Jason Tatum just cannot miss right now.
That's just incredible offense.
Tatum rejects it.
Great timing by Tatum.
That's the one where your friends call you, what's it like guarding Tatum? In his bag right here.
My goodness. As Jason Tatum got to work on opening night.
Great lead pass.
Sweet move by Tatum.
He is part of that Jordan brand, right?
Tatum's dominating right now.
And Davis rocks the rim.
I mean, you could not have hoped for a better start for Anthony Davis.
Rejected! Anthony Davis just climbed the Stifle Tower. Davis makes his move, shot clock winding down, connects!
AD's become a mid-range monster.
And Anthony Davis with the vision.
AD has now had back-to-back 35-point games to start a season. Oh.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom Show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. As y'all know, we go live every Sunday noon to talk about the GOAT of basketball, which is LeBron James, and also basketball in general, because we are basketball fans here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Y'all make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member of the channel. As you guys know, we do big things here in GOAT James Kingdom. As y'all can see, we got our normal panel here. We got T Perfect in the building. What up, T Perfect?
What's up, gentlemen?
All right, we also got Craig King in the building. The MJ delegates are here. What up, Craig?
Yo.
All right, and obviously you know who we are here. I'm A. Johnny, the Exposer. We got my boy B. Lee, the sports analyst. What's good, B. Lee?
What's good? What's good, everybody?
All right. So thank you, everybody, for joining us here on a Sunday afternoon. We see y'all in the comments. Shout out to all the GOAT James Kingdom members. Shout out to everybody here that support us and what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. Definitely much love and appreciation by Brandon and I. Thank you for joining us on another great Sunday afternoon. You guys know we are also going live on our IG accounts and also on our Facebook group. So shout out to everybody that supports us there in our Facebook group as well. And today's program, today's show, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be discussing the Player of the Month and the Player of the Week awards. But we have a special show because Craig came up with his top 75 closest to perfection careers ever. Am I correct, Craig?
Kind of long there, but you should, it's just closest to perfection.
Closest to perfection list. So we're gonna do that because, you know, Brandon and I, we came up with our top 50 greatest players, and we have the most comprehensive and the most objective criteria to date. But Craig has stepped up to the plate, and he is ready to show love and show everybody why Michael Jordan is the GOAT, and not only that, how we can judge players by their careers and how close they are to perfection. Now, we all know nobody's perfect, but somebody could be the closest to perfection. So let's start with you, Brandon. What do you think about the list that Craig got for you? What's your anticipation for the list?
You know, I just want to see the list. Just want to know what he included, and that's basically. I know he said awards, but I just want to see how he did it.
You just want to see how he did it. All right. What about you, Travis? What do you think about Craig? He did his work. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen. He sent me everything. It was a PDF form of a formula. Craig was not playing. Top 75 players now. What do you think of this, Travis?
Can't wait to see it, man. I've been asking him to do this for a year. He's finally done it. Let's go.
He's finally gonna do it. What about you? You stepped up to the plate. Your list was horrible. Your list was horrible.
I had two different lists.
Yeah, you did have two different lists because you wanted to make sure Michael Jordan was number one. Because when you did the first list, the first list was like, okay, yeah, we can't count this. This can't happen. This can't happen. So, but either way though, Craig did his job. Shout out to you, Craig, man. I appreciate you doing your thing because everybody knows Craig be representing for sure. He be doing his thing. So let's do this, Craig. Let's put you on the big screen. Let's put you on the spot, Craig. So obviously you had your greatest players and all that other stuff. Let's go ahead and start off with how you went ahead and graded these players. So let's bring up Reggie Miller as an example. So can you explain to everybody with Reggie Miller how your formula works?
So basically, as my formula works is all those awards that you could get against how many awards you achieved against how many you was eligible for. So that's basically what it is. So for instance, like Reggie Miller, he played 18 NBA seasons, and out of these awards, this is what he came with. He was a three. I count all NBA, third team, second team. That's all NBA. It's you rather be an all NBA third team to not be all NBA at all. So I include that as just all NBA period. Same thing with all defensive. Now there's one category is missing is the all rookie team. Because believe it or not, the Rookie of the Year reward is actually older than the MVP award. They was giving out Rookie of the Year awards and all rookie teams really before they was giving out league MVP. So I thought to include that because that would help out all those older players who wasn't eligible for like Defensive Player of the Year and Finals MVP. So I included that. So for instance, with Reggie Miller, he's out of all these accolades, he was an All-Star 5 times and he was an All-NBA 3 times. So to get the number 16, he was eligible to be All-NBA 18 times. He only wanted 3. So 16% of his career, he was an All-NBA player. Same for All-Star. 5 out of the 18, 27% of his career, he was an All-Star. So when you add those numbers up, you get a total of 43 points. So 43 points with the 18. So he's literally getting 2.38 awards per season or accumulated 2.38 awards for his total career out of the 18 seasons. So that's how I come up with the formula.
All right. I see that. So let's go ahead and bring this up. Y'all saying there's no sound? I don't know who said that, but I kind of heard Craig. Let's start with you, Brandon. What do you think of this formula? And obviously Reggie Miller is the 75th player ranked on Craig's list. So what do you think of this?
I guess for me, I would try to separate the All NBA. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to say that an All NBA third teamer is equal to an All NBA first teamer. That's just my thing. And for Rookie of the Year, is that I'm just trying to understand the formula. It looks like if you were Rookie of the Year, you would get more points if you were a 5-time MVP because you would get like all the. I'm trying to understand the formula because if Rookie of the Year is equal to like 100% of the category, and if you say, for instance, you're Jordan, you're 5 MVPs in 15 years, that would be less points than a Rookie of the Year. Am I correct? Or
it's based on percentage. So you only eligible to be Rookie of the Year your first year. So for 100% of your career, you was a Rookie of the Year because you was only eligible for that one season and you won it. So yeah, you would get 100 points. There's more Rookie of the Years than there's more league MVPs.
So are you valuing Rookie of the Year over MVP?
I'm giving equal amount of opportunities to get a reward. Everything is equal. The cost of Rookie of the Year. Now, if once we go through it, I'll explain because there's instances where there's players who came in who played where there wasn't a reward and it came in later, and I factored that in too. So instead of it being how many seasons they were, it goes by how many eligible seasons you were for that reward.
Okay. So just one question. If you got one of Rookie of the Year, how many total points would that equal out to in this formula right here? Would it be 100 or 10? I'm trying to figure this out.
Yes, when you go along and see the list, you'll understand more
Okay.
because there's players who've been all-stars their whole career.
Okay. Yeah, because
it would be 100 if you got Rookie of the Year. You got 100 points.
You'll be 100 points, but if you're someone like Magic who has 0 and then he has 3 MVPs,
go
you
through
get
the
more
list.
points for Rookie of the
You'll
Year.
see the list. You just going by. Once you see the list, it'll make sense. It'll make sense because there's people with Rookie of the Years who ranks terrible, and there's people without it who's ranked high.
No, I'm not saying like I'm just saying like the total points. Like you would get more points if you was a Rookie of the Year if you were any type of MVP because no one would get 100 points for MVP, right? Nobody got MVP every year.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Exactly. Yeah, nobody would get 100 points at all.
That's why this is called the closest to perfection. This is not a ranking criteria. This is a closest to perfection criteria, based on what you got, based on off of what you was eligible to receive.
So it's better be Rookie of the Year than a 5-time MVP in your criteria.
To perfection.
Not necessarily so. It gives you. It does help. If you get Rookie of the Year, that's 100 points, and you'll see because you'll see how many points these guys accumulate. Let's go to you, Travis. What do you think of Craig's formula, and how do you think? Do you have anything to praise, anything to criticize?
Oh no, I mean if I'm like we talked about this a little bit earlier this week, but if I'm seeing this correctly, I'm a big fan of it because. Especially if we go down to players, see if it remains consistent. But it's going to be basically a ratio thing, like how dominant were you in your time and space as far as these accolades go. And I'm all for that because that's kind of how part of my criteria as well. And I think that's fair. I think that's a great way to rank players because I think just total accumulation and how dominant you were outweighs things like just extreme longevity or total stats, especially if you were far more dominant in a shorter period of time. That speaks even more as a player.
Well, this isn't by era; it's about total career.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I said. I'm not talking about eras. I'm just talking about how dominant were you, and compared to it's a ratio thing, which I think is great.
And all numbers you could do for yourself in your calculator and get the same thing you see on your screen. So it's no scientific formula. You can pick a player and do the same exact formula, and everybody will get the same exact answer.
Okay. So all right. So basically, with Craig's formula and how he has it basically working is that it's grading a player's accomplishments and accolades. Right, because it's basically based off the accolades that existed in your era and the amount of times you were eligible for it, so the amount of seasons you played. So as you can see here, Reggie Miller played 18 seasons, and it tells you from when we're looking at it from here how many times he was eligible for each individual award. Now, the only question I have for you, Craig, is that with all the stuff that you always tell us about totals versus averages, why didn't you go off of the averages? Why did you go off of the totals?
Because the average, you can have a higher average with the less totals.
So okay, I have a question.
Go ahead.
I have a question. So if Reggie Miller got Rookie of the Year, his numbers where would that put him at
he would have 100
in your ranking? Yeah, I'm just saying like
he would have 143 points. So as you can see, so the final score for Reggie Miller is 43 points out of 18 seasons. So like Craig said, on average, he averages about 2 accolades per season, right? That's how Craig broke it down because he has.
So he will have 7 point. He will have 7.94. So I'm really interested to see who he would be ranked ahead of if he had that Rookie of the Year. That's what I'm thinking.
Where did you get 7.9?
Because if it's 100 points, it'll be 143 divided by 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see if he did got Rookie of the Year.
Okay,
Well,
so we
you gotta go through the list. You'll understand once you see the points in the list.
Indeed. So let's go ahead and do that, Craig, because again, it is going to be very important to go through the list. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give it to you. This is Craig King's closest to perfection top 100 players in NBA history. So let's go ahead and give it to him, Craig.
We will be perfect in every aspect of the game. Perfection. Let's go to work.
Best movie ever.
All right, Craig. So this is the 75 players, 75 to 45. So if Reggie Miller scored another 100 points, Brandon, he would be 63rd. He would jump John Stockton.
Okay. So if Reggie Miller got 6 MVPs, he would be less than 63rd. If he got 6 MVPs, basically.
Well, no, if he got 6 MVPs and that
now you look at how important rewards are.
I'm just saying he would have less. He would have less if he had 6 MVPs.
No, you would have to add you would have to add 33 points. You would have to add 33 points, and then he goes from being 75th to 73rd.
No, let me see. Because if he has 6 out of 18, that would be 33. So 43 plus 33 is 76. So he would be 73rd. So it's better to be Rookie of the Year than to get MVP 6 times.
Now you rank it how
had the most MVPs of all time, you would not. I mean, that shit don't make any sense.
Rewards are. I'm giving an equal opportunity award. So what's harder, to be a Rookie of the Year or the MVP?
Apparently, Rookie of the Year is more than an MVP.
How many times you can be a Rookie of the Year? How many times you can be an MVP?
If Reggie Miller had 10 MVPs, if Reggie Miller had 10 MVPs, he would be lower than being a Rookie of the Year.
Out of your whole career, one time.
If Reggie Miller had 10 MVPs, he would be less than if he had a Rookie of the Year on your criteria.
Keep going. Keep going.
No, Craig. No, Craig. This is your list. So go ahead and explain. We know Reggie Miller is 75.
You got one time to be Rookie of the Year. One time. That means you have to be elite.
That's true. That's true. It's nobody's fault.
How many times you have eligible to be an MVP? Your whole fucking career.
I understand.
No, but again, it's nobody's fault. Kobe and Magic Johnson couldn't win a Rookie of the Year. So go ahead.
That's better than MVPs.
So go ahead, Craig.
Now you reckon how important MVPs are, but according to you, it's about stats, though.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. People pointed out, and on our criteria, Brandon, people get more points for being Defensive Player of the Year than being the MVP. In our criteria.
I don't know. It should be worth the same amount.
No, it's not worth the same amount because there's 4 MVPs and then there's 6. There's 6 MVPs and 4 Defensive Player of the Year. So 1 Defensive Player of the Year gets you 25 points in our league, or 2.5 points in our formula. And if you're the rookie, if you win the MVP, it's like 1.7. So you actually get more points for winning Defensive Player of the Year.
We actually did it with all the awards combined, not by just Defensive Player of the Year. See what Craig?
I know that. We averaged everything out. I know that.
If you get 12 MVPs, it would be less than being a Rookie of the Year. That's what I'm saying.
How many times can you be Rookie of the Year? What the fuck do you not understand?
I mean, if you get 12 MVPs, you are the greatest athlete ever. But if you get no MVPs and a Rookie of the Year, you're above.
Let's go through the list. So all right, Craig. So I'm gonna name the players off, and then you could explain things as you go along.
I wanted it to show what the accolades, because you just showing the points. It would see how.
That would be hard, Craig.
I know that would have been hard.
But we all know every player is graded by the accolades they were eligible to win. Right, so that we know, but we know what their total points is. Okay, so with their total points, we got Lenny Wilkins, we got Robert Parrish, we got Steve Nash, we got Tiny Archibald, we got Bill Walton, we got Paul Arizin, we got Clyde Drexler, we got Moses Malone, we got Hal Greer, Dennis Rodman, then you got Dirk Nowitzki, John Stockton, Sam Jones, George Mikan, Ray Allen, Scottie Pippen, Bill Sharman, Carmelo Anthony, Paul Pierce, Pete Maravich, Julius Erving, which is a blast for me, Craig. I don't know how Julius Erving falls
because
so
I only
low on
count I didn't count the NBA.
Oh, so you okay? So you didn't count. Okay,
So
you didn't count. Then we got Bill Cunningham, James Worthy, Nate Thurman, Dominique Wilkins, Kevin McHale, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, Bob Cousy, and George Gervin. This is, again, we're doing Craig's top 75 closest to perfection players based off of their actual accolades and how close it relates to their actual games played. So that depends on how many accolades you're able to win and the amount of seasons you were able to play. So go ahead, Craig. You letting Brandon B. Lee's getting at you with it, but go ahead and defend yourself, brother. What do you think of these guys and when you came up with this formula and how you saw them the point system as well? Because you see, I put the points for you so you can see the points.
It's basically giving you each equal amount of times to get it's giving each value the same for the reward. So yes, a championship is nice, but like y'all always say, it's a team achievement. Why would you want to grade somebody off? So I gave it just as equal as someone making an all-star team, because the all-star team is based on your individual performance. So that's basically what it is. All the rewards you was eligible to receive and how many times you got them. I don't know why is that so difficult to people to think.
All right, so go ahead, Brandon. I see you over there, Brandon. Wait, you see the list, Brandon? What do you go ahead, continue? We haven't gotten. Do y'all want me to continue, or y'all want to critique each graph? Because I got more.
I don't need to critique anything because, I mean, it's completely flawed. You have a rookie of the year worth more than 15 MVPs. Like, how can you even, you can go back to the drawing board, correct? Like, something has to change with this. Like, something has to change.
So why is playing 20 years and only eligible to win one award and actually winning it not as value as every other award you can win every single year?
Something has to change. That's like, I'm just confused. I'm so confused that why didn't you include Player of the Month?
You can add the Player of the Month. That's why I said this criteria. You can add whatever you want to add. You can use it for every other sport you want. Pick their stats. Pick how many times they got it against. How many times they was eligible.
I mean, it's kind of hard to use for any sports because if you get 10 MVPs, that's not more than a rookie of the year.
Placing value on the names of the MVPs, not placing value.
He's not placing value. He's just basically saying, listen, you were able to win this award this amount of times, and this is how many times you won it or not.
So the
and you get points for that.
There's more
and he's using a lot of. Yeah, and he's using a lot of categories. So even if you have Rookie of the Year, yes, it'll give you 100 points. But at the end of the day, there was only, 75 Rookie of the Years in NBA history? If we can be growing. No, 76? 76, 77?
How many MVPs was it?
In NBA history?
What you think they gave out 20 MVPs a year? I'm so
like I
confused.
said, Rookie of the Year. They was giving out Rookie of the Years more than they was giving out MVPs. They thought Rookie of the Year was more important than the league MVP.
You definitely think it's more important than MVP.
Go look it up. The first Rookie of the Year.
No, so basically, Brandon, you play one season and you get one MVP is equal to Rookie of the Year. Stop playing, man.
No, it's not.
It is. If you
get 100 points for Rookie of the Year, and if Reggie Miller got 90 MVPs, he will only get 50 points. He would need 9 MVPs and 9 titles to match one Rookie of the Year.
No, he just need to play 1 year and get one MVP.
No, because if he got one MVP, that would be like 10 points, 12 points.
Yeah, all right. So no, let's keep going to the list again, y'all. We doing Craig's
because apparently Rookie of the Year they got everything too. There was all NBAs, they won everything. All Rookie of the Years won everything.
Yeah, we're doing again. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, you guys got to understand we are GOAT James Kingdom. This is what we do best. We try to break down the greatness of players' careers. We came up with the top 50 greatest lists of all time, and it's the most comprehensive and objective list because it includes stats, accolades, and achievements. But Craig came up with his own list, and his list is not basically the GOAT conversation, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this is not the GOAT debate. This is Craig's top 75 closest to perfection careers based off of the accolades that you won and the amount of years you were eligible to win them. So let's go to the next list of guys. right? Let's move on. Let's go to 44 to 14. So if we go to the 44th guy on the list, that's Earl Monroe. Then we got Charles Barkley, right? We got Dolph Shaves, Gary Payton, Elgin Baylor, Wes Unseld, Isaiah Thomas, Bob McAdoo, Scottie Pippen, Kevin Garnett, Karl Malone, Dave DeBusschere, David Bing, Oscar Robinson, Stephen Curry, Kawhi Leonard, Anthony Davis makes an appearance in this now, ladies and gentlemen, right? Walt Clyde Frazier, Giannis Antetokounmpo. We got Jerry Lucas, Jerry West, Akeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing, Jason Kidd, Dave Cowens is top 20, ladies and gentlemen, on Craigslist. Allen Iverson, Rick Barry, Damian Lillard, Willis Reed makes an appearance. Shout out to Willis Reed and the Knicks fans. And obviously Bob Pettit and Magic Johnson end off this list. Now, Craig, I know you saw this and you saw some discrepancies. There's no way you didn't think that this was accurate when you got Patrick Ewing again over Olajuwon.
What about David Lillard?
This is not like you. This is not the GOAT. This is closest to perfection. We can't. What you want to use? Akeem Malone, 2 seasons. According to Olajuwon, played more than 93, 94, and 95.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurt players that play longer. You know, your list does hurt long.
Players. It only hurt players if you just playing on win shit or don't achieve shit. Like Reggie Miller played 18 seasons, only won 5 All-Star games.
Okay.
So it's not like you're playing long seasons. You actually have to do something in those seasons.
Okay. What did Damian Lillard do?
This is the top 75 list. What did you not? This is the list that the NBA said.
Yeah, he's close.
The greatest 75 players ever.
But Craig, the longer Damian Lillard plays, the least amount of it decreases. So exactly. So it's gonna hurt him if he plays longer. He retires now. He's top 20 on your list. Again, this is not GJK's criteria. If you want to know GOAT James Kingdom formula for the greatest players of all time, check out our top 50 greatest players list. We have that available for you if you need to know about it. This is not ours. This is Craig's top 50 closest to perfection. I mean, top 75 closest to perfection list, ladies and gentlemen.
Because
this
all
is not
I hear
James
is
Kingdom.
Rings don't make you great, and everybody talk about Curry because Curry got 4 rings and Lillard don't. So is it because Curry got the 4 rings? This is based on what they achieved. That counts.
I mean, Lillard got 0, but in your criteria, Dame Lillard got
Craig. I got Malone ahead of Curry. So
I know. I'm talking about Dame Lillard. So he got no titles, no MVPs compared to Steph Curry, but the Rookie of the Year is more valuable in a career than what Steph Curry did in this criteria. That's what I'm saying. Like,
well, if Curry won every single award,
Curry got Finals MVP, MVPs, titles. Dame Lillard has none of that, but he has a Rookie of the Year.
If they both win every single award as remaining, Curry won't have a Rookie of the Year. You could never say Curry was one of the best rookies. This is closest to perfection. This is not about the GOAT debate.
Winning Rookie of the Year makes you perfect. It makes you close to perfection.
On what they did. You're putting the value on what they did.
That I agree with Craig. If you win Rookie of the Year, that does make you closer to perfection. It makes you closer to perfection if you win Rookie of the Year. It does. I agree. But it still messes up. Patrick Ewing didn't win Rookie of the Year. Yeah, he won Rookie of the Year, right? Patrick Ewing won Rookie of the Year. So
I believe he did. Yeah. So that's why he's better than Olajuwon.
That's why he's better than Olajuwon.
Yeah, because those MVPs, titles, Finals MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, those don't mean shit unless you got Rookie of the Year.
Keep going with the list.
No, we're not. No, we haven't heard.
Close to perfection. Patrick Ewing, no titles, no Finals MVPs, no MVPs, no Defensive Player of the Year, but he's above Olajuwon because he got Rookie of the Year.
We haven't heard from Travis. Go ahead, Travis. What you got to say about the list so far?
Travis don't want to foul off.
He don't want to foul off. Before we get to the top 13 players, go ahead, Travis. To tell us what you think about it.
I mean, I get what he's trying to do, and I mean, I think the criticism of like the weight. The only thing I like where it is, just the weighting is, I think, just needs to be adjusted. But like. I get this is not a GOAT debate or even like the most impactful players or anything like that. Like, but if you have Iverson even anywhere near top 20, I mean, it's tough. I get like the one couple scoring titles, things like that, or an MVP. It's just to me, it gets a little bit hazy. I get what he's trying to do, and I like the effort and everything like that. I think that it just like the only thing I'd change about it, like you guys are saying, is maybe just the weight of a couple things. Otherwise, I think he's on the right track. It's just really tough to do like with the ratio. But I mean, like I'd have to directly see these guys' resumes lined up together.
That's what I'm saying. You just looking at points. It's just thinking 100 points. That's why I'll fix it. I'll show the whole list, each individual player, what they achieved, what they didn't achieve, so you can see the point system. Because you just reading, but he got 344 points. Curry only got 298. Well, according to this, the 4 rings, he don't got. You got this is why I said closest to perfection. You can only win rookie year one time ever.
Where is Ben Simmons on here? He got a rookie of the year.
Then is Ben Simmons a top 75 player?
Yeah, he don't qualify. You gotta be top 75. You gotta be top 70. You gotta be top 75 to qualify, bro. Come on now. You gotta be top 75.
He would have more points. He would have more points than Reggie Miller though, if he was on there. That's what I'm. Yes, he would, because he got a rookie of the year. That's 100 points. And Reggie Miller only had 70. Like
why do you think
points?
Reggie Miller is great then with 3 All-Stars and 5 3 All-NBA and 5 All-Star appearances? Why do you think he's great?
It's that Mark Jackson would have been above Reggie Miller too.
Listen, don't ask me if I agree with this list. Ask yourself, did you take your time to do what Craig did? I support what Craig is doing. Craig is defending his list. Again, this is not the GOAT debate, ladies and gentlemen. This is what y'all got to understand. This is not the GOAT debate. What this is what Craig calls the closest to perfection career. That's all it is. He's basing it off of accolades, which y'all love to talk about more than anything, because y'all like to tell us stats don't matter. From our understanding, stats don't matter. We got Wally in the building telling us the stat era. What is the point? Because we all know when we go look at Wally's stats don't tell us how good Wally was in basketball. So Wally can lie about all the things he did, because if you don't look at the stats won't tell you anything about how great Wally was.
Yeah,
trust me when I tell you this.
Why is Lillard above Curry? Why she asked the NBA why y'all thought Lillard was a top 75 player?
No, you gotta no, Craig. The real question is, why do they overrate Curry? That's the real thing. Why are you overrating Curry? Every criteria we do, don't matter what criteria we do, Curry don't seem to be anywhere in the top 10 or top 15 or top 20. Am I wrong or am I right, Brandon?
What was he on y'all
Come on. He was like 30th. He where he belongs. He hasn't accomplished enough yet. But he beat the GOAT.
2 years ago. That's like 2 years ago.
It still doesn't matter. He beat the GOAT, and that's all they need to know. He beat the GOAT. That's all they need to know.
How is hate on Curry too? He should have like 3 Finals MVPs. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go to the next one.
Let's go to the next one. All right.
Yeah,
so,
come on. Let's go next time.
But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies and gentlemen, if you ever get the opportunity, you are more than welcome to check out what we call the most comprehensive and objective criteria to date. And we did that here on GOAT James Kingdom, and you can go back and you can see the date. This was about a year ago. You said it was 2 years ago, Brandon? It can't be 2 years ago. Was this 2 years ago?
No, I was just playing. I think it was last year.
Okay, I was going to say, this was last year. We did the top 50 greatest players of all time. We came up with the most comprehensive and objective criteria, which basically graded players by their stats, their accolades, and achievements. But that's not what today's show is about. Today's show is about what Craig has came up with. And again, ladies and gentlemen, it is the closest to perfection top 75 greatest players. So with that being said, let's go to the top 13 players. And Craig, you can go ahead and defend yourself, because everybody that was talking shit about you, I guarantee you is going to say, oh, this starting to make sense now. So this is Craig's top players, top 13 players. Let's start off with number 13, Chris Paul. Kobe Bryant, number 12. Wilt Chamberlain's number 11. We got Kevin Durant. John Havlicek, Hondo, is in the top 10, number 9. Bill Russell's number 8. Shaq's number 7. David Robinson is number 6. Larry Bird is number 5. Tim Duncan is number 4. LeBron James, the GOAT of basketball, is number 3. Then we got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at number 2. And like most Michael Jordan fans and Zesty Jeffries believe, Michael Jordan is the closest to perfection and has the least amount of flaws in NBA history if we don't count stats and actual basketball numbers. So ladies and gentlemen, this is Craig's top 75 most perfection. Closest to perfection. Go ahead, Craig. Defend yourself. Let everybody know what's up.
I mean, this is basically what the list is. Surprising, David Robinson had a career people undervalue what David Robinson was. That's why he was high on this list. Of course, Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell, even though half the awards they wasn't eligible for, they still wind up at least in the top 13. Durant, he's surprising. He has a surprising, interesting. We're going to start talking about Durant, how we talk about LeBron James in about a year or two, I guarantee it. And of course, Bryant, way I have him on my personal list, number 12. And this, Russell with the 11. Russell was an NBA champion for 84% of his career. That's unheard of. So,
indeed. You know what? Hey, look who just made an appearance in the comments. Shout out to Ralph. Yeah, Ralph is in the building. Ralph said we did the show a year ago. That's when Ralph was a regular and he was the head of the MJ delegates. But as you can see, Craig stepped up to the plate, Ralph. You didn't step up to the plate. We still waiting on your formula. We ain't seen your formula yet. You've been working over a whole year for your formula, Ralph. We ain't seen it yet.
Oh, Johnny, look at Chris Paul, kind of like on my list that I gave you.
Listen, y'all keep sleeping on Chris Paul. Chris Paul is that.
You guys keep sleeping. I'm not.
They got mad at me because I said Chris Paul was a better point guard than Stephen Curry. As you can see, doesn't matter what list we do, Stephen Curry never is better than Chris Paul. So let's go ahead and get Brandon's take, because I know Brandon can't wait to fire off some shots. Go ahead, Brandon. What you got for this one? Go ahead, B. Lee.
I don't think Bill Russell ever got Rookie of the Year, right?
No, he did not
and
win
he
Rookie of
the
the Year.
same amount of value as someone who didn't.
Okay. So I can understand that's why he's not number 1, since he got the same amount of MVPs and last time the Jordan, double the titles.
You can say that about LeBron too.
I'm just saying that Rookie of the Year would have made him the greatest on your list to perfection, even though Bill Russell is the greatest career that we ever had. If you're talking about awards,
he would have been second. If you gave him 100 points, he would have been right in front of Kareem. Mike, nobody would have caught Mike. Nobody would have caught Mike, to be honest with you. That's basically because Mike retired twice. He quit.
Mike got that Rookie of the Year. So that,
and so these other 2 players. Next.
Next. I mean, David Robinson.
What else?
David Robinson top 10. David Robinson above Shaq. David Robinson above Shaq. So
now you put in value on how important rings are. Now you put in value, but according to it's a team achievement. Now it's a team achievement. You include
it in your formula.
Award,
you include it in your formula.
You have one time, no matter how many seasons you play, you have one time to be Rookie of the Year. One time. You could play 20 years. You could play 1 year. You have one time to win that award. That's the only award you only can win one time out of your whole career. And you having flack about it? Well, tell all your players they should have won it.
No, I'm just saying 11 titles in 13 years is not more valuable than Rookie of the Year. That's all I'm saying. On your formula.
It's not a GOAT debate. It's closest to perfection. He could have 12 titles.
Yeah, he got 12 out of 13, and it won't be as important as a Rookie of the Year.
It won't be closest to perfection as in
the other
players who have higher points than him.
Now, hold on, wait. So let's do. All right, let me do this because Craig, I do have your list here available for me. Give me a second here. Let me pull it up here. All right, so for Bill Russell, because Bill Russell's kind of funny because Bill Russell should be the closest to perfection. All right, so Bill Russell has 11 All-NBAs out of 13 seasons. That's 84 points. He has 11 championships out of 13 seasons. That's 84 points. See, you gave him. Okay, so see, look now, Brandon. Check this out, Brandon. He's eligible for 1 All-Defensive selection. He got the 1 All-Defensive selection, so he got the 100 points for the 100 for having that one all defensive selection. Then he had 12 All-Stars in 92 seasons. I mean, in 13 seasons, so that's 92 points. He never. Why did you? Oh, Craig, you gave him 0 points, but it doesn't matter either way. For that.
Now Acklable was saying someone who didn't win it is 0 points.
Okay, and he never won Bill Russell never won an All-Star MVP. I think you got that wrong. I think he did win an All-Star MVP.
No, he didn't.
You sure?
Star MVPs are included?
Yeah,
Yes,
All-Star MVPs are. Yeah, All-Star MVPs are included. I did put that in. It is in.
The
there.
only
All-Star
thing you was
MVPs
missing was the
are
All-Rookie
included.
team.
The All-Star MVPs are included. So I did. Wait a minute.
Let me see. So if the defensive
All-Star
player
All-Star game MVPs are included.
And so if the defensive player wasn't included, that would just not count. You won't lose any points, basically, right?
Yeah, because
he doesn't lose no points.
For it to count. Like for instance, Jordan only got 6 points for his Defensive Player of the Year award. 6 points, and he got 65. So it really wasn't a big difference.
But shouldn't you go by years for the points, like the average for the years, like other than total?
He's not doing the average. Remember, I asked him that. I told him why
that doesn't make any sense.
He didn't go by the average.
Make any sense.
And wait, if you would have went by the averages, the numbers would have been crazy. The averages would have been crazy.
Well, no, these don't have anything to do with the stats, though. These are just like the awards you're going to win, right?
Yeah, these are just awards and accolades. Yeah. That's all this
is. So I see what he's getting at. That's why Jordan's the right pick here, because if you're looking at.
So basically, you lose points for not being eligible to receive an award, basically.
No.
Okay, but
because
Bill Russell you kind of do get
because he was only eligible.
You get penalized. So if you're not able to get it, you would get penalized for it.
Yeah, you kind of do. Yeah, you kind of do, Craig. You kind of do get penalized because Michael Jordan's getting awarded for Defensive Player of the Year, while someone like Bill Russell can't. It's not eligible for him. But Jordan has more categories. So as an example,
but Jordan only got 6 points for his Defensive Player of the Year. So if you take those 6 points away, it's 49. What's
he
the
gets
next
20.
excuse?
He gets 25 points. No, you're right. He gets 6 points.
Oh,
it's one.
I'm
out
just
of 15
saying,
years. Yeah, it's 1 out of 15 years.
6
okay,
points.
So
his Defensive Player is the worst thing that attribute to his career. The one y'all say is fake is the 6 points. Everything else was double digits, except for the Defensive Player of the Year, where he got 6 points.
I mean, Bill Russell got like over 80 points for everything, but Rookie of the Year.
Exactly.
So he should be the
Rookie of the Year. He was eligible for it. What are you talking about?
I understand. I'm just saying.
What Brandon is saying is that you should have took all of Bill Russell's numbers, right? So as an example, Craig, right? So for Bill Russell, right, if you would have took his total numbers of let me make sure. Yeah, 398. But then divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Trust me, if we don't count those Wizards,
so 8. Do you got a calculator, Brandon? Do you got? I can do it right quick. So 398 divided by.
It would be off by 8. A landslide.
No, what he's basically saying is
49.75.
Yeah, 49.75, and do Michael Jordan, right? So Michael Jordan.
How many categories would Jordan have?
Jordan got 565 points, but he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 categories.
Okay, so that'd be 56.
So Jordan will still be ahead of Bill
So
Russell.
what do you want me to say? Like, come on, I did the numbers.
I know you did the numbers. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense because a Rookie of the Year is more valuable than 11 out of 13
You can only win it one
rings.
time. Get that through your head. You can only win it one time.
I mean, it's more important than
one time. How many times
career
you can win
combined.
an MVP? How many times you can win a championship? How many times you can win a Defensive Player of the Year? You have all your career to win your awards, but to be labeled the best rookie, the best first-year player ever, that's only one chance you get. That's the only one chance to make a great first impression.
And
that you are closer
to perfection. That makes you closer to perfection.
And you're still sticking with that?
You still asking me?
You're still sticking with that, like even though you know it's pretty ridiculous, you're still sticking with it.
Well,
let's get
this formula didn't put your guy at number one. That's you already
No,
knew.
I don't even care about I don't care about Jordan being number one. I'm caring about the rookie of the year being more important than titles.
It's more important to win to have the perfect career. It's more important to win to have the perfect career.
So Damian Lillard, let me show you. Damian Lillard has no Finals MVPs, no MVPs, no titles. Steph Curry has all of that, and he's higher than Steph Curry.
Can Steph
That's what I'm saying.
So
that's why I say rookie of the year is more valuable than everything. That's what I'm saying. Rookie of the year is more valuable than someone who has all those things.
So to have the perfect career, ain't perfect 100%. Ain't 100% perfect.
That is perfect. That is perfect. You are right, Craig. It is perfect. It is 100 is perfect.
Stop trying to make Craig Phillips feel better. This is ridiculous. Like this is bizarre. This is bizarre, Craig.
Win the NBA championship in year 15.
This is a little bit bizarre.
Hey, look, there's a
let's get a real objective take. What up, T Perfect? What you got for this, man? You see the top players. Go ahead, T Perfect. Go ahead, let us know.
No, I mean, listen, I agree with it, and I mean, it's like I see what it's like, and this is for the people specifically in the chat. They're just doing it by like they just look at names and judging by who they think is better. You guys are missing the entire point of this argument. This is not a who's better argument. This is whose career measures up by ratio. Basically, the length of their career divided by the major accolades and achievements they want.
It's the Twilight Zone or something. What the hell is going on?
That's who they're doing. You guys in the chat are just talking about names. You guys have no idea what's going on. Plus, you guys don't even have and would never ever take the time to make your own criteria. And if I did, I bet it would suck because you guys actually don't know basketball. So miss Craig with all these insults until you're man enough to come up here with your own criteria.
Rookie of the year was
and
so
get
important.
Go put it in the first list to like where Reggie Miller was at. Let me see that first.
All right, so you got all right. So let's go to the first list. All right, so let's break this down. Let's give Craig an opportunity to relax. Y'all over here tripping.
This is elite. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players at 400 or better. 7 players have 400 or better scores. Everybody else is 3 and below.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Craig's closest to perfection players.
Please go to that first page.
This is Craig's
now y'all
closest.
Talking about eye tests. Because now y'all talking about eye tests.
That's right, Craig. Get on him, Craig. Tell him, Craig. Don't stop, Craig. Let him know, Craig. Craig, listen, Craig. I appreciate what you did, bro. That's a great job by you. All right. So again, we're doing Craig's closest to perfection top 75 players, and he basically ranked them by the awards and accolades that are available for players in NBA history and for the seasons that they played.
Go to the list. Go to the list. Where,
Reggie Miller is the 75th player because he only scored 43 points in his 18-year season. So here we go. We have this is 75 to 45. Go ahead, Brandon. You go ahead and examine like you want to examine. Go ahead.
So Bill Walton was rookie of the year. I thought he was MVP. No, I guess not. I thought he was rookie of the year. See, so all these players didn't win rookie of the year. Most likely.
I think there's just a lot of cope going on, especially in the chat. Like, it's not about who you think is better. It's about who actually did the work and won these awards at a ratio better than the other people below them. You can have whatever opinion you guys like about what player you have above the other one all the time, but I think his list makes sense from that perspective.
It don't make sense. It don't make sense. You gotta do something with that rookie of the year. That cannot mean that cannot make a player's career.
He's not saying
you have to remove that. You have to remove it. You have to remove it.
He's not talking about who's ranked up like in your all-time ranking list. This is just like their resume stacked up like quotient. It's a ratio. It's exactly what it is. Obviously,
I
Reggie
mean, like,
Miller's career
no, I can understand
How
that.
can the
It's
list?
fine. You have to
How can the
remove
list for
Rookie of
players
the
who played
Year.
the longest
Rookie of
where
the
the
Year
top elite
cannot put
players
you,
played
Damon.
50
You
or more
cannot put
seasons?
you ahead of so many players by winning Rookie of the Year. That's
Because
should not be
they
possible.
can never win that award. Every other award they can win. They can never win Rookie of the Year. What do you don't understand? That's
You
an
got to
award you
remove it.
only get
You
one
got to
chance to
remove it.
get.
You got to remove it. That cannot exist in this formula because it
Well, they
moves
thought of the
moves
Rookie of the
players
Year
ahead of
before
too
they
many
thought of the
people.
league MVP. So why did they thought
Yeah.
being a Rookie of the Year was a bright idea?
You have
And
to
2 years later, they thought
decrease
of a
the
league
points.
MVP.
You have to decrease those points because it's making the list comical by making that the highest, the most valuable award is in your criteria is Rookie of the Year. That's the most
Because that's the
valuable
only
award.
award you get one chance to get. What do you all understand?
Oh
You
my
only get
God!
one
Like
chance to get it.
I completely understand it, but it makes it the most valuable award
What?
in
It
this
is. If you're trying to
criteria.
have the perfect career, that's one of the requirements to be Rookie of the Year. So you can have 10 championships. If you don't have Rookie of the Year, it's not close. You're not close to someone who has a Rookie of the Year with 10 championships.
That's the issue. That's why Dame Lillard number 17.
Well, Dame Lillard is still playing. So the more he plays and don't win shit, the lower the number gets. 3 years from now, he'll go from whatever list, he could be top 40. But he's still playing. He only played 12 seasons.
I mean, I don't
want.
know how you could justify that list. I don't know why you keep trying to justify. Like it's okay to say you fucked up. Like
No,
we understand you did. You messed
okay to
up.
say you don't
You messed
know.
up. We understand you messed up.
It's okay.
You messed up. We understand. But don't try to harp on this Rookie of the Year being the most valuable award for an NBA player.
You don't understand what perfect means. You don't understand what perfect means.
That's the most valuable award in this criteria is Rookie of the Year. That's all I'm saying. Like that cannot be possible. That just cannot be possible.
Well, tell me a perfect career without a Rookie of the Year. Tell me someone can get 100 without having one requirement.
I mean, Magic Johnson had a pretty damn great career. Magic Johnson had a damn great career. Magic Johnson had a damn great career.
It's not perfect though. It's not perfect, but it's
apparently
not perfect. But it's not perfect.
No,
it's not perfect.
You could not get any awards and get Rookie of the Year, which is nowhere near perfect, and it will be ranked higher than those players up there. Ben Simmons will have more points than a lot of these players, and his career is nowhere near perfect. He has nothing but a Rookie of the Year.
I'm trying to spare you.
Probably
If
an
you want to
all-star.
do the average, LeBron is top 6. If you want to do average,
No,
LeBron
I don't care about LeBron. Like, I don't care about who's number
so why
one.
Are you in
I'm
your
talking
feelings
about
a
the
Rookie
Rookie of the Year.
You don't
When
understand
LeBron was, when I didn't even know LeBron was up there, I didn't even mention LeBron. I just honed in on that Rookie of the Year. As soon as I saw that Rookie of the Year, I saw it. As soon as I saw that Rookie of the Year, I like, what the hell is going on here? That's the first thing I noticed. Like, somehow, no, this cannot be what I'm thinking that you're doing.
So
that shouldn't be possible.
So how can you cannot say 100% I was eligible for one award. I won it the only time I won it, and I don't get 100. I don't get credit for it. Like, how stupid do you sound? I'm only eligible one time to receive this award, and I'm about to deserve to get 100% when I get the award. How do that sound?
It sounds like a Rookie of the Year is more valuable.
Know what you're talking about. That's what it sounds
like. A Rookie of the Year is more valuable than 10 MVPs. So I don't know what I'm talking about.
You could get 100.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Tell me when you could get 100 points and get one wrong. Tell me when you could get a perfect and get one wrong.
Crazy because 10 MVPs is not more valuable than a Rookie of the Year.
Get 100 score and get one wrong.
I'm crazy because 11 titles is not more valuable than a Rookie of the Year, but I'm crazy. I'm
closest to perfection. You can win a title. You have more chances to win a title than you have of winning a Rookie of the Year. Why is that a hard concept? Why is that hard? Of course you're gonna have more wins than Rookie of the Year. You only can win Rookie of the Year one time.
It's okay to say I messed up. It's okay to say I messed up. Like that's fine. You can mess up. You can mess up. Like it's fine. Like I won't be upset if you say you messed up.
You can't be this dense. You can't.
But this is my question, right? So obviously, Craig, you didn't include the scoring titles. So for you, that's
another thing. Like y'all always talk on scoring titles. Y'all say, "Oh, that's because you only shot the ball so much." So what is a rebound title? Oh, that's someone who always grabs rebounds. What about assist titles? Oh, he just want to pass the ball. There's nothing negative about those stat titles, but it was always a negative about scoring titles. If we want to do the scoring titles based on this criteria, it will really be a problem.
Why? Because Jordan would be even more better than
He won
else?
10 out of 15 seasons. He won scoring title. Keep it going.
So you would do, all right. So what you do? He won 0
He had
assist
15
titles.
times to win a scoring title. He won it 10 times.
Ralph,
How many times?
Ralph said it's not about what category is more valuable. So why the hell is Damian Lillard above Steph Curry? If that's the case, why the hell is he above Steph Curry? If that's the case,
Damian Lillard is above Stephen Curry. Where's Stephen Curry ranked again? Stephen Curry is ranked 30th.
Damian Lillard over Akeem Olajuwon. Come the hell on. It's not what categories.
No, yeah, it is. It is.
What y'all looking at?
My list gives everybody an equal opportunity to get the same award.
How is that an equal opportunity?
How?
There's no equal opportunity. How the hell is Damian Lillard above Akeem Olajuwon?
Was the rookie of the year in the league when Akeem was in the league?
Defensive player of the year, multiple-time MVP, multiple-time champion. Dame Lillard has got none of this shit, but he got a rookie of the year.
All right, hold on.
So that makes it more valuable.
I got somebody listening on the list wrong. I got Scottie Pippen on here twice. I shouldn't have Scottie Pippen on here twice. Let me double check these numbers here. My bad. So Scottie Pippen is 59th. So the person that's supposed to be 30, where is it? Where else I got Scottie Pippen at? Scottie Pippen at 36.
Who's that? What person is that?
That's supposed to be Dwayne Wade. Oh shit.
Dwayne Wade 36 was.
Dwayne Wade's 36. My bad, y'all. That's a typo.
Yeah,
that's a typo by me. I'm sorry, y'all.
Dame
Lillard you hate Dwayne Wade.
Good catch by Adrian Knight. Good catch by Adrian Knight because I did see that. I didn't notice that. So Dwayne Wade is 36 on the list.
Johnny, I was going to ask you, did you get a chance to ask Dwayne Wade to sign Robert Paris jersey when you were there?
I did not. No. I didn't get a chance to do that at all. I did not. They can't do
that.
And
we'll look at this list when Dame Lillard reached year 16 where Wade retired, and we could do this list again and see if he's still ranked higher.
No, okay, so all right, so let's this is what. Okay, so Craig, you accounted all the accolades and awards.
Dame Lillard above Dr. J.
You didn't count.
Dr. J only played 11 seasons in the NBA.
He only went by 11 seasons for Dr. J. So it wasn't 17. Okay. So all right. So you didn't count stats. You didn't count the seasonal stat awards or the accolades for winning the like you said, rebounding titles, assist titles. Those
what's a perfect score? It's no
Will Chamberlain, because he got 19. He got 19 of those in 14 years. So what would that be?
What happened?
He got Will Chamberlain got 19 seasonal awards or seasonal accolades because he got 7 scoring titles, he got 11 rebounding titles, and an assist title.
That would be so. If he got 7 scoring titles, that would be 7 out of 14. Now, if he got steal titles, that'd be how many steal titles out of 14? Because you could win those awards at the same time. You could win those awards.
So you would have separated for each
individual. I would have separated the title awards.
Okay, all right. So then the real factor is then again, why didn't you count Player of the Month or Player of the Week, which we all know are an NBA accolade and award? As you can see, the NBA gives out a Player of the Month award to every player who wins it for every month that the NBA celebrates it, which is basically about 4 to 6 months in the NBA season, but on average 5 months throughout the year, where a player.
I was actually looking at this, but I realized it would have been weird because the 2001 season was the first season where they started for each conference, because before that it was just playing a week for the whole league. So a lot of
I found that you found that funny, Craig, that you did that, but you didn't do that for Defensive Player of the Year. You didn't.
I did do that.
You just gotta count it differently. Just count it.
I did do that. I did just like Bill Russell. I counted because he only played he only made all defense the first time. He got 100%. 100% of his career, he made the all defensive team. That's not a lie. That's a fact. You can go look that up.
I know, but why didn't you do it for LeBron? Is it because LeBron?
What do you mean? He was eligible for the whole 21 season he was playing.
So 39 out of 18 would have been better than 16 out of 15, correct?
It goes by how many you was. So if you were eligible for how many points
LeBron needed to beat Jordan? How many points he needed? What he needed? 65 points, 70. What he needed? 63 points.
But Player of the Week, it goes by how many weeks of the season and how many weeks you won it. So if there's 30 weeks of the season and you only won it 3 times, then that's 3 out of the 30 weeks you was eligible.
Well, and in reality, LeBron
and then you
James,
got to do that for the whole entire. You got to do that for each season.
So no, you would have to do it. Basically, you would have to say, well, how many weeks was in the 20 seasons LeBron played, or 21 seasons LeBron played?
That's what I'm saying. You have to do that for each player.
That's very suspicious, though, that you didn't want to give LeBron James credit, because as you can see, LeBron James by far has the most Player of the Month awards. He also
has most Player of the Month against the conference. George has the most against the whole league.
Jordan only has 16. Even if you give
the
Jordan,
whole league.
Yeah, if you give Jordan twice as much
league.
as
everybody above him is from conference.
If you
Everyone
give Jordan
above him is from the conference, each conference.
If you give
Jordan,
Jordan,
he's the only one in the top 5 that had to go against both conferences when he won. Everybody else is.
That's not a lie, because there's other players that played. This is an award that exists since 1983. So Jordan won 16 of them. It's 1983.
1980, not 83. 1980. 79-80 was the Player of the Week award because Dr. J won the first
I said Player of the Month. Player of the Month. It was 1983, if I'm correct. But either way, Jordan has 16. Even if you give Jordan twice as much as he won, he still doesn't have 39. And there's no telling that Jordan would have won Player of the Month because the person who won it in the Western Conference won it, and Jordan didn't win it. There's no guarantee those same months that Jordan would have won it because somebody in the Western Conference won it. At the end of the day, that's what he won. You didn't do this for the all defensive teams. You didn't do this for the Defensive Player of the Year. So you should have included
last week,
Player of the Month.
Episode about it to make it more important.
We're making it. We're showing to you, but we know why it's not important. We know why it's not important. It's because LeBron James is dominant in it. Because it doesn't matter what you do. He has more than Kobe Bryant and Jordan put together. He has more than Kobe Bryant and Kevin Durant put together in Player of the Week. So that's why nobody wants to count it. But I heard you last week. You were talking crap, Craig. You were saying if it mattered with the MVPs. Well, if we go back for just the last 20 seasons, right, we can see that KG won 4 Player of the Months during the year that he won the actual MVP of the league. Now, we do know these are different voters. It's not the same voters. The people who vote for MVP and the people who vote for Player of the Month
that's
are
why
two
I'm paying
separate
this no
criteria.
mind, because the same people that vote for all them other awards you trash is the same ones now you want to give praise because they gave your guy the most of something. So keep going.
No, they didn't. No, because Player of the Month is not by the media. Player of the Week is not by the media. They don't vote for this. But as you can see, plenty of all these MVP guys have won Player of the Month. The only one who didn't win it was Steve Nash in 2006, which a lot of people think Steve Nash shouldn't even been the league MVP in 2006. So obviously the Player of the Month means something. The NBA has been giving it out now for all of these years. And as you can see,
more part of the Rookie of the Year. They ain't think about it in 1955 when the Rookie of the Year was introduced.
Well, Rookie of the Year
at that time. They had to wait a whole 30 years.
Rookie of the Year matters. We never said it doesn't matter. It's just the fact.
I'm just saying you got one time to win one award, and that's it. One time to win that award, and that's it. You can win all the MVPs, but to have the perfect career, if you didn't win the one time the award you win, what good to say you had a perfect career if you ain't win? No,
but you should have included the award that the NBA represents every month with the Player of the Month. You should have did that. I mean, I don't know why this is an award you guys.
Did you include it in your criteria?
No, we didn't.
All right then. So don't ask me why I didn't include it in mine.
No, because yours is based off accolades.
I don't want to act. Don't ask me that question until you include it in yours.
So we're allowed to include it. So it shouldn't count because that's the question.
Don't have it in yours.
That is the question. Why are Player of the Week and Month discounted? So should we be able to count it, Brandon? I know you want to count it, Brandon. So should we go ahead and add it to our formula?
Should.
Right?
We should. Our formula was geared towards Jordan fans. That's why. That's all it was. It wasn't geared towards LeBron or anybody else. It was geared towards Jordan fans.
10,000 criteria between y'all.
Yeah,
I see more than one.
Our criteria is again.
We include things I didn't want to include.
It was the most with 3+ MVPs, 3 most this, 3 most that.
No. Again, our criteria is the most comprehensive. Craig, when you say comprehensive, that means it includes a lot of things. It's comprehensive. It's not just a simple thing. It's not you just cutting it into accolades you won for the seasons you played. No, we added everything that includes what makes you a great basketball player. That's what we did. So we included your
Obviously, you
stats.
didn't have, so why are we having an episode about Play of the Months and Play of the Weeks when you didn't even include it?
Because you requested it. You said we should talk about it. And I felt you were right. I said, you know what? Craig is right. And I knew this week we were going to be talking about your criteria and your formula, which is basically predicated on the awards that the NBA has. And we all know Player of the Month is an award that the player... Look, we can see they give it out. They have it here. There's pictures of it all over the place. I don't understand why it don't count. It should count. If we go to the NBA player's bio, it counts. It clearly says Player of the Month and Player of the Week on these players' bios. So why don't it count?
It's an NBA award. Yes, NBA award.
One-time Rookie of the Year, one-time Rookie of the Year, because you only got one chance to be Rookie of the Year. So you have to be elite to be a Rookie of the Year.
You have to be elite.
I didn't say you have to take Rookie of the Year out. You can do that.
You're saying that Chris Paul had a more perfect career than Magic Johnson?
Closest.
Chris Paul did with no MVPs, no Finals MVPs, no titles.
He shouldn't have came back in 95. That's where Magic messed up. He shouldn't have came back in 95.
I did it with 12 seasons. He would have been top 4. He shouldn't have came back.
12 seasons. It don't matter because you only did totals.
How?
It don't matter how many seasons you played.
Yes, it does matter. Because
why the hell is Chris Paul above Magic Johnson?
12 seasons.
So how the hell is Chris Paul? You didn't do better after
he didn't do nothing his 13th season. He didn't win that one.
You added totals.
So that
you added totals. It doesn't matter how many years you played. You just added totals.
Listen, because you just talking and talking.
You got Chris Paul above Magic Johnson, and you talking about Chris Paul had a more perfect career than Magic Johnson.
Of all time. This is
by accolades, yeah. First of all,
you're saying Chris
Paul got all defensive selections.
Career.
Chris Paul was elite for a longer, extensive period of time than Magic.
Closer to
Magic,
perfection.
He was more elite than Magic Johnson. I heard it all. Chris Paul was more elite than Magic Johnson for his career.
I said he's been longer elite than Magic Johnson.
Let's let Travis get in. Let's let Travis get in.
What's going on today? Is this? Are y'all trying to prank me today? Are you all trying to piss me off today or something? Are you in? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on?
Brandon, I think that
better career than Johnson. What the hell?
Brandon, in between rewatching, I think. Oh, go ahead, Virginia. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm having fun. This is hilarious to me because Craig. No, I was going to say.
Brandon, in between rewatching the 2000.
Oh, look, that's true too. We need to count the NCAA tournament MVP.
For LeBron, he got 5 MVPs and 5 championships. That's how he got the 492.
Oh, shots fired. Good job by you, Craig. Oh, so he got closer. Okay, because you know what? I got to go look at that formula again. But go ahead, Travis.
I think the only thing that we're like really contending here is what, just waiting, right? It's like that's really the only thing, because the idea of it is sound. It's just about I think a lot of people are misunderstanding it. It's just about the ratio. It's not about who you think is better. It's about what players were winning these. And it was more than just MVPs and Finals MVPs, right?
All the championships.
Yeah. I think just the waiting is.
You didn't.
Nope. You're not doing that, Travis. You're not doing it. He specifically said that. He said that Chris Paul was more elite than Magic Johnson.
I say he was elite longer than Magic Johnson. Longer, not more. Longer.
He was more elite seasons. Longer than Magic Johnson.
He played well more seasons than Magic Johnson. Yes.
And you are sticking with this. You're sticking with this. That he was more elite than Magic Johnson for longer.
How many like I said, they all had an equal opportunity. Along with them rings, he should have won some all defensive selection. He should have been playing better defense.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If we're
saying that Chris Paul is a better player than Magic Johnson,
he was winning
titles. You're literally sitting here saying that.
So Kareem was winning all defensive selections when they was winning titles. He was the really. So was it really Kareem? Was it really Magic or was it Kareem? Kareem was still getting all NBAs and all defensive when they was winning in LA. Why couldn't Magic do it? Yeah, and he played longer than Magic. Are
you sticking with this, Greg?
With more all defensive selection.
Are you seriously sticking with this? Like, I mean, at a certain point, you just have to just say I'm gonna do this over. At a certain point, you just have to figure something out. You have to figure something out.
I don't got to
You
dumb
gotta
my
figure
stuff.
something
I'm
out.
tired of dumbing my stuff down to stupid people.
So Brandon, I get that during your 50th rewatch of the 2016 NBA Finals, like you actually hugged your LeBron plushie a little too tight and lost your ability to be objective. So listen, this is what he's saying. He's like Chris Paul has a more all around and maybe a little bit more effective career. He, obviously minus MVPs, minus Finals MVPs, but that's not all the things on his list.
Minus MVPs, Finals MVPs, titles. Right, yeah, I understand that.
With MVPs. Chris Paul.
So hold on. Wait. Chris Paul. Travis, are you saying that Chris Paul had a more elite career than Magic Johnson? Yes or no?
From an impact perspective, absolutely. Like what 9 all defensive teams to 0. He's better. He's better defensively, arguably better offensively. So he's arguably a better player than Magic Johnson.
Ahead of Kareem, he'll be an NBA champion too.
He has assist out. Like he's. If you look at Chris Paul, he was more effective on the court than Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was.
What the hell is going on here? Are you guys joking, right? I don't know what the hell y'all been. Would y'all in Vegas partying this weekend or something? Because this shit don't make any sense.
So you just
we do know Craig was recently at Vegas. He was recently in Vegas.
So whatever you place value on, LeBron, Jordan has more than LeBron on. So why are we even having this conversation?
I don't care about this Jordan LeBron. I'm caring about you valuing Chris Paul over Magic Johnson and Dame Lillard over Steph Curry.
Closest to perfection, based on how long they played and every award they was eligible to win. Not what the fuck?
Yeah. Listen,
Magic Johnson has 3 Finals MVPs, 3 regular season MVPs, 5 titles. What the fuck is a Rookie of the Year is close to perfection in that equation for Chris Paul? What the hell is going on?
Because you cannot win the Rookie of the Year in year 14. You cannot win.
He has none of that shit. He has none of it. Chris Paul has none of it.
Is he still in the league?
Don't you understand? He has none of it.
He's still in the league.
He's perfection. He's the closest to perfection. Shout out to Ralph Alexander in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Ralph,
I think this list
what's going on, fellas?
Once the year's over, if Chris Paul played, then you add a year. If he don't win anything, his numbers decrease. Same for Damian Lillard.
Chris Paul's rookie year is more valuable than MVPs, Finals MVPs, and titles. That's what I'm saying.
For Damian Lillard. I only calculate 12 seasons for Damian Lillard.
So Ralph, both of you guys are trying to defend this. This is making no sense to me.
He got to defend his list.
You guys trying to defend this.
He got to defend his list like we defended our list, right? And this is why Ralph has been taking over 12 months to make his list because he ain't ready to defend it. That's why he ain't been able to do it because he don't want to defend it. So let's get your take. You see what Craig did, man. Craig stepped up. Shout out to you, Craig, man. Don't let Brandon get you upset. Yeah. Brandon over here upset about Rookie of the Year.
I'm upset.
Salute to everybody, man. I've been listening. I mean, I get what Craig is doing. He's looking at every.
You don't get it. You don't get it, Ralph. No one gets that shit. No one gets it. Stop lying.
I do get it. No. I get it. He's not like saying, "Oh, this award is valuable than the other." He's like, "All right, this award I could get in 1 year. If I got it, I got 100%. If not, it's a 0. But the other awards, you can get it throughout the duration of your career to where the more years you're playing and you don't get it, it's going to be less in as far as on the point scale." That's what he's saying. And that's why I get it. I wouldn't do it that way, but, I get it.
I mean,
you ain't doing nothing, Ralph. You ain't done nothing, Ralph. You ain't done nothing, Ralph.
I had to take a step back on mine.
Travis, he's saying that Magic Johnson's MVPs, Finals MVPs, and titles means less than Chris Paul's Rookie of the Year. That's what I'm saying. Like that doesn't. How the hell is that perfection?
Perfection.
If you add those points,
what I said was I would adjust
100 points. It doesn't make any sense.
What I said was I would adjust.
He does got zeros in those. So
I would adjust the weighting. Yes, I would adjust the weighting of that because I don't think
that Chris Paul has. That's you only factor in because it's 100 points. Chris Paul does have 100
That's why you have to change it.
Where the other 244 come from? Of course he has
he got one category.
All right then.
Magic Johnson has 3 other categories.
Wait. Okay, wait. Here we go. Chris Paul. Where's Chris Paul? What number is Chris Paul again? What was he number? He was number 13.
13.
All right. So he has 11 All NBAs out of 19 seasons.
No,
He has
it's not even that. It's not even that. It is that Magic Johnson has less than 100 points if you add in his MVPs, Finals MVPs, and titles.
But Magic
he has less than 100 points. And a rookie of the year is 100 points.
Though.
No, but his rookie of the year is 100 points. So his rookie of the year outweighs those.
What else Magic
his rookie of the year trumps those.
So his rookie of the year
trumps those. That's what I'm saying.
His rookie of the year.
His rookie of the year trumps Magic MVPs, Finals MVPs, and titles. Those trump it because he has that rookie of the year. That's what I'm saying. How the hell is that perfection? Closest to perfection.
Because he got 100%. He got 100%. Magic should have won it. Magic should have won Rookie of the Year over Larry Bird. That's the facts. He should have won it. He should have won it over Larry Bird, but he didn't. Chris Paul won his, so Chris Paul ends up beating him out.
And that's why it doesn't make sense. But you don't have those other three that Magic has. How's that close to perfection? If you don't have those other threes that Magic do. He has multiple of those.
You can still win those awards. You can't win a Rookie of the Year in year 13.
Because Magic having 3 out of 15 or 3 out of 13 seasons is just not enough to beat 0 out of 19.
For Rookie of the Year. It's not enough for Rookie of the Year.
No, because he has to beat out all the stuff that Chris Paul did.
Okay, Johnny. Johnny. Would you rather have 3 Finals MVPs, 3 MVPs, and 3 and 5 titles, or none of that and a Rookie of the Year? Which one would you rather have? I'd
rather have LeBron James' career. Don't ask me about no career. I want LeBron James' career. That's the career I want.
Which one would you have?
I want LeBron James.
LeBron James got Rookie of the Year.
Nobody would choose a Rookie of the Year. Nobody would choose Ben Simmons over Magic Johnson.
And LeBron James got Rookie of the Year.
He does got Rookie of the Year, even though some people say he shouldn't.
I don't care about what LeBron James got. I'm caring about how you did your formula. It doesn't make any sense to have.
It does make sense. Like I said, you have one chance to make Rookie of the Year.
Let's do this. All right, let's do this. Brandon, you want to feel a little bit better? Pause. You want to feel a little bit better about today's show? At the end of the day, Brandon,
I'm feeling good because this don't make any sense.
No. Just know, Brandon, we still got the most comprehensive and the most objective criteria today. Just know that still to this day, over a year has passed, and yet no one has come up to step up to the plate and challenge us and actually beat us in what we did, and to even show why Michael Jordan is the GOAT. Because again, even though Michael Jordan's number 1 on Craig's list, that just means he's closest to perfection. If you quit 3 times, you can be closer to perfection. But either way, we know this is not the GOAT list. So we still haven't found nobody that made the GOAT list to make Michael Jordan the GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and A. Johnny, ladies and gentlemen. We go live every Sunday noon right on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We're also streaming live on our IG account and also our Facebook group. Make sure you check us out on IG, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. We're all over the place. We are the GOAT James Kingdom show. We do it like none other. We talk basketball. Thank you for everybody that's watching us through the FYF platform as well. Shout out to Lamont and all those people over there that do what they do. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we are GOAT James Kingdom. You can say GJK. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer. My partner B. Lee, the sports analyst, is having fun, making fun of Craig's list, even though Craig's list is good.
Because Chris Paul is playing another season. He's not going to make an All-NBA. He's not going to be an All-Defensive League. Do my formula right now and see what his number would be after the season. Do it for 20 seasons and see what his numbers would be. The same exact formula.
Hold on. I mean, why does that even matter? You already have him.
No, he would lose. No, he would lose points. He would lose points. He would lose. He would go from 57 points on All NBA to 55. He'll go from 47 to 45 on all defensive selections. He'll go from 63 to 60 on all Star selections. He'll go less on MVP selections. He'll have less than. Well, he'll still have.
Yeah, that's cool. But Craig and Travis already said that Chris Paul had a better career than Magic Johnson.
No, I said he played good longer than.
That's specific. Let me ask you this: you said his career's been more elite, and Travis co-signed it.
So what was his new number?
Let me ask you this, Brennan. Okay, so.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Brennan, let me ask you this. So if you had 2 players, right? And like one of them had 3 MVPs and 3 Finals MVPs, and 2 steal titles, what did he have, like 3 assist titles? But
You
no
don't
defensive
account
selections.
those are meaningless.
Fewer assist titles.
Assist titles just mean you was
All
passing
these
the ball, you scared to shoot. Don't account no steal titles. That's just mean you was a ball hog and you just wanted to hack everybody and steal the ball. Don't account assist titles because you was too scared to shoot the ball, so you passed it to someone else and they scored.
Yes, right.
Don't
You were
count
stat padding with
titles 'cause
rebounds.
You didn't let nobody else get a chance to rebound.
Yes, that's what I'm
So
talking
don't
about.
count no seasonal
I think
titles.
Chris Paul was a more effective player on the
Good
court.
job,
I mean,
Craig.
I would never
Craig is
have Chris
standing
Paul
10
ranked
toes
higher
down.
than Magic all time.
He's better than Magic.
He would never be ranked higher. He would never be ranked higher than Magic all time. But you could argue he was a more effective player on the court.
I would never argue that in my life. I'm sorry. That's not a thing. And you know that's not a
Well,
thing.
Give Chris Paul Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in that team.
Perfection for 10 seasons, so of course that helps. He played with.
He was able to prove.
You're telling me Magic Johnson's the only player?
Magic Johnson is a multiple-time MVP, multiple-time Finals MVP, multiple-time champion.
He's gonna be ahead of.
I don't think that is nonsense.
He's gonna be ahead of Chris Paul. He's gonna end up ahead of Chris Paul after this year, which is why the longer you.
I don't really care about where he's going to end up yet. They're saying that he was more effective than Magic Johnson because of this ridiculous.
I did this criteria kind of early. I should have waited till next year so Chris Paul can be behind Magic Johnson.
You did it at the right time. You did it at the right time. I don't know. I like this. This is great. This is great.
CP3,
I like it.
You tell me if CP3 was on the Showtime Lakers, he wouldn't have.
Yeah.
You tell me if the Showtime Lakers had someone who was better defensively, as good of a passer, arguably a better shooter from every perspective on the court, they wouldn't have had just as much success almost.
I mean, Magic Johnson played with a defensive player of the year, an MVP, a Finals MVP on his team.
Oh, that's the reason. That's the reason.
I'm just
Okay,
saying, like
He did though.
You giving a point into awards, so I'm giving you the awards his teammates won.
Magic had the most help in NBA history.
I mean, he played with Kareem, who's second on the list. How high you really think he was supposed to be?
But this is what I really want to know, though. This is what I really want to know. Out of all this criticism and everything that's critiquing what Craig did, again, Craig, shout out to you, man. You did a great job. Michael Jordan is number one on this list. Michael Jordan is number one on his list. So are we sitting here saying that Zesty Jeffries and Michael Jordan fans
his career? This is why I wanted to show you everything piece by piece, but I know it'd have been too much because they're just looking at points and think I can't add. But if you look at the criteria, the same way you got Reggie Miller, just do it for Jordan. That's it. But you forgot to add all rookie team. Because the all-rookie team is just as old as the league MVP. In fact, a year before the league MVP, they was doing the all-rookie team. It came after the Rookie of the Year award.
I'm hoping this to take you longer than 10 minutes. I'm hoping it did because this.
Well, all right. I can help you out. So let's do this. Michael Jordan's numbers are this, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Jordan has 11 All-NBAs out of 15 seasons, so that's 73 points. He has 9 all-defensive selections in 15 seasons. That's 60 points. He has 14 all-star selections in 15 seasons, so that's 93 points. He has the infamous Rookie of the Year award, so he gets 100 points for that. But wait a minute, Craig.
That's why I said you forgot.
Hold on here, Craig.
Because not every.
Wait a minute, Craig. Why did you add all Rookie of the Year for Jordan? He got 100 points for that.
I did add it. This is why I'm like, this is why I said it's going to confuse people because you didn't show them everything. It's all rookie and Rookie of the Year.
Okay,
so
I didn't see the all rookie.
Points.
Oh, wait.
You can make all rookie team and get 100 points.
Okay, hold on, wait. Let me back up. Let me back down. Hold on, wait. Reggie Miller. Okay, you did put the all-rookie team. I didn't add the all-rookie team. So I apologize, Craig. Okay, so let me go back. So Jordan got all-rookie team 100 points, Rookie of the Year 100 points. Then he got Defensive Player of the Year 1 out of 15 seasons. That's 6 points. Then he got MVP 5 out of 15. That's 33 points. All-Star MVP is 3 out of 15. So that's 20 points. Championships is 6 out of 15. That's 40 points. Finals MVP, 6 out of 15, 40 points, of a total of 565, which is why he's ahead of everybody else in 15 seasons. And you didn't include the conference championships. Why didn't you include the conference championships, Chris?
Because everybody on this list will get 0. No, you talking about MVP?
No, just the conference.
We're
talking about winning the conference. We're talking about winning your conference.
I'm talking about perfection. Ain't no perfect and going to the finals and losing. That's not a perfect career.
Hold on, wait. Winning your conference is a part of it. It's a part of being perfection.
I mean, the only thing you gotta do is be a good rookie. We all rookie team and rookie of the year, and there you go.
That's 200
You're elite
points
in this category.
And again, this is only the top 70. This list is predicated on the league saying these are the greatest 75 players that ever played the league. So if you don't like the list, argue with the NBA. Because they say Damian Lillard.
That's I don't like the rookie of the year.
Greatest player
and
in the
I guess the all rookie teams on there too. So those two things what I don't like. No, I'm arguing with how you think that Chris Paul is more elite than Magic Johnson, and how you think David Lillard is above Kim Olajuwon and Steph Curry and Dwayne Wade.
Argue to the NBA. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't like the list? Talk to the NBA. They chose these players.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. For Michael Jordan to get 200 points because of his rookie season, when we know he was out there just stat padding, is embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing.
LeBron got 200 points too.
That's crazy.
LeBron got 200 points too.
He did.
So did Kareem.
He got less points for playing longer though. That's the problem I have right there, Craig. He got less points for playing longer.
He played good for a long period of time.
So
not worried about his totals.
let's let Lamont in because again, Craig, you are taking all the bullets, but Craig don't play no games anyways. Let's let Lamont in, and then obviously there's enough in the chat for Travis to have his chat bomb. So go ahead. What you got for us, Lamont? Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for allowing us on your platform.
What up, man?
What's good, brother?
Look. So this got to be the only list in basketball history where you get the ability to start at the top and you have to play your way to the bottom. You literally just have to, like he goes into it knowing these certain players aren't better than Steph Curry, but he says they'll play longer, they'll drop. What if one of them actually sees your list and says, you know what, I like where I'm at on this list, let me retire today, and they don't drop? Like, it's stupidity there. And so, you know what, this is what happens, y'all, because if y'all notice, and I know B. Lee and A. Johnny, y'all know this as well, right?
Don't call me stupid if you don't.
I didn't say stupid. So, hey, B. Lee and A. Johnny, this is for y'all, right? Because y'all have done a lot of the one thing about basketball, and this is what one of the best things about basketball is that the numbers almost always give you your answer. And
what numbers you talking about, sir? Are you talking
so what I'm saying is, like, so in basketball,
are you saying stats?
So what I'm saying is stats. So stats, I mean, obviously along with some type of context, generally land you where you need to be, or at least give you the group of players that you need to be talking about, depending on what you're talking about. And so what it looks like he's done here, and I noticed because I've done it, is he was so hyper focused on creating a criteria that gave him his top three correctly, but he didn't care about who fell after top three. And so the criteria was able to hit perfectly on what he wanted to configure for his top three to look like, but it scrambled up everything at the bottom. So now you got Ewing over Hakeem, you got Allen Iverson at the top, and so he scrambled his criteria is all scrambled up. So everything else doesn't make no complete sense outside of his top three, and that's why B. Lee said.
Craig, you're gonna get a chance to respond, Craig. Just
but that's why B. Lee said that this you couldn't have put much time and thought into this, because if you did, the number, the list, anybody with a brain would have looked at this list and said, "There's no way I'm putting this on a public platform and putting my credibility on the line, right, for this list." And to really put a list out there where really the only thing that makes sense is your top three just tells me you were out there finessing. You were out there finessing, playing with numbers until you tweaked everything to a top three that you wanted, because nothing else on this list makes sense outside of your top three.
It's not a GOAT debate, which I don't understand.
I'm not saying the GOAT debate. I don't care what type of debate. But here's the funny thing about it, though. I don't care what kind of basketball conversation we're having. if you have any list that puts Allen Iverson over Steph Curry, you have no credibility. You have a list that has Ewing over Hakeem. You have no credibility. Like, you should have stopped right there and said something is wrong.
Putting value on what they achieved.
You should have literally said something is wrong with my list if I have Kevin Garnett at 35. You didn't even stop to say, maybe I need to redo this because common sense and logic should kick in somewhere and say, this ain't making sense. But you didn't use that. That happens when you're trying to cheat the system just to configure a top 3 that you want, and everything else goes haywire because you're finessing and playing with the numbers, and the math and the numbers exposed you on that. I know exactly what you did because I've done it before, playing with ChatGPT, trying to come up with criteria that lands a certain guy in a certain spot, but it screws up everything else in other places. You got caught, my guy. But see, I've done it before, and I've played with these numbers and lists, so I know exactly what you did and where you went wrong. And then the fact that you really came on this platform and did it publicly, man, that's the sorriest part about it. But like I said, man, I got to stick with what I told you last time. Man, you're stupid, man. This was just pure stupidity coming out, man. And like I say, man, it's just look at your list.
You're not calling him stupid. You're saying the criteria is stupid. Correct?
Oh, no. He's stupid because he got caught. I know exactly what he did. He won't admit it.
No, but you just said you're going to call him stupid. Now you say you're going to call him stupid.
No, both.
Wait. Let's let Craig defend himself.
He called me. As soon as he started, I said that Rookie of the Year don't make sense. That's the first page. I was on it the first time I saw it. So you can say whatever you want, Craig. The first time I saw it, I knew it didn't make sense.
Craig, defend yourself. Go ahead, Craig, defend. Go ahead, Craig. Go ahead, Craig.
Meaning how close you were to 100. Can you show me anyone that got 100 and got one wrong? When the only one question, you only get one time to answer it? Tell me when someone got 100 and got one wrong. So again, that's why it's ranked that high, because you only got one season to win it. And it's ranked high because the NBA thought it was more important than every other award. That came, they thought of Rookie of the Year before the league MVP. They thought, hey, let's give an award for the best first-time player before we say, hey, let's give it to someone who was great just no matter how long they've been playing. So, yeah, it's better. Yes, it's close to perfection. Now, is it saying you better than somebody because you got Rookie of the Year? No, it just means your career is probably closer to having a perfect career with winning every single award than that player. Yes, they might have more awards, more final MVPs, but they got an award they can never get. You can never get Rookie of the Year after your first year. You can get every single award after your first year. You can get it your first year, but you could never win the Rookie of the Year after your first year.
Can I ask you one question?
Starting from the top, now we here.
Can I ask him one question, y'all?
Hey, Lebron, hold on a second. So you're saying that close to perfection because they got more awards, but Magic Johnson has multiple MVPs, multiple Finals MVPs, and multiple titles, and you're saying that Chris Paul
has
more
of a perfection. How many seasons he didn't win those awards?
Career than Chris Paul.
How many seasons he didn't win those awards?
That's what you're saying. You can go ahead.
How many seasons he did not? He got more seasons not winning those awards.
Okay, so Craig,
winning those awards.
My question to you is this, Craig. So, because Craig's cop out right now,
teams you'd have been ranked higher.
Okay, so Craig's cop out right now is he's confining it to the top 75. Craig,
that's the list.
Would you be willing? Would you be willing to open this list up to all the NBA players and just let's see what type of list you've created? I want to see where Michael Carter Williams lands and Tyreek Evans. I want to see where all these guys that got Rookie of the Year.
You can do that right now, and you can get their numbers right now. Just pull
okay, no. So where do you think a guy like Ben Simmons or Michael Carter Williams will land with those Rookie of the Years?
And all defensive teams, all NBA teams. Ben Simmons would be top 50.
How many seasons they play for the other awards? You get 100.
I don't know. I mean, but Rookie of the Year seems to have a ton of gravity. So if we open it up to players outside of the top 75, where do you believe
winners than they are league MVPs winners?
So where do you believe a lot of these guys who are outside of the top 75 will land if we open it up to all NBA players?
Current players, they're going to rank high because they played less seasons. So if they got all these awards, if they got all defensive, all selections, I even did it with Jokic, and I included the MVP, and he wasn't ranked as high as the.
Okay, so I just want you to tell me, where will a guy like Michael Carter Williams or Ben Simmons rank? or even Tyreek Evans. We're talking about rookie of the year. There's only one chance you can get to win this award.
I'll do the numbers right
higher
now.
than Dwayne Wade. Ben Simmons will be higher.
Like
than Dwayne
according
Wade.
to your metrics, Ben Simmons should, if he was in the top 75, would be top 10.
I don't think he'd be top 10.
And yeah, and then it would be close. And then he was closest.
Because he don't got no other awards. He don't really got too much.
Bro, Ben Simmons has all-stars. He has
all-stars, all NBA.
He got defensive teams. He has all types of stuff.
25. He'll be top 25.
He wouldn't score. He wouldn't score them. All right, so let's start like this. Who has Ben Simmons' career up right now? Anybody has his career up right now? Or should I go look?
He
it
will
up?
have 200 off rip because he got the all rookie and
all rookie and all rookie. He had 200. And then he got the all-stars, and he has the all-NBA teams and all defensive teams. He will be ranked top 25.
He'll be above a lot of these.
He will be
ranked above. Yeah, he will be ranked above Steph Curry. He will be ranked above Steph Curry.
No, no way, Nick. There's no way.
Look, hold on. Let me give you his accolades. I got it right here. He's 3-time All-Star. All NBA third team.
No.
He played 6 years. He played 6 years.
No. He has a 6-year NBA career.
Yeah, he played 6 years.
He's been in the league longer than that.
No, he played 6 years. No, 6 years.
In 2015.
I'm looking at it right now. Experienced 6 years on Basketball Reference. He played 6 years.
So this.
And how many all defensive selections he got?
Oh yeah, he would be high.
He got 2 NBA all defensive first teams, rookie of the year, all rookie first team, steals leader, 3-time All-Star, all NBA third team selection.
No, but he'd probably be top 20.
Still leaders not
No,
included.
he literally be top 20. Because it's not about perfection, because perfection will be
It's about closer.
Closest to perfection.
Like,
Closest
it's
to
gotta
perfection.
be close.
But that's why his
without those things.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's why the longer you play, the least closest to perfection you'll become. Because you're never going to really win these accolades and awards late in your career unless you're obviously the GOAT, LeBron James. So all these guys, the longer they play, the worse it is going to be for their career.
And listen to how that sounds, GOAT James Kingdom. When you talk about the longer they play and the farther you drop, when you talk about people that don't really give longevity much credibility, he's created a criteria that punish you for playing longer.
No,
that does not surprise me coming from him.
It kind of does.
It kind of does. Playing longer and not doing nothing. Reggie Miller played 18 seasons.
No, because the players here, Craig, if you look at the players in the top 10.
Duncan, 19 seasons. Robinson, 14. O'Neal,
but
19.
Bird is high because he played less years.
That's the only outlier. Everybody else, 19 plus seasons. I haven't checked 16 seasons, longer than
Bill Russell didn't play no 19 seasons.
No, but Bill Russell
13, but look how high, because he was champion.
Kevin Durant hasn't played no 19 seasons.
All right, let's go here. All right,
he played 17 though.
17.
Iverson didn't play no 19 seasons.
All right. So, okay. So I'm looking at since he only played 6 years, he'll have 50 for All-Stars and a total of 66 combined for all NBA and all defensive teams, plus the 200. So he will be at 316. So he will be
top 25. He'll be top 25. Ben Simmons would be top 25. So
if Ben Simmons falls in your top 25, your criteria is in the garbage can.
Just like Michael Jordan fans of the worst page having Bob Cousy second when he tried to make a criteria to challenge us as well. Yeah. just like when T Perfect created his list and had Joker, the GOAT of basketball, and as well. They couldn't do it. Listen, they couldn't listen. The reason they couldn't do it, because again, the GOAT James Kingdom platform and Brandon and I have the most comprehensive and the most objective list to ever exist. You guys don't understand it. You keep arguing with us. I don't know why you do that. It's not safe to argue with us because we do it like none other. In fact, let's do them a favor, Brandon, before we bring everybody up and before we let Travis go off. Let's give them our top 25, our top 50 list, so that way people can leave Craig alone. Because Craig, you did a great job, Craig. Fuck everybody, Craig. I'm on your side today, Craig. Good job by you, Craig. Good job, Craig. So this is our.
I just don't like being called stupid on some real shit. That's
true. That's true. I would.
Especially when they don't have their own criteria.
I know, right? You just gonna call somebody stupid.
I do have criteria.
Wait, Lamont. Wait.
Because it don't make sense.
Lamont does have a criteria, but he's not smart enough to do it himself. What he does is he go get Chat GTP.
Agreed.
So let's do this. Let's do this. Shut out again, Craig. Shout out to you, brother. You did your job. Fuck Lamont. So here we go.
I just value awards differently. That's all.
Well, Johnny, we have Kobe right.
You're right. You're right. Your list was objective. It didn't matter what the point system was. You were very objective. It just wasn't comprehensive. Ours was comprehensive. And as you can see, when you are comprehensive and objective, LeBron's the GOAT. He becomes number one. And then from there, I don't know what to do about Michael Jordan. There's no list that makes Michael Jordan top 3. I don't know how y'all find Michael Jordan in the top 3. Every time we did it, he didn't fall in the top 3. I mean, in Brandon's list he did, but Brandon did some special formula for his shit. It didn't work that way. But this is our top 50 greatest players of all time. And if I'm correct, I did grade Dolph Shaves, so he ended up being like 46. So Ben Wallace got knocked out of the top 50 for Dolph Shaves, if I'm correct. If it was Dolph Shaves, it was one of the 50 players.
Michael Jordan moved down because of seasonal awards.
That's true too. If we would not counted seasonal awards like scoring titles and rebounding titles, Jordan would have been third. He would have been in front of Wilt Chamberlain, for sure. So that's what helped. That's what helped Wilt Chamberlain. Listen, Dr. J is the dawn. We add ABA records. We count the ABA around here.
If I counted his ABA record, he would have been top 15.
He would have been.
Probably wouldn't. He probably wouldn't have.
Yes, he was. He was Rookie of the Year. He was MVP.
That Rookie of the Year and all rookie team.
Yeah. He was all ABA rookie team.
Yep. Tell him, Craig. Come on, Craig.
So obviously,
that's why David Lillard. That's why David Lillard probably came alive to Steph Curry. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you value rookies more than anything. It doesn't matter how great you was. It's about what you did as a rookie.
But Craig, I ain't gonna lie.
That's why Chris Paul's up there.
Craig, the only person here who can't talk shit to you is Ralph, because he's the only one that don't have a criteria.
Ralph not talking shit. He's trying to agree with Craig, even though he knows wrong.
No. I didn't agree. I said I understood. I understood. I said I wouldn't have did it like that, but I understood what he was doing.
So many names over here.
Well, Rob, we're still waiting to see how you gonna do it, Rob.
I understand. Yeah, I understand because I understand why people eat food off the ground if they're homeless because they don't got nothing else to eat. I just don't agree they should.
Yeah,
so this is just like this criteria.
Exactly.
That's all they got. Yeah.
I didn't say I agree with it. I'm just saying.
11 out of 15 is 73. So 73% of his career he was all NBA. It's not just
I know you do, Rob. Shout out to you, man.
Hey, anybody who thinks Chris Paul had a more elite career than Magic Johnson is smoking something that they should not be smoking.
It's legal.
I say Chris Paul did something Magic Johnson never did, and Magic Johnson did something Chris Paul never did. It's just that Chris Paul still has a chance to win awards that Magic Johnson won. Magic Johnson could never win Rookie of the Year after his second season.
This is coming from someone who has 5 titles, 3 Finals MVPs, and 3 regular season MVPs.
Well, you putting value on the awards now. Now you're saying the MVP.
Rookie of the Year. That's the problem. You're putting value on all rookie teams. That's the problem.
Yeah, I got you. Listen.
You're putting value over the awards.
Listen, you guys have been taking too many shots at Craig today.
100% to win one award.
I mean, this is the second week in a row. The chat is just all over Craig. This is the second week in a row. You need to switch something up, Craig. You need to do something different because this shit ain't working out. Two weeks in a row, the chat's all over you.
I leave the whole
Travis,
chat.
go try to help them. Go try to defend Craig in the chat. Go.
No, it's not.
That's what you got to do.
You want to do the averages? Jordan still had the highest average on my list.
There you go. Michael Jordan. That's right, Craig. Stand right. Listen, Craig is an MJ delegate.
Jordan was still the highest.
Okay, exactly. Listen, Craig is the MJ delegate. He stands 10 toes down in GOAT James Kingdom because we are all men. We are all men here, and we all love the game of basketball, so we know how to talk it. So we stand 10 toes down. But there's a lot of y'all that be in the chat that just don't know how to talk basketball. And that's what T Perfect comes in, and he does the chat bomb, where he basically exposes you for not knowing how to talk the game of basketball. So ladies and gentlemen, we're about to give you the chat bomb with T Perfect.
we are interrupting our normal programming. The current threat level is critical, meaning an attack is imminent. Civilians are advised to remain indoors. In some urban areas, evacuations are taking place. If you're in one of these areas, police will help you to safety. Follow their orders without question. You should remain indoors until you are told otherwise. You should now prepare for a nuclear strike. You will not be able to leave your location for 14 days after the strike.
Okay, guys. So I'm not going to have a huge debunk today because I'm going to actually be in affiliation with Brandon and Johnny. I'm going to rework my segment a little bit so we can actually get more of a theme of just actually debunking things that are crazy because there's just so much out there. But right now, before I get to the question of the day, just wanted to actually come to Curry's defense a little bit. Now, listen, guys, do I agree 100% with the results of his criteria? No, but the point is he actually worked hard to create one. A lot of the people who come up here and discuss about length have, Ralph has, obviously Johnny B. Lee, myself. Everyone's come up there with their own criteria. They've done it live. They've put themselves out there to be, to be ridiculed or to be praised for it. And I mean, if you're not willing to do the same thing, you can have your opinions and takes on it, but to call it stupid or retarded or whatever, and like you're not willing to actually come up here and say that live or have your own, he seems a little bit disingenuous to me. I respect everyone. Everyone has their own opinion. But, I mean, when you're just doing that to just have a hot take or just be a shock jock, but you really don't want to put in the work to have your own opinion or criteria that people can actually go back to you on, then, I don't know, it just seems a little sus. But anyway, much love to everyone in the chat. I think for the most part, everyone here knows the game. And, I mean, I don't hate to get proven wrong, but hey, question of the day, of course. And I'm just so disappointed because every single time we ask people to ask questions or have a take that shows that they know the game, and what is it? It's usually only Adrian Knight. Adrian Knight's the GOAT. Adrian Knight is running you guys. Adrian Knight is your boss. Adrian Knight is someone you should pay rent to because he's running the chat all the time, and he's the only one who's coming up with these questions. His question was, who is your top 10 players of all time, minus all accolades, minus all achievements? Just from, I'm guessing you mean just statistically, impact-wise. So impact-wise is what I would go like and how I would take that question to me. And this is no particular order. We can debate it till we're blue in the face. The top 10 most impactful players of all time, in my opinion, are Bill Russell, Shaq, Hakeem, Duncan, Larry Bird, LeBron, David Robinson, Kareem, Mike, and Jokic. Obviously, Jokic is really just entering his 10th season, so we'll see how his career pans out. But if we go back and look at things like analytics, their team success before and after, especially from an offensive defensive standpoint on both ends, like during and after they retired, a couple of years before and after. If you really take the time to do the research and look at, again, how these things fared, how they all shook out, especially relative to other players who played a relatively similar period of time all time, these are really the team who moved the needle. And on one or both ends, true dramatic effect. Bill Russell led some of the most impactful defenses of all time to great success. All these guys had impacts in their various ways. And we saw like their teams implode like without them there. Jokic obviously is dominant analytically to a degree we haven't ever seen. And we'll see if that continues. Same thing with Mike. Kareem, obviously, I think is underrated as far as what he did in the 70s. Just from a pure numbers perspective, I don't really think his team would have been sniffing the amount of wins they did. LeBron, obviously, we talk about him every day. Just one of the better all-around players of all time, if not the best all-around player, especially from a leadership standpoint. Larry Bird, I would say the same thing. I compare his impact to a LeBron, where he was good at every aspect of the game, scoring, with efficiency, rebounding, being the best passer on his team, the best leader, unquestioned. And that's what actually moves the needle for your team to actually go, because it's inspiring. It's not just about the numbers. It's about your team believing in you, your team, you leading from the front, and you bring in an element that they lacked, which is what Larry and LeBron did, basically when they hit the ground right. Hakeem, Shaq, and Bill. I mean, so all these guys, you know what they brought. Don't need to educate you on that, but those guys, in my estimation, were the most impactful players, and I think that can be measured. So, you don't agree with that? I'd love to hear your takes on that, or some people who you think were more impactful for these guys? Who did I leave out? But yeah, next week, guys, like I said, I'm going to be more focused on a huge debunk of just bad narratives that are going on out there. Not necessarily people in the chat, but just bad narratives that we see floating around. I'm actually going to sending those to a Johnny so he can ahead of time, so we can make kind of like a little picture or whatever, so we can have a preview, and it'll be focused on that. And of course, the question. And Adrian, great question. I think just a lot of praise to Adrian Knight. He comes up with the best questions ever. This is one of the best ones I've seen, because I've actually never thought about that, because my criteria is involved, or part of it is obviously the accolades and achievements. So, and I think that goes for just about everyone. But that's my answer to his question, and we'll get everyone's take on that. So that's it for today.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the chat bomb with T Perfect. Now it doesn't matter where you at. You can be in the show chat. You can be on the Facebook chat. You can be on any one of our platforms, which we are on IG, Facebook, Twitter, Discord, Twitch, TikTok. We're all over the place on YouTube. Wherever you're at saying something silly, Travis will be more than happy to put you in your place. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the chat bomb with T Perfect. Thank you, T Perfect, for what you do every week. Appreciate that, man. So let's go ahead and have some folks join us. We got Mingle Jester in the building. Shout out to you, Mingle Jester. Obviously, you know what our conversation is about. We got Twin Man who just popped up. Shout out to Twin Man. But go ahead, Mingle Jester. What you got for us today, brother?
As I was looking at both of these lists, you know, Craig's list and y'all list a little better than Craig's list, but neither one of the lists ain't really that good, to be honest. I mean, you got Steph Curry behind Bob Pettit and all these guys. Bob Cousy. Would you rank Steph Curry behind all those guys, like on regular list, or you just doing that because that's your criteria and that you just following your criteria?
I said this is closest to perfection. I didn't say this was about the greatest player of time. This is about what you did in your career, no matter depending on how long you played in your career. It has nothing to do about the greatest of all time. It's saying how close you are to 100. The reason why the rookie of the year is a thing, because you only get one chance out of your whole career to win.
That's a lie. And that's a lie.
How many
because
times
you know, I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. Because you said you only get one. No, because you get hurt your first year, you get another year to get rookie of the year. Am I right about it?
Yeah, but you didn't play, so you don't get a chance to win it. Yeah, you don't get a chance to.
Yeah, your first year of play. Your first year of playing.
Yeah, you only get one chance. You only get one time to win it.
Yeah. I said eligible. So
you did not say eligible. You just said your first year. You did not say eligible. Now you just added eligible.
But that's what I'm saying. You're not. But that's what I'm saying. If you get injured, you don't have that's not your rookie season. So your rookie season is the only year you get a chance to win it. That's only one season.
Technically, it ain't. But okay. But anyway, back to what I'm saying. So like I said, both of the lists really ain't good. I'm just gonna be honest.
Well,
and it seemed like both of neither one of y'all lists ain't really that good, because it seems like both of y'all criteria only fits y'all list because it makes y'all best players it puts y'all best players at the top. Like Michael Jordan for Curry and you for LeBron. It's very coincidental. It's very coincidental that LeBron is at the top of your list and Craig Jordan is at the top of his list. It's very funny that happened. But hey, I'm gonna leave it like it is. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
The real question is, Mingle, where is your list and where is your criteria?
Hey, I got MJ, but see, my criteria is impact. I impact.
How do you grade that?
I just impact.
How do you grade impact? How do you grade impact?
I grade impact. I grade impact on
what happened? You just make it up on top of your head, right?
No, impact. That's me and Lamont them talked about this. I talked about this on Lamont. We had this conversation. And I said impact was number one, but I also said rings, and I also said accolades and stats and all that stuff too. Which is the same as everybody else.
How do you measure impact? How do you measure impact? How do you measure that? How do you measure Stephen Curry's impact to Bob Pettit's impact?
How I measure impact is about like what you do for your team, how much do you help your team, what your team does with you on the court, what your team does without you on the court, all that good stuff.
But how do you do that? How do you make that measure? How do you measure that? Yeah, how do you measure that? How do you know which one's better?
By your stats and what you accomplish.
But you already account for stats. You already account for all the other stuff. So impact has to be separate from the stats.
No, because your stats is what you get in the game, ain't it? And that's your impact, right?
But you already count stats. So why are you giving it extra credit for more stats? Why are you giving stats two type of point system?
Because that's what you do. That's your impact. That's your like PER and all that stuff. That's your impact. That's what you do on the court while you on the court.
Well, we included that in our criteria. PER is included. Your stats are included. Everything that you're asking for is included in it. This is your impact, and as you can see, Jordan is not as impactful as LeBron James, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, or Wilt Chamberlain.
Jordan is not impactful as these
He's
four
not.
guys. That is insane to me. That's
Can I ask you a
insane.
question, Mingle?
No. Wait, hold on. Before we get to that, we counted the stats, the accolades, and the player's achievements. We counted everything the player does. We counted all the stuff that you just mentioned. And yes, Jordan is less impactful by measuring with the stats, accolades, and achievements.
And I just that's crazy.
Our list.
But whatever.
I mean, how is Jordan above LeBron statistically? That's not even possible.
LeBron, not possible. Not at all.
That's not
Doesn't
possible.
even exist.
So I don't care how you try to mingle your way into that. That's not possible.
I'm saying LeBron got the longevity part of things. LeBron got the longevity part of things.
LeBron,
that's all he got. Yes, he has the longevity part of things.
Our criteria got nothing to do with longevity.
Because he just mentioned that. He just mentioned that. LeBron got the longevity part of things.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
matter.
No, because if longevity matters, why is Magic Johnson 8th?
Magic didn't play that long.
Exactly, he just have no longevity.
That's the whole point.
Why is Bill Russell 5th?
But okay, and I can ask you the same question. If longevity don't matter, why LeBron first?
Because LeBron James accomplished more greatness than anybody else.
I disagree with that, and that's a lie.
No,
ain't no way.
The stats, no, wait.
Ain't no way. It doesn't make sense. See how you double talk this?
No, wait. No, the stats, accolades, and achievements says he has. Whatever you say is wrong. The stats, accolades, and achievements says he has.
No.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question.
That doesn't make any type of sense to me. But okay,
how do you think is not? If you take away longevity, how do you think LeBron's not up there? Like, I don't understand that. Like,
I never said he wasn't up there. I've never said LeBron wasn't up there. That ain't come out of my mouth. I never said that.
Okay.
That ain't what I said.
Longevity. Where would you put LeBron James? If you take out longevity, where would you put LeBron James?
I'm putting him maybe 4th or 5th, maybe 6th, somewhere in there, somewhere around that area.
Okay. You put him 4th or 5th. Well, 4 through 6. What or 6? What players would you put above him?
I got Mike. Of course, I got Micah above him. I got Mike above him. I got Kareem above him.
Okay.
And I got Bill Russell above him. Right.
Okay. That's 3.
That's 3.
Is that about all?
And then LeBron will be. Then that's when LeBron will fall in that area. In that. Right there, right there. That's when LeBron will fall.
Okay, 4th. Okay, he'll be 4th. So if you take out longevity, what are you adding in to? Are you just doing averages, or what are you doing?
I mean, it ain't nothing less but averages, ain't it?
Okay, so how is the Kareem and Magic's and Jordan averages superior than LeBron?
Okay, well, I know Jordan averaged more points. Playoffs in regular season, and Jordan averaged more blocks and steals, or they might have the same blocks, but Jordan averaged more steals. And now Kareem, I'm pretty sure Kareem averaged more rebounds. Average.
So Jordan has points and steals. LeBron has they're even with blocks. LeBron has assists and rebounds. That's about that even. For Kareem, LeBron has steals, points, and assists. So by your standard, he should be above Kareem. So
I mean, but wait a minute. But wait a minute though. I didn't go to the other side either. Which is defense.
What's the other side?
Defense. You got to add defense.
What are you doing on defense? You got stats for defense. You already said steals and blocks.
No, but it's more good.
Wait, I want to ask Mingle just a question real fast.
Man, this is insane.
So, Mingle,
Yeah, because you got no way. You got no way to address. Go ahead, Travis. Go ahead, Travis. Let's let Travis in. Go ahead, Travis.
Hold on. So, Mingle, you were talking about impact, which I agree with you on. Bill Russell is huge, but I'm specifically because I know how I do it. But how would you specifically measure a player's impact? Bill Russell, for example,
he said stats.
His defense. See, Bill Russell's impact was measured on his. You even said it. His defensive ability was his impact. Bill Russell. That's why people rank him so high. Every time they talk about Bill Russell, they go straight to defense. Nothing but defense. That's it.
They go to the 11 titles.
I mean, but he
I mean, yeah, the 11 titles, but most people say that's a team accomplishment. So what else you got?
Well, I mean, like if you're talking about specific impact on players, like if you talk about like the year before they joined the team, during like their best defensive years, like in what was it, like 1968, or like the 2 years after they've left, things like that, like how we can measure guys like Tim Duncan. I'm just wondering if that goes into it, other than like things like stats or just.
I mean, a lot of people say defense. A lot of people say defensive rating is not a good stat. A lot of people like defensive rating. You can't really judge a person off defensive rating because that's more what the team does than individual player.
How do you judge it then?
I mean, my thing is I judge it off your gravity your impact on the court, as in like what the other player averaged, like what Bill Russell averaged compared to other players that guarded not Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain. What Wilt Chamberlain averaged, like what they averages is versus different players. You see what I'm saying? Like what's Wilt Chamberlain average versus Bill Russell? What's his average versus say another center like I don't know Otis Thorpe or whoever played back then, whoever else played back then, and compare the stat and field goal percentage and all that. That's impact. You holding the player under their normal averages for that season or for that year. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I understand what he's saying. So,
so how are you rating him above LeBron then? If you're just talking about defense, LeBron does both.
Yeah. He does both, but Kareem does both too, doesn't he?
But LeBron does it better.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay.
I think Kareem's peak might have been better than LeBron's. I mean,
okay. I mean, hey, if that's your opinion, you got it.
No, I'm just saying, like I could prove it with the stats, but how are you proving it?
That's how I'm proving it, but like with the stats. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so what stats are you proving? Okay, because we were talking about Bill Russell. What stats are you proving that he's superior than LeBron? Because we already did like the averages with Kareem and stuff. Like LeBron has more categories than Kareem.
Right.
So how are we using Bill Russell if we're going to do the same way? Because LeBron will have more than Bill Russell too.
Would he? Will LeBron have more defensive stats than Will LeBron have more defensive stats than Bill Russell?
I mean, he has more steals and blocks because they're not recorded. But still, if we're just going by rebounds,
you can't count something that another player don't have.
It's going to be LeBron. Because LeBron has
5 all defensive selections. Bill Russell has 1.
Listen, we're not going down the rabbit hole. LeBron was better than Bill Russell defense.
I'm just saying, like, if we're talking about averages, we're going to go with LeBron because he has the advantage. Just like with Kareem, he has the advantage.
Half of the stuff wasn't even counted when Bill Russell was playing.
That's what you said.
No, but I'm saying half of the stuff wasn't even counted when Bill Russell was. You know, you can't count something that another player can't even claim.
Okay, but it's only rebound, points, and assists, and that goes to LeBron.
That is crazy. Wow.
It is.
Okay, this is wild. This is wild.
So you mean to tell me that Bill Russell has blocks and steals counted? No, he only has rebounds, assists, and points. And LeBron has 2 of those to Bill Russell's 1.
Yeah.
This is why I have Bill Russell as an asterisk that said if everything was available, he would be the GOAT, period.
Yeah.
So I'm just going by what just said. Like I'm going by what he said.
I did a hypothetical because the all defensive selection was started the last year Bill played. I did a hypothetical if he would have won it the same amount of times he was all NBA, and he would be the GOAT just by
he'd have like 8 DPOYs, arguably. You'd have a
I
defense.
didn't do DPOYs because that was 2 decades later. I just did the all defensive because he literally won his own.
He probably averaged a triple-double blocks.
So I gave him this. I just gave him the same amount of all-star selections. I gave him all defensive selections, and his number went through the roof. He would have been the number 1.
Side note: I miss Twin Man so much. I love you, Twin Man.
Hey, what's going on there, man? I'm
by Bingo Jester's criteria, right? He will have LeBron over Kareem and Bill Russell. So LeBron would be second on your list there, if that's what you're going by.
In reality, there is no criteria that makes Michael Jordan the GOAT unless you're making up fake shit. Like I said, impact,
I don't make up nothing.
Things that's make up. Impact
what
is
else
made
are
up.
You going by? What else?
What else Jordan don't have the better stats.
What else are you going
and
by?
Jordan doesn't have the better accolades than LeBron James, so he doesn't. He's not better.
That's cap.
What else are you going by?
LeBron just got the longevity. When Brandon listen,
longevity.
When Brandon took off longevity. When Brandon took off, which LeBron do have, I'm not arguing LeBron longevity. He do have the best longevity.
Wait.
I'm not arguing that.
No, wait. Hold on, wait. What are we taking away for longevity? What? Hold on, wait. I want to know what.
He's just saying totals. He's just saying
if we take away totals, we take away averages because you can't have averages without totals. So if you don't have no totals, we don't have no averages. So there's no stats.
I just want to know what is considered long.
Wait a minute. There's no advanced metrics. There's no PER. There's no the win shares per 48 because all that goes by totals. It doesn't go by averages. There's no box plus minus because that goes by totals. So if we're eliminating totals, we don't have no stats.
But that's what Brandon said. That's what Brandon said. I didn't say take away
longevity. He said longevity. That's what I'm asking you.
I just said that's the only thing LeBron has is longevity.
Okay, so we're moving. Wait. So we're removing longevity from LeBron's career.
I didn't remove longevity. Brandon removed longevity.
I know, but what are we removing?
You said you're only using averages. That's what you told me. You're only using averages.
You removed longevity, and you were like, well, what we're gonna go by now? And I was like, averages. I was like, well, that's the only thing else we got to go by.
Okay, so what is longevity? Okay. So what is longevity? What is the longevity that's making LeBron better than Jordan? What is it? What is that longevity?
That longevity is, first of all, you play like 6-7 more years than Jordan did. So with that,
longevity is seasons. That's what you're saying.
Longevity is everything together. It's seasons, stats, whatever you accumulated in that time period, which is stats. Whatever.
So anybody who played more than 15 seasons than Jordan, we can't count their stats.
No,
1,072 games.
That ain't what I'm saying. No,
but you have to, because at the end of the day, if you play more than Jordan and you have better stats than Jordan, you're not going to include it. That's basically what you're saying.
No, that ain't what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that is not. No, only thing I said was.
What are you saying? Let's start over. What are you saying?
That ain't what I said. What I'm saying, I said LeBron got the best longevity. I started that off with saying that. I was like, the only thing LeBron had is the longevity part of it. I didn't take away longevity. I didn't say LeBron longevity don't count. I didn't say none of that. B. Lee took away longevity. I didn't. I just said the only thing LeBron had is longevity, and that's all I said. And then the conversation went from there.
Okay. So in your mind, if you take out longevity, he's fourth. But if you add it, he's where?
Who, LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron. You take out longevity, he's fourth. And if you add it back in, he's where?
Exactly. Is
longevity. I mean, if you're gonna add LeBron longevity, it's so great that I got to put him either second or first. Because his longevity is crazy. Dude, longevity is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, but dude, longevity is crazy.
You have him second because you can't put him number one because you think Jordan's the greatest ever.
Yeah,
that's right.
And I just think Jordan had a better career. I just think Jordan had a better career. That's all.
No, he did.
I just think Jordan had a better career.
This made up longevity NBA stat. There's no such thing as longevity.
Come close, man.
Do we understand what longevity is? That's the ability to play at longer than anyone else. That's what longevity is. Because y'all don't say here and say Vince Carter has longevity. Y'all don't sit here and say people like Robert Parrish has longevity. Y'all can't even say Kobe Bryant has longevity. Y'all don't say that about anybody else outside of this one player. It's a made up bullshit argument.
How you gonna say How you gonna say longevity? How you gonna say longevity? There's no such thing as longevity, but then give a definition.
No such thing. It's
Well,
made
that doesn't
up.
make come on, man.
Let me say because
It's
it's
made up.
subjective,
Y'all
bro. Like,
made up.
It's made
Like,
up, and you just gave a definition
made it
to
up.
it. Well, make sense. You got to make sense of what you're saying.
Let's make something clear. This is. We can talk about what makes an NBA player's greatness, make an NBA player great, if you want to call it longevity, and that's the ability to be consistent.
What does that even mean?
People talk about this longevity shit because he's been consistent 25, 7, and 7 for now 21 straight years. No one else has ever done this. Now we have to make it seem like the only reason why people are saying that he's 1 or 2 is because he's played more seasons than Michael Jordan. There are plenty of players that played more seasons than Michael Jordan that we would never say is better than Michael Jordan. It's not about how many seasons you play. It's about what you do in those seasons, period. So can we stop with the longevity bullshit? It's always been a straw man argument.
You know what though? Twin Man.
Oh,
wait. Twin Man. You know what? Jordan has longevity over Bill Russell, so he can't be better than Bill Russell.
That's different.
Y'all not listening to nothing I'm saying, bro. Y'all listen. Y'all really not listening. Y'all really not listening. I don't understand how y'all can't hear what I'm saying. I just said LeBron has the greatest longevity. I literally just said that. I'm not criticizing or like saying LeBron ain't great because he have longevity. I just said LeBron is the greatest longevity player ever. What the hell what else you want me to say? I literally just said that.
Longevity? Does the NBA have a category for longevity?
It matters though, bro. It's a part of the conversation.
Oh, either to be
You
honest.
got a category for all rookie of the year.
I think he said because Jordan had a better career. That's the issue.
And that's all I'm saying. I'm not taking away
think that's
LeBron
the issue.
longevity.
You're saying
I'm not
that
criticizing
Jordan had a better
LeBron
career than
longevity.
LeBron James.
Even adding LeBron longevity, I still think Jordan had a better career. That's all I'm saying. It's simple.
He didn't have a better career. He doesn't.
He didn't have a better career than Kareem.
He doesn't, bro.
Before we even talk about LeBron James, how did he have a better career than Kareem?
Man, Jordan got a better career than both of those guys.
No, he doesn't.
He got a better career than both of those guys.
No, you know what? Just explain why.
Because what Jordan was able to do in 15 seasons, most guys can't accomplish what actually Jordan did that in 13.
What? That's it. That's Jordan's fault. He played 15 seasons. That's
no,
not.
he did. I'm not saying it's nobody's fault. That ain't what I'm going with. What I'm saying is what Jordan was able.
15 seasons is longevity. That's how they're measuring longevity.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Twin man, just let him finish. Y'all keep cutting him off. Let him finish.
We need a buzzer, Steely. We need buzzers.
Twin man, just let him finish first. Just let him finish why he believes Jordan had a greater career.
Jordan did more in less time. And what I mean by that is all the stuff that Jordan accomplished with the 5 league MVPs, all Jordan stats. Mm-hmm. He was able to accomplish all that in only 13 to 15 seasons. Now, with that being said, yes, and I can't give credit to LeBron and say he got the greatest longevity, but what Jordan was able to accomplish from the time period that he played, that's what makes me think he's the greatest. With all that stuff he accomplished within that period of time.
Let me have your back, Mingold, for a second. Real second. So, how I would frame it is I agree with you. I would just say, in the argument for LeBron having a better career, because I know Ismail's going to hop on this like a coyote on the day, but he's going to be like, he's going to talk about all NBA selections and cumulative stats. Those don't matter. If we're talking about, I mean, if your criteria is that, because I'm not going to ridicule too hard because I know they have your criteria, which is fine. Okay. But I'm talking about, if you're talking about actual major awards, Jordan has the more MVPs, more finals MVPs. He has more all defensive selections. He has more seasonal titles as far as score does. That means a lot to me, but he has 3 still titles as well. He has better analytics. If you're talking balanced resumes, especially if you're talking voted on accolades and achievements, it's hard to say he doesn't have the best. Slightly better than Kareem if you value finals MVPs. LeBron has obviously the more all NBA selections, and I'm not going to say that just because he played longer, but he's being consistent. That's why he's amazing. But I just think that if we're just talking about just the offense, like both sides of the ball, Jordan's resume is hard to compete against.
Or you could just say,
So,
what is number
this
one?
is my overall point.
LeBron is number 2 because he got 5 finals now.
It's about what you value.
Okay, go ahead, Twin Man. Go ahead.
This is how they're defining longevity, and you just heard Mingle Jester say it. You have to do stuff in this confined time frame for you to be considered the best ever, even though if you put in the confined time frame that they're talking about, he's still not the best ever. That would be Bill Russell. It's just dumb. We're comparing people's entire career. It's not. So if we're going to do who did it the fastest, who's the fastest to every point total ever? That would be LeBron James. Who has the most points in the regular season and playoffs ever? That would be LeBron James. There's just too many arguments to make LeBron James the GOAT. There's too many arguments to have Kareem over Jordan, to have Wilt over Jordan, because you can't sit here and say he had the greatest season ever when you had somebody averaging fucking 40. So what we need to stop doing is inventing bullshit narratives and bullshit stats and standards like they did with finals records that that magically appeared just because LeBron James lost in the finals. It's stupid. It's dumb at this point. That's what I'm saying. There's no legit argument to put Jordan over Kareem, over Wilt, over LeBron. It's just dumb at this point.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's your way of thinking.
It's not dumb. It's not dumb. It's not dumb, but I think one of the main reasons why people get pushback because you're saying that Jordan did, those 6 titles, those 5 MVPs, but Bill Russell did it better.
Yeah.
So that's one thing.
Twin Man, your only argument for LeBron over Jordan is your totals. So where does Larry Bird fall in your top 10?
I got Larry Bird like 9.
Okay, so who's above him? They would have to be guys who cleared his totals, right?
It's not just totals.
I was always do that, man.
It literally has to be if you're putting LeBron above Michael Jordan.
By totals. Yeah, because also if you're going by totals, where's Karl Malone?
I'm going to be honest. My criteria has always been stats. I've always used the stats.
Total stats.
All of the stats to include totals. So I use your entire career. If you want to use accolades and achievements in there, you can. But I've always only used the stats. I'm looking at what you did for your entire career. To me, LeBron has the best stats. If you look at everything, he's going to mark off the most boxes. Period.
I mean, LeBron had the best career by far, but
So you saying you just count? So you saying you just counting stats and you just count accolades and achievements? Is that what you saying?
He said he includes everything.
At the end of the day, it's about what you value. To me, championships is a team accomplishment. You're not. There's no player.
I heard that. Y'all heard what he said.
You're not playing 1-on-5. So at the end of the day, you didn't win that championship. You had teammates who scored points and grabbed rebounds just like you did. So
what about
how can I win
this
championship? Now I can understand why that's different. That is something only one person can get. But yeah, your list was a little crazy, Craig. I mean, I understand that's your criteria.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna come at your criteria. But I can understand why you're doing it the way you're doing it and why you would even value Rookie of the Year the way you do it, because you're the only person that can get that.
You only got one chance to get it.
Right. So
okay,
I can't even mad at what not even mad at that.
I got 2 things.
Okay, go. Go ahead, Ismail.
LeBron's career trumps Michael Jordan. It's not even close, bro. Even it's not close. It's like you laughing, but you're not really talking about a player's career entire output. You're just talking about the quality of Jordan's career. While his career is very quality, if you compare it to 1,072 games, I would say probably has the highest quality of a career. But no, in real life, nobody's career stops at that. A lot of great players' careers don't stop at that. So it's like it trumps his career because it's not just the totals, but in the way how he's produced, his production trumps him. And his impact, and you mentioned analytically and stats, win shares. So he has the quality of production more than LeBron, more than Michael Jordan.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie, because if you include analytics like win shares, LeBron James, including playoffs and regular season, he has more than Michael Jordan.
Let me ask you a question.
It's not even close. on that.
So what if down the road another player came along that passed LeBron in totals somehow, right? But he didn't have nearly as many accolades and achievements, or didn't have as many. You would say that automatically, just because his totals were better, he was the GOAT?
Maybe. It depends. It depends on the situation, perhaps. But right now, I'm not trying to talk about some hypothetical. I'm not really trying to talk about a hypothetical situation like that. I think it depends, because any player that would play that long, any player.
Ishmael, can I answer that question, please? Yes, I absolutely would. Because that means that player came in the league, they played 20 plus years, they averaged close to 30. For that entire time, they scored more than 40,000 fucking points. They have the most points regular season and playoffs. I absolutely would. So if they've shown this level of consistency for this long, absolutely I would.
Well, in reality, a situation like that would mean the player had to play great for a long period of time to do that, because you don't play that long and then you accumulate that amount of stats and then you're not a great player. So in reality, most likely yes.
Yeah,
but if we're just talking about the quality,
what if that person got no rings? What if somebody never wins a ring and blows?
Well, then that becomes that part of your criteria. I think a qualifier, you got to at least win one, in my opinion. You got.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
LeBron got everything. LeBron got everything.
But Ishmael, why do you have to win a ring when y'all say a ring is a team accomplishment?
No.
Let him finish. Go ahead.
Hold on, Miko. We're arguing two different things. We're arguing if a player's, because your career can be better than somebody if you don't win a ring, right? Because a guy can win a ring on the end of the bench. We understand. I'm just saying, for the GOAT, in my opinion, I think it's a qualifier to at least win one ring. You know, it's the highest accomplishment in the NBA.
It's all about what we need to start talking about is the situation you're in. If you get drafted to a trash team and that trash team decides not to build around you at all, and you keep going from trash situation to trash situation, that's not your fault as a player. You still got to go out there, perform, and produce.
Yeah, but I wanted to say,
if that's the case, then why don't they just stay on that one trash team and produce all the stats and don't worry about winning? Why leave and try to win?
Because we understand in today's NBA,
in Cleveland and scored 40,000.
You guys are talking about a mute point because LeBron got all those things.
I was trying to finish
they don't do it today. They don't do it today because it's our fault as fans.
Let Ishmael finish his point. Come on, let him finish his point to it, man. Let him finish it.
I mean, other than the fact, when you talk about production and impact, it's just that because win shares account for the fact that you're still impactful, no matter how you may fall off in your career. Like if you're still quality, like PER is like based on the quality of your. You can have a short stint and you can have a great, PER. You can your efficiency can be great, or even box plus minus. But when it comes to the fact that if you're still impactful, you're still available to add more to your team, that makes it the fact that your career is better by factually, is what I'm saying. Then if you include the accolades, the records, and all that other stuff, the accomplishments, I mean, that you put that together is just not close, from my opinion. But I wanted to move on to I really don't understand Craig's bro. I don't really understand your curriculum. Like, if you kind of can explain it again, like you're
because he didn't have the full list. He just had 3-digit numbers, so of course it's gonna confuse y'all. I thought he would at least put what those numbers meant. But he just used the Reggie Miller example, and he don't have shit, so it's kind of hard to go through it. So it's basically every award you was eligible to win against how many times you actually won it. So for instance, if you won, let's say you played 16 seasons, like Havlicek, he played 16 seasons. He won 8 championships. So 50% of his career, he was an NBA champion. So that's where those numbers come. You add up everything they was eligible for, and then the rest of the format, because he didn't show, he just did the totals. You would divide that number by the season they played, and you would come with what we call a CPS score. He didn't show that. He just showed the totals, because the totals will show you better than the average.
Damn, Craig, you just threw me under the bus, Craig. What the hell, Craig?
I had a question real fast.
You just threw me under the bus, man. I'm listening. Craig threw me under the bus, man. How?
Well, you did forget you got Scottie Pippen twice.
No.
Real fast.
Wait.
Real fast. Adrian Knight. Question. Answer your question. The best player to have never won a ring is Karl Malone.
But okay. Even if we add the rookie, the all rookie team here, he had 0 because he wasn't on the all rookie team. No, he wasn't. So he wasn't on the all rookie team. My bad, Craig. I missed out.
Yeah, but the numbers don't. If you only show this, and they talk about, I think.
But this is the same thing for everybody. This is the same thing for everybody else. You just got to know how long somebody played, right? And again,
how many times they was eligible to win that award, and how many
what
times
I'm gonna
they
do is.
won it.
Listen, what I'm going to do is, if you guys follow us on Discord, I'm going to put the Discord link. Follow us on Discord, and I'll put an entire PDF that Craig sent to me out, and Craig can go ahead and y'all can see it for y'all on everybody's numbers and how he does it. Again, he went by totals, not by averages. So again, Reggie Miller scored 43 points. And the fact that he scored 43 points is because he only has 5 All-Stars in 18 years, which gave him 27 points, and he has 3
And the points
All-NBAs
being percentage. So
years.
27% of his career, he was an All-Star. 16% of his career, he the All-NBA. That's what it's come from. That's how you find percentages. I thought y'all knew math.
They don't know math. You know, there's a lot. Again, you know these guys are bad at math. That's why they be sitting here talking basketball about eye test and impact and shit that we can't measure. Because we can't use no math for impact. We can't use no math for killer instinct. We can't use no math for none of this bullshit they like to use to make their players so great. The math is very simple. So again, these are the numbers that Craig gave to us right here. This is from 75 to 45. Pippen is 59th on the list. The Pippen you see here at 36 should be Dwayne Wade. Please excuse me for having the wrong name there.
No.
It was a whatever, Travis.
I say Pippen is better than Wade.
You know what? Forget you and Craig. Only Michael Jordan delegates could come up with such a horrible criteria such as you and Craig. Okay? Forget both of you. Okay? No. All right? I was defending Craig long enough. I don't got enough bulletproof vests to take all these shots that Craig is taking. I'm Neo around here. I am the one.
Like
but I can't stop these bullets.
This is not the greatest of all time because my list, I got Jordan and LeBron. This list,
this is a horrible list.
This
is the horrible list of all time. That's it, Craig. I'm not on your side. It's a horrible list of all time.
Get out of there, Craig.
Hold on.
This is why you should have had the slash seasons and the averages next to it, so you can see everything.
So at the end though, he got the top 3 correct. The top 3 should be somewhere between
all time. Yes.
Will Chamberlain should be up there, and Jordan should be taken out. But either way, for Craig as an MJ fan, Jordan is number 1. LeBron is number 3. So all of you zesty Jeffries, leave Craig alone. He did the right criteria that got Jordan as good. None of y'all got any kind of criteria with any such as numbers, because we all know Zesty Jeffries can't count. Y'all can't count past 6.
Seems like Braun fans can't count either.
Oh my God, Craig, you just throwing shots, Craig. Stop it, Craig. Just throwing shots, Craig.
I mean,
Craig is just throwing shots.
You should be hiding.
And I had the full. I had another criteria with the totals and averages. And it really didn't do anything.
Oh my God, blue ball!
Let's.
I did the percentage time. I did the percentage time, and for some reason, the NBA recognizes 4,000 players in the totals and only 1,500 in the averages. So I got to figure out what's their criteria of who's eligible for the averages and who's eligible for the totals, because they recognize twice as many for the totals, but not twice as many for the averages.
Yeah, you got to figure something out. You got to figure something out.
Doing any more lists. I don't think you should be doing any more lists, Craig.
All right, listen. Y'all know this is. Listen, y'all know this is the GOAT James Kingdom Show. We go live every Sunday noon to talk basketball and have a great conversation like we here right now. We do the Lord's work on a Sunday, and here it is. We have the Lord with us. Go ahead, Blue Boat.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What's going on with everybody, man?
You know what? Hey, Blue Boat, your mic is messed up, Blue Boat. I don't know where you at, but your mic is messed up.
Oh
Go
man.
ahead. Yeah, come back in and fix your mic. We'll let New World in right quick so New World can get his take in, because New World hasn't got his take in. But when you come back, we'll get you in Blue Boat. New World, thank you for joining us, brother. It's another great Sunday afternoon. We are doing the Lord's work. And Craig needs the Lord, because everybody's taking shots at Craig. Craig threw me under the bus. That's it. I'm done with you, Craig. I was defending you all day. What up, New World?
What up, guys? I mean, this is a great show, but I just had a couple of questions because Craig's criteria just really didn't make no fucking sense. But I understand what he was trying to. No, hold on, no, because like when I ask you this question, you're gonna understand why I think it doesn't make sense. So there's a couple things, but the main one is how did you calculate the criteria? Because I see when you had the Reggie Miller thing put up, right? It said he's eligible for Finals MVP. But I felt like you should only be eligible for Finals MVP if your team actually got to the finals. So I don't understand why you have his whole career up there instead of the times that he was in the finals.
Can he win 18 Finals MVPs?
If he goes to he doesn't qualify. The thing is, he doesn't qualify, and he's not eligible to even win a Finals MVP if his team is not in the finals. I know, but I'm just saying that you shouldn't have it to where it's like, his entire, because like he played 18 years, right? You can't say like 0 out of 18. Like that doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like the amount of times he's been to the finals should be the amount of times that he qualifies to win a Finals MVP. It shouldn't be contrasted for his whole career. That's what I'm trying to say.
So you can't. So tell me the seasons you can never win a Finals MVP.
It's like for one.
You can never win. That you forbidden to win a Finals MVP.
If you can't win a Finals MVP if your team misses the playoffs.
Is it year 4? Is it year 5?
If you don't make the playoffs, your team automatically you don't qualify to win a championship or a Finals MVP, so it shouldn't be counted.
He's not good enough to make the finals and win. That's why he only got 3 All-NBAs. That's why he only made the All-Star 5 times.
No, it's not even just about Reggie Miller. It's just about applying that criteria to everybody that plays the game of basketball. Like, for example, like with Michael Jordan, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have easily made the numbers a little bit better because he had been to the playoffs so many times and he was qualified to go to the finals and he's qualified to win Finals MVP because, he went there 6 out of 6 times and that should be like 100 points. It's just like the way you kind of calculated it is different.
Now you're getting punished for losing. How about just winning, period?
You're not getting punished for losing, really. It's just like you're getting punished either way because you're contrasting. Like I said, if somebody played 20 years and only went to the finals 5 times, you know what I'm saying? Like you're basically losing more points for not going to the finals like these years when you're not even eligible to win the finals because you either didn't make the playoffs or you didn't make the finals. Like, you know what I mean? It's different.
Predetermine the playoff.
I'm confused overall. Can you just explain it like I'm in the 3rd grade or something?
I mean, he did explain it. There's no more to explain. Like he just has to redo it.
Yeah, I'm just a little confused on how the points are like calculated because like if a player is not eligible to win an award,
that's what I'm saying. If they're not eligible, they don't get 0. They don't get no negative. It just doesn't count. So
yeah, but you're still adding to the total. Like I'm saying, it's like
it's a total. I don't know. Listen. The percentage amount of the time that you won that award for the amount of years that you played gets added to your total. So that's just it. So that in reality, the way Craig is grading you is basically saying how good you were in your peak compared to your entire career. And basically it's basically saying that Jordan's peak is greater than everybody because his peak lasted longer into his career than anybody else's. Because if Kareem Abdul-Jabbar plays less years, he has more points than Jordan. You see what I'm saying? So like that's the factor that goes into all of this.
This is not a greatest of all time. It's closest to have perfection according to how many seasons you played. Okay.
So it's like, okay, are you measuring? Okay, wait. I got a question.
NBA said was the greatest.
Okay. Are you measuring the efficiency? Like it's like the efficiency of how
it's not.
If that's the case, Chris Paul would not be above Magic Johnson. Whatever Craig tried to do, it didn't work because Chris Paul is above Magic Johnson. So whatever he tried, apparently did not work.
He would have dropped.
You cannot have Chris Paul above Magic Johnson and said Chris Paul was closer to perfection.
I mean, he's got a point, Craig.
Hold on. I want to pause.
It's not even efficiency. I'm so lost in what's going on.
Listen, hold on. Before we keep going, and I gotta leave Craig alone. I'm gonna defend you, Craig. You can throw me under the bus again. I can take it. Let's give a shout out to King John. Shout out to King John as he's recovering from some dental work. That's why he is not here today. So shout out to King John as he is getting better. Salute to you, brother. I know you out here listening to us. So y'all Give a get well wishes to King John, as we'll see him next week, and as he'll do his flowers like he does every
Better
Sunday
soon, brother.
on the Go Jam. Yeah, man, get better, brother. We appreciate you, and hopefully the Chicago Bears can win today, make you a better Sunday as well. And sorry you're not here to see this roasting of Craig. Craig is not. But you know what, Craig? I gotta give it to you, man. You stand 10 toes down, Craig. That's why we always love you and appreciate you, brother. You did your job, man. A lot of these guys would never near do anything similar to this, including Twin Man. Twin Man's been a part of us for a long, long, long time. But all he do is come here talking about he a lawyer, but he ain't got no criteria.
Now you taking shots at me. Is that what we're doing this Sunday?
Also, why didn't you give the IST a separate category, but you gave the All-Star game a separate category?
Oh, you know what, though? I want to ask you this, though, Craig, because I did go look up this. I did go look up Bill Russell's information. Bill Russell has 4 USBWA MVPs and 4 MBWA MVPs. Did you count those? And he does have an All-Star MVP. Like I said, he has an All-Star MVP in 1963.
Let me get my list.
Yeah, and I wonder, why did you give All-Star Game MVP a separate category, but you didn't do the same thing for the in-season tournament? LeBron should have like 200 more points.
Shots fired.
I said championships and MVP. In-season tournament, MVP. In-season.
Why isn't that a separate category like it is for the All-Star MVP though?
The All-Star MVP is an in-season MVP. Well, I guess all 3 of them are MVPs. Yeah, you should have put the All-Star MVPs with all the other MVPs because they're all just for this.
Yeah, they shouldn't have gotten a separate category. It should have been in the same category if you were gonna do that.
Okay, I'll do that.
You can't you can't do that though. That's not a bad idea.
I'm not even trying to criticize.
Honestly though, Craig, I think you should average out everything. I think at the end of the day, what you should do is average everything out. So the amount of categories these guys have should factor in.
I did that, and it's
no. You did it for the seasons.
No, I'm talking about. I did it. I had so many.
Oh, that's what he does. Wait a minute. Wait. I kind of get it.
No, you see, his idea is sound. Like it's a sound idea. It just, like you said,
sound idea.
It needs some tweaking. That's fine.
It's not sound at all. It's not sound at all. It's not sound at all. Stop lying. Stop lying to this dude.
Hold on. Wait, is it 5 divided? Is it 18 divided by 5 or like?
Yes.
No.
So Ishmael, if you take Magic Johnson's 3. You take his 3 MVPs, 3 Finals MVPs, and 5 titles. That's less points than a Rookie of the Year. So you get 100 points for a Rookie of the Year, and those 3 combined will be 84 points.
And so how many times can you win a Rookie of the Year? How many times can you win a Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, that's why that's ridiculous. That's why he's saying Chris Paul has a more elite career than Magic Johnson. Even though he has Chris Paul is closer to perfection. He's closer to perfection with no MVPs, no Finals MVPs, and no titles because he has a Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, that's dumb as hell. That really is just dumb as hell.
That's what he does at all.
So 3.
I get that, Craig.
Spit up.
Everybody asking me
you are only eligible for Rookie of the Year one time in your career.
Hold on, one mic, gentlemen.
Yeah, y'all got to let him answer one question at a time. First, you can't keep asking him all these questions without him answering them first.
Go ahead, Craig. Go ahead. Let's let Craig respond, and then we'll let y'all answer some questions.
27 is percentage. Dude, look up how do you find a percentage? What is 5%?
518 is 27%. It's like
27% of his career, he was an All-Star.
Exactly.
16% of his career, he was an All-NBA.
And that equals up to 43 points.
Oh, okay, I see.
So and by that, right, Ishmael? Hold on, wait. Listen,
wait. He put Rookie of the Year.
Because Rookie of the Year was more.
No, wait. Hold on, before y'all, wait, Ishmael. Now, also, I did just post the PDF that Craig sent me, which is everybody on his list and what they scored in every category that he used for them. That's available on our Discord for GOAT James Kingdom and also for our Discord and FYF Sports Debate. So you guys can get that information there. So yes, he basically counted Rookie of the Year, right? Because he counting accolades, y'all. He's counting accolades and achievements. Rookie of the Year is a part of it. Like he said, it's the oldest award in NBA history. It's actually older than the MVP. So he counted Rookie of the Year and the All-Rookie team. I didn't put the All-Rookie team here because I really didn't see it when I was jotting everything down. That's my fault. That's why the eye test is a flaw, because you can only see what you can comprehend, and I can't comprehend this, so I didn't see it. So at the end of the day, here we go. This is how it works. If let's say you're Michael would have 11 All-NBAs out of 15 seasons. So Jordan would score more points than what Reggie Miller scored. And he would score more points down the line, which was why Michael Jordan has 565 points. And it goes down the line with all of these players. So you understand that, Ishmael? So Ishmael, go ahead, Ishmael. Go ahead.
I'm not even trying to criticize at this point. I'm really just trying to understand. So 1 out of 1 Rookie of the Year equals 100
I did it that
points.
way because there's players who played in the league where awards was introduced in the middle of their career. So you can't say, like for Bill Russell, his last season, they got Finals MVPs. They got all
okay.
Of
I see what you're saying.
He only was eligible to win that award one time, and he actually did. So he got 100 points because 100% of his career he was on the All-NBA team that he was eligible for.
Okay, I see what you did. Okay.
I see what he did too, but I still don't think it makes sense.
So yeah, I mean, it still doesn't make sense because even with somebody like Steph Curry,
We all know what you did. That doesn't mean it makes sense. We all know what you did.
Okay, I get it now.
Out the garbage. I know you ate out the garbage. That
yeah, it just don't. Because it's like I said, if you're talking about eligibility, then you would have to change it with the finals and the finals MVPs. Because for somebody like Steph Curry, he'd been to the finals 7 times, right? So you would put he won 5 titles in 7 years, so that would be like what 80%.
He won 4 titles.
Or four titles in 7 tries. My bad. So he won 4 titles in 7 tries. That's like at least 50-60%. So it would be different. He would get more points.
I got a question.
That's why Dame Lillard is above Steph Curry because he got a rookie.
Yeah, that doesn't fucking make any sense. Like if you actually added the totals correctly, then you would never have a fucking situation with Lillard over Steph Curry. You would never have that happen.
Lillard played 12 seasons.
Yeah, but how many times has Lillard been to the finals, or how many times has he fucking?
Closer to perfection.
I don't think the idea is closer to perfection.
That isn't closer to perfection. He's missing out on fucking. Yeah, he's missing out on like at least 3 categories out of the whole fucking out of all of your entire criteria. Like what the fuck? Just because of Rookie of the Year?
You calculate Curry
I don't think perfection. Hold on, I don't.
You gotta just change the title, man, because close to perfection, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like using, you gotta just call it something else.
Hold on.
So,
I'm not even mad at the concept.
Name me
I'm not mad at
makes sense. I just feel like
go ahead, Craig. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Craig. What's the question? Go ahead, Craig.
Name a time you got 100 on a test but got one wrong.
Wait, are you still trying to defend this? You're really still trying to defend this. Just say you fucked up. That's what happened. You messed up. You messed up.
And you still got credit for it. Name the time you got credit for not getting something done because you only got one chance to get it and you couldn't do it.
At the end of the day, you can't be perfect without the Rookie of the Year.
Basically, that's why it's closest to perfection.
So how can you be closer to perfection without an MVP? Like what the fuck? Like, that doesn't make sense, bro.
How many times you can win a Rookie of the Year? How many times you can win any other award?
Because the person who has the person who has the most MVPs is what 6 out of 20 years. So what's that like? What is that? 40%? Not even 40%. What is that? Yeah.
Nah, that's like
30%. That's 30%.
That's
That's
30%.
That's 30%.
Exactly. So
35%.
So basically, you could be Bill Russell with 11 titles in 13 years, and it would be less valuable than a Rookie of the Year. Because you get 100
Yeah,
points
that shit doesn't make sense.
and he would get like 90 points for 11 titles
You
in
gotta
13
get
years.
13 out of 30. You gotta get. Matter of fact, you know who would get 100 for titles? What's his name? Casey Jones would get 100 for titles because he played 8 years.
Jordan would get 100. Well, no, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't.
No,
There you go.
No,
Mingo
he played
just
15.
No, he would get 100.
That's right,
I thought you were just saying like the trip to the finals. No, I thought you were saying the trip to the finals. That's why.
There's players on this list that got 100.
But he didn't.
besides rookie? There's a player who made the All-Star team 11 out of 11 times.
So, Craig, quick question. Okay, since you value Rookie of the Year so much, what does Blake Griffin rank at? 'Cause he got Rookie of the Year too, I think.
Do he
Higher
got
than
all
Reggie Miller.
He's not top 75. Remember, he only ranked players that are top 75 players.
These are the lists that the
Yeah,
NBA
yeah.
players said was the greatest
If you just add in Ben Simmons, he'll be top 25.
based on 6
That's tough.
years. As a 6-year
Ben Simmons
player,
top 25 is tough.
and his
Yeah, the reason why this works, the reason why this like pseudo works is because we're not talking about players who've only played 4 or 5 years. Like the vast majority, if not all of the top 75 players of all time, most of them are retired and have like comparable careers.
Hey, Craig, you gotta do Gilbert Arenas. We gotta see where Gilbert Arenas.
The only thing we're debating is the weighting.
We gotta do
of the
Gilbert
thing.
Arenas.
That's it.
Since we know Ben Simmons is gonna be top 25.
Yeah, that's just so fucking dumb.
When you say this is closest to perfection, but Chris Paul doesn't have a MVP, he doesn't have a Finals MVP, but he has a title. But you say he's closer to perfection than Magic Johnson with those
How
things.
many seasons did
That's
he play?
why it doesn't make any
How
sense.
many seasons did he play?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does matter.
He's above Magic Johnson. He's above Magic Johnson because you say he's closer to perfection. He has none of those things.
How many seasons?
He has none of those things.
How many seasons he played?
Probably longer than Magic.
So wait, B-Lee, if Chris Paul clears Magic in seasonal titles, All-Star game, defensive awards, and basically everything else on Craig's list except for MVPs, like, are you saying that Magic
MVPs, Finals MVPs, and titles? Those three. Which
titles is not part of it?
It is a part of it. He has nowhere
about seasonal titles. Chris Paul wins.
Wait,
No,
Seasonal titles aren't part of the criteria, though.
Is that stat titles or is that
No, they're not.
NBA titles are part of his career. NBA titles are. NBA titles, Finals MVPs,
Not stat titles.
MVPs.
Wait, Craig, did I misread that? Or
Those
stat
are not
titles
in
not
there.
part of the criteria?
I didn't include stat titles
Those-
because you had issues with the scoring title. So I'm not going to add no
Oh.
titles or nothing. You're not going to
Then-
say, oh,
then no. Chris Paul doesn't clear Magic.
Closest to perfection is nowhere near it. He's nowhere near it because he don't have those 3 awards. He doesn't have those 3 awards, which is one of the probably the top 3 awards in your criteria. And you're saying that Rookie of the Year is more valuable.
Do me a favor. Go in the PDF and go look at the PDF file, and you'll realize later how dumb you sound because it's going to explain everything.
I sound dumb. I sound dumb, but you have Chris Paul above Magic Johnson, and I sound dumb.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I sound dumb.
Yes.
Really?
Calm down. Stop crashing out, bro.
Really? I sound dumb. Wow.
He
I
upset
sound
that
dumb.
he in his feelings. He in his feelings.
Be in my feelings.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
You ain't stop talking.
You have Damian Lillard above Steph Curry, and I'm dumb.
You ain't stop
You have
talking.
Damian Lillard above Hakeem Olajuwon, and I'm dumb.
Hold on. Damian Lillard is above Akeem Olajuwon.
Bro, it's all bad, bro. It's all bad.
And I'm
Where's the
dumb.
list?
I'm
Put
dumb.
the
I'm the
list back
stupid
up.
one.
Hold up.
I'm
Put
the
list
stupid one.
back up.
I'm the stupid
Put the
one.
list. Put
All
the
right,
list
do
back
me a
up. Hold
favor.
up.
Compare Hakeem Olajuwon 12 seasons to Damian Lillard 12 seasons using the same criteria, and then you come back to me see if I'm dumb.
Damian Lillard has no MVPs like Hakeem, no Finals
Again,
MVPs like
do
Hakeem,
the
no
criteria
Defensive Players of the Years
comparing
like
the
Hakeem,
same
no
season.
NBA titles like
Do
Hakeem.
the
But you're saying that
criteria
he's closest to
comparing the
perfection
same season.
over Hakeem Olajuwon.
Do the
That is
You
what
just
you're
gotta
saying.
call it something
And I'm
else.
dumb. And I'm dumb.
Do
And I'm
the
dumb.
criteria and
Craig,
change
I
from
got a
18
que- I got a
to
Can you
question.
put that picture back up of Reggie Miller?
I
Put
got a
that picture
question,
back
though.
up of Reggie Miller, please. I just have a question.
Let me see if I can find where that Johnny put it at. Okay.
So how in
I'm
the
not
world?
sure which one.
So how in the world does Chris Paul get so
I have
high
a simple
anyway?
question. Okay, Craig, does this represent your criteria right here?
It's missing an all-rookie team because that's even older than the league MVP. They was giving out all-rookie teams too in the 50s and 60s.
Got you. So
Okay,
if I'm looking at what you have on your criteria,
Okay, look
how
at
can
that.
Damian
Look at that.
Lillard be higher than Akeem?
Because he played 12 seasons. Akeem played 18.
What the hell? It's closest to perfection. What the hell does that have to do?
Because
When you
it's
don't have
closest
four
to
other
perfection
awards,
what you
Hold up,
achieve.
four other
Can we
major
go
awards
back
that
to
he
the
has.
criteria? Can we go back to that picture of Reggie Miller real quick?
Now,
I mean,
if you do Hakeem
you have an
Olajuwon
MVP on
12
there.
seasons, and compare
But
it
hold
to
on,
what Dame
hold
Lillard
on,
did
Craig.
12 seasons.
Craig, how can Dame be closer to perfection when he doesn't fill up majority of any of these of your criteria?
He fills up because he played 12 seasons. So it's going to be a percentage. So if he was all NBA 8 out of 12 seasons, it hits different for someone who was all NBA 8 out of 18 seasons.
Okay, so that's probably where the disconnect is, because
that's what I'm saying.
If he
don't have the full thing. If
you weren't doing it by
all
percentage, but see, then Dame has no titles. He has no Finals MVP.
Dame played
He has
12
no
seasons.
MVPs.
Go look up
No
Dame
DPOYs. Like,
just go.
But the thing is,
is putting him over the top in the number of years
basically like
played.
Lamont,
That's just,
basically like Lamont said, you get punished for longevity. Like if you play longer.
How? The
not even longevity. He doesn't have those awards. He has 0 of those awards. He doesn't have those awards. Has nothing to do with longevity. He doesn't have them because he has a rookie of the year, and Hakeem doesn't.
Yeah, Kareem doesn't. He does.
That's the whole reason. He values rookie of the year over defensive player of the year, MVP, Finals MVPs, and titles.
I don't value nothing. I just say how the percentage. You only
it's dumb because you literally only need one rookie of the year to overcome multiple titles and multiple MVPs.
I just think you could have did it a little bit differently, because if I have a player like Hakeem Olajuwon who's filling up the overwhelming majority of the criteria, and Damian Lillard only has all NBAs over him.
Rookie of the year, damn near.
Go look up his
a rookie.
resume. Like y'all keep saying, y'all keep talking about.
I mean, Hakeem got all defensive teams over him as well. Hakeem has so much over him. It's not even close to say Dame Lillard has no defensive teams, no defensive player of the years, no MVPs, no finals. Over half of them he don't have.
It does seem like, Craig, I'm gonna be honest, it does seem like you are biased towards a player who's played longer. It does seem like
because Damian Lillard is still playing. So 5
it
years
has
down
nothing
the
to do
line,
with that.
if he don't win shit, what is he at on the list of 5 years with no awards, no All NBAs? That's 5 extra years.
Does he have the potential to go down if he continues to play? Yes, he does. So I do agree with you.
LeBron.
But
LeBron
right
been
now,
playing great for 21
Craig,
years.
hear me out. Craig, hear me out. I understand exactly what you're saying. If he does continue to play, his percentages change, and then of course he goes down on the list. Makes sense. I completely understand that. I'm just sitting here saying, if you're matching up resume to resume, there's no way Damian Lillard is closer to perfection than Hakeem.
Compare it by the seasons. So you would compare 12 seasons of Hakeem and 12 seasons of Lillard, and that'll tell you who had a great career.
Hakeem is still winning more accolades. That's the point. Like you're still valuing the rookie of the year over all the years that Hakeem is continuously winning better awards than Damian Lillard. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make sense.
It's all rookie team too, so it's not only rookie of the year. So
he's still winning. He's still winning defensive player of the year.
Hakeem should have won. Hakeem should have won the rookie of the year over Jordan. That's the facts. That's the problem. He didn't win.
No, it ain't. Man, stop it, Johnny.
That's what he was supposed to do. He didn't do it. Jordan did it. He didn't do it.
Well, we gonna do that then. Well, Johnny, if we doing that then, Carmelo should have won over LeBron. If we doing that.
He didn't win over LeBron.
He didn't win over Jordan. So what's your point?
That's what I'm saying. So y'all can't be mad that Hakeem don't got 100 points then, because Hakeem didn't win Rookie of the Year. He should have won it.
Hold on. Okay, guys. This is closer to perfection. Hakeem got more titles, more All NBA teams, more All Defensive teams, more MVPs, more Defensive Player of the Years, more Finals MVPs, more All Stars. So he clears them in everything, basically.
So how many?
Rookie of the Year.
So what is the percentage of him being a Defensive Player of the Year? Percentage.
Do you see how stupid you're sounding? Do you see how you're talking about how many years he's playing now? It doesn't make any sense.
If you're going by his criteria, I can understand why it went up that way.
You don't
because he did it by how many years you
played
played and you were eligible to do it. That's the only
he
thing
doesn't
that
have any of those
everybody's disagreeing with.
But I wanted to say,
he doesn't have any of those things. Like, he doesn't have titles. He doesn't have Finals MVPs. He does have MVPs. He does have Defensive Player of the Years. He does have all defensive teams. It has nothing to do with how many years you play. He has none of this shit.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying, bro. He has none of this.
He has 0. It's Rookie of the Year And all rookie team puts him above Hakeem Olajuwon, even though Hakeem got the titles, the defensive player of the years, the MVPs, the final MVPs, more all defensive teams, more all-star teams. There's nothing that you can do to make this legitimate. Nothing you can say. You can say that if he plays for 50 years, it doesn't make any sense.
It does make perfect sense. You eligible for award. How many times you won that award? It's the percentage.
I really
of how many
hate to
times
say
you
it,
had the award.
B-Lee. I hate to say it. It does make sense, but I do agree with you. It doesn't make it right because it does make sense. If you're going by his criteria, it makes sense. He's going by the years you were eligible to do it. It's about how he did it. Now, does it make it correct? I don't believe it's correct. Craig, it's a very interesting way of doing it. It's just you can't.
We all understand it, but it just it doesn't make sense.
Let me ask Craig criteria being ahead of a player that fills up almost all of it. It just makes no sense.
This is the criteria. Closest to perfection.
Craig, quick question.
I got a point to make.
Hold on. The only question I had about this
is Travis say it. Go ahead, Travis.
Okay, so the only question I had about this is like I get it. It's like the ratio thing, and that's awesome. But what if like for Brandon's example, what if a player A clears player B in all these awards that you were talking about, but he plays like 3 more years? But as you said, your criteria rewards. You know, let's say he won a similar amount of awards, but did it in less time, and he just stops. His career ends.
You have to have every award. The hardest award is the award you can only win one.
It awards Rookie of the Year. It awards Rookie of the Year.
Now I do. Hold on, I agree with that. Now there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
The logic there makes.
He's not wrong for that. It's how he did his list. Rookie of the Year. You are only eligible to win that your rookie season. He's not wrong. That's a big deal.
Yeah, right.
If that's all you got.
Right, he's not
wrong.
If
that's all you got, I mean,
you only got 100 points if all you got is a Rookie of the Year award.
Okay, let me say this.
That's it. 100 points.
You're getting 200 points though because you're adding the all rookie team. Like what the fuck? Like you're getting 200 points. That's worth more than a Finals MVP. That's worth more than a title, and that's worth more than a fucking regular season MVP.
Now, Craig, I do agree with New World on this. I feel like you should have did the playoff stuff, like the titles and the Finals MVPs, just the years that you actually went to the playoffs or you actually made the finals. I feel like you should have did it that way. I mean, you did your list the way you did your list. I'm just giving you,
my question is why?
No, the thing is, by your criteria, it's easier to win a Rookie of the Year than it is to win a championship for however many years you play. If you play 15 years, you're not going to win a championship for 15 years. So it's damn near impossible to score 100 points in any category other than Rookie of the Year. Like that's why it's a stupid criteria. It doesn't work.
Perfection. No one has a perfect career.
But if it's closest to perfection and you don't have an MVP, you don't have a title, and you don't have a Finals MVP, how is that close to perfection? You don't have any of these awards over somebody who does. It doesn't make sense.
Seasons they played. Like
it doesn't make sense.
I knew this was going to happen.
I wanted to.
Craig, I understood. I really truly understand what you did, but I feel like you could tweak it just a little bit, bro. There's a couple of tweaks that you can tweak. No. I'm not talking about tweaking the percentage.
How can you say
I'm talking about tweaking how you did the
category? One time I won it.
Okay, yeah, we get the point. All right, let me say.
Hold on, Craig. The perfect example again is the finals thing. If you went to the finals once, you are eligible for the.
But how many times your team was eligible?
Hear me out, bro. If you went to the finals one time, you are eligible to win that title that 1 year, and you were eligible to win Finals MVP that 1 year. I think that's how you.
That completely changes the criteria. That's what I was saying earlier.
No.
He got a certain amount of times you're eligible for an award.
Craig, Craig. This is what you can do, Craig. This is what you can do, Craig. This is what you can do, right, Craig? No, you can stop, Craig. Right. So in our criteria, as you guys see, right, you see with the accolades, right, you see there's the per game averages, there's your totals, then there's your accolades, right? So as you can see, we graded everybody by their accolades. So if these accolades wasn't available to you, it didn't count. So like for someone like a Bill Russell, Defensive Player of the Year, didn't count for him, so it wouldn't be there. So what we did was, after you got all your points for each individual accolades, like you gave it to your player, Craig, you can divide that by the amount of accolades are there. So you see there's the MVP, the All NBA, the All Defensive Selection, Defensive Player of the Year.
Initially. And
No, you divided it. No, you divided the seasons by the
before
total.
I gave it to you, before I even gave you one, that was my first to do by how many.
Oh, that was your first time.
available.
Oh, okay. Because if
But
you
it's
do
going,
that,
but it goes by how many seasons you was eligible for each individual award.
yeah, no. The reason I say that because if you do that, right? Because someone like Mike
It's not
Miller,
fair to Bill Russell because he can't win Defensive Player of the Year.
No,
So
I
I
know
gotta
that.
grade him as not being eligible as someone who was eligible and who didn't get it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He would have less to divide by because you wouldn't use Defensive Player of the Year. When
And that's why I
using the
didn't
average.
use it. I just divided it by their season.
No, but
the number of seasons they're
but
playing.
what I'm saying it was
if you
that
see
would
the averages, that score that Reggie Miller has, that score say for his whole career, he only won 4% of total awards he was eligible for. Everything included, every eligible award. For him to get a perfect 100, he would have to win 96 of available awards to get 100. That's what that number says.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I'm trying to explain to you is someone like a Mike Miller who won Rookie of the Year and was an all-rookie player, on all-rookie team.
How many seasons he played?
He would still get 200 points, Craig. And by getting 200 points, he would be at least top 55, top 60. He would get at least 200 points.
Well, these are the players the NBA said was the greatest 75.
No, but that's what I'm
saying.
no, that's what I'm no.
This
all
is
I'm telling you.
The list the NBA said was the greatest of all time.
But basically, Craig.
I just used the list the NBA gave me.
Basically, anybody. No, but Craig, anybody who won Rookie of the Year is going to surpass any one of these guys.
Well, that means you was elite your rookie year.
Hold up, let me tell you, because I looked at King. I looked at King, and I did so for titles. He got 2 out of 18, so that's 11 points. Finals MVP is 11 points. MVP is 5. All defensive is 50. Defensive player of the year is 11. So he got 88 points total for all of those awards. Dame Lillard has not got one of those awards, and he get 100 for Rookie of the Year. That's what I'm saying. All of those 5.
So how many times
he only got 88?
Can Dame still win those awards?
No.
He still
has 0, even though he has 0, that Rookie of the Year. That Rookie of the Year trumps the titles, the MVPs, the Finals MVPs.
If he retired next year, it wouldn't matter.
That's what I'm
If he
saying.
retired next year, he would be exactly where he is, above Magic Johnson, bro.
It doesn't matter if he plays for 50 years, it will still trump it because Hakeem only gets 88 for all those 5 awards, and Dave Lillard never got, and Dave Lillard get 100 for Rookie of the Year.
Maybe
it doesn't make any sense.
His awards go down as well. He won't be all NBA for 8 out of 10.
It doesn't do anything.
Those awards, he would never get them. Even if he never gets them, it will still be higher than Hakeem. For that,
it's not going to subtract from his score. That's what you're not understanding. He's not going to get any negative points from that 100.
The other awards,
the least important award trumps 5 major awards.
Maybe you should take out Rookie of the Year. And there you go. It's the end of it. Like,
how they thought Rookie of the Year before the league MVP.
That's a major NBA award that has to be in there.
They are league MVP winners.
Okay,
NBA
but all right. Now here's my point. I got you. But here's my point on this. It's like
they
why
thought Rookie of the Year was more important than a league MVP in 1953.
Well, we're in 2024, so that bullshit don't fly anymore. An MVP is more valuable than a Rookie of the Year because you're competing against 400 players versus competing with a class of rookies. Like, this shouldn't even be an argument.
How many times can you win a Rookie of the Year award?
I don't know why you're still going with this, Craig.
Because you're still competing. You're still competing with a small class. You can win Rookie of the Year averaging 16 points. What the fuck?
Well, that says something about the competition then.
That's all.
That just means, you're still competing against a rookie class. With MVP, you're competing against everybody in the NBA.
I got this point.
I'm mad at how you did it. I understand.
Let me say this.
I understand how it falls the way it falls.
Hold on, twin man. Hold on. Let me say this. Like, why? I don't understand. Like, trying to use their entire year. Shouldn't you use a window of when they win these awards? Because Reggie Miller didn't win the award for like another 5 years or so after his last one. Or no, not even that. It was like almost, yeah, it's almost like 7 or so years. Like saying like basically his perfect whatever season to get awards accumulated is like it's pretty much over. And it's just like if he's just not playing perfect basketball. And it's like you're rewarding guys that if they won
played well for a long period of time. Look at the top 10.
But like just think about this. Okay, think about this. Reggie Miller has 3 All-NBAs in 18 years. If a guy has 3 All-NBAs in 3 years, he's more perfect than Reggie Miller. You see what I'm saying?
No, but it's more difficult to have sustained excellence than it is to win one Rookie of the Year. That's why it don't make sense, because you're going to penalize guys who play for 20 years but were only able to win 5 MVPs versus somebody with 1 Rookie of the Year. Like that doesn't make any sense, bro.
Even like
you get less points for having 5 MVPs than you do for having 1 MVP or 1 Rookie of the Year. It doesn't make sense at all.
Hold on for a second.
The
I'm trying to make this last
based
point.
on the eligibility of the award. That's why I said it's not greatest of all time award.
I know that, but hold on, listen, look, it's like this. It's
y'all
like a guy can
arguing
win.
like
It's like this. It's another example.
Is better than that player because of the numbers.
Okay,
they just say based on those seasons, what he did compared to what he was eligible
I'm
to
trying
get.
to land my plane with this point.
All right, my bad.
Yeah, okay, so it's like this. To add to that, what if a player wins 5 MVPs in 20 years and another player wins 1 MVP in 2 years? He would have a better number than the guy who won
just
5
MVPs. What else did he accomplish? What else did he do?
Oh my God! I'm just saying, like that's just how your award situation. It could be the same thing. If he wins 1 All-NBA or whatever, it's like it's pretty much. Even if he played longer, it's going to reward the guy who played less.
But Craig, let's be real. If I have a 5-year career, saying that 5 years, I started my rookie year good. I got Rookie of the Year. I made the All Rookie team. I somehow I got to the finals within those 5 years. Won the Defensive Player of the Year. Like a short ass career really makes you like the closest to the perfection.
It means that for those seasons,
Rookie of the Year,
5-year career based on 5 years. This is how close you were to perfection.
Right. My last example.
But Craig, you feel what I'm saying? No, if I got 5 years and I win, say 1 year, I win all of that. 1 year, I win all of that.
Okay, my last
example. Just because I played those 5 seasons
on.
and I got a Rookie of the Year, my stuff is going to be higher than yours, isn't it?
Yeah, right. So it's like my last example is if you do say a player gets 5 All-NBAs and 5 All-Stars.
The seasons. It's not a ranking. It's not a ranking. It's just saying how close you are to perfection.
It just seems like you're rewarding a shorter career. It seems like with your criteria, you're rewarding doing stuff in a short amount of time.
Well,
that's what it seems like.
Who am I rewarding? Larry Bird
rewarding Rookie of the Year. He's rewarding.
You're rewarding Rookie of the Year. You get 200 points for Rookie of the Year and the fucking rookie selection team.
There's players who made all rookies that got 100
if you take out Rookie of the Year and all rookie team, it'll be completely different. But just like I said with Hakeem, 1 Rookie a Year is worth more than his titles, Finals MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, and all defensive teams. 1 Rookie a Year is worth more than all of that. And you're saying this is the perfect to perfection of a career. That is nowhere near it.
He is.
No, it doesn't matter if Dame Lillard played 50 years. It doesn't matter. He will still be ranked above. He will still be ranked above Hakeem Olajuwon if he played 50 years because of that Rookie of the Year.
The averages make this completely understand because the averages is telling you, okay, like for instance, Jordan average, that number you see for Reggie Miller is 37.66. So he's saying for 15 years, he accumulated 37% of all available awards earned to him.
Hey, Craig, hear me out here. I understand you can only get Rookie of the Year and all rookie team one time. You're giving them 100 points. Now you're discrediting let me finish. You're discrediting. You get 100 points if you win Rookie of the Year, right? You get 100 points if you win.
100?
Yes.
Okay,
You get
then.
100 points. You get 100 points if you win Rookie of the Year,
Why
right?
they didn't get it? Why they didn't get it? Play better. They should have played better as a rookie.
Again, you can only get that award one fucking time, no matter how many fucking years you play.
So be good.
So
That
you
one
cannot give
fucking
them
time.
100 points for that, man.
Be good. That
25
one
points
time.
would be do it at a rookie of the year, get you 25 points and 25 points for all rookie team, and
But
then do it. I
it's not
guarantee
even
that
just
your
that.
list won't look as
Let me say this.
pathetic.
It's not even just that. It's like you don't even if you don't win Rookie of the Year, like
Because I mean, if you're gonna base it off that, if Akeem Olajuwon and Magic Johnson got Rookie of the Year and all rookie team, they would be right there with Jordan, if not ahead of Jordan.
Okay.
It's not even just that though. It's
Add the 200 points to the score. Where would they be? Add the 200 points to the score. Where would they be?
This is sad, man, because
You can't you can't give them 100% of the points for winning
How?
Rookie
If
of the
they
Year.
only could get it one time and they get it. What is
for y'all
one?
That's
attacking
because
this
it's way
man like
harder
that,
to
man.
win a title or MVP every
y'all
season.
is
It's
genuine.
Just like
impossible to
Odin
fucking
pointed
do
out a while
that.
ago, you're competing against what, maybe 8 players to win Rookie of the Year?
All right, y'all. Let's just go one at a time. Let's
It's y'all personal
Chad
values
and
on
there you
those
go.
awards. It's what y'all give those awards value from. You only eligible for award one time. You get it. That's 100% of the time you won the award. Why is that so hard to grasp?
Can I
Why
go
is
next?
that so hard to grasp?
Because you can only get Rookie
Ishmael,
of the Year
let him
one
go. Let him
time
go.
in your career.
So
You
what
can
is
get
one
those
of one?
others multiple times. So
What
the
is
way
one
that
of
you're
one?
doing it, if you get Rookie of the Year and all rookie team, you're automatically in the top 30 all time on this list, and it doesn't matter if you're in the top 75 or not. That's asinine.
That's not true. Joker is ahead of a lot
Yes,
of
it
people
is.
that
That's
has
straight up asinine, man.
Jokic is higher than a lot of these players that has the Rookie of the Year, and he doesn't.
All right, so every year, all 430 players in the NBA is eligible to win Rookie of the Year.
All players who play their
Where
first
is
year in
Jokic
the
at?
NBA is eligible for Rookie of the Year.
Okay, let me.
Jokic
All right,
is
let
in
me
top
go next.
75.
Jokic
He's all
not
top
on this list
75 players.
anyway.
I call next. And let me say this. It's
Nah,
not
I
even
was supposed to
Jokic.
go next because
No,
y'all.
There's got to be a cap to it.
let
There's
him
got to be a cap to the Rookie of the
let
Year. There's got to be a
Herm
cap.
go. Herm hasn't said anything. Go ahead, Herm.
Man, salute to all y'all, first of all. And I think this is BS for everybody to attack Craig the way he's been attacked so far because end of the day, this what I'm gonna say. This what I'm gonna say because what a Johnny and B Lee did was creative. You didn't have to agree with the criteria, but by them taking their damn time doing this shit, that's phenomenal in itself. I didn't agree with everything they said, but it took a lot of creativity and time. Same thing with Craig. Y'all don't have to agree with everything he said, but how y'all harping down Craig's throat. And I think he did a creative job. Do I agree with everything per se? No, but he did a creative job. So y'all don't have to go to the extent that y'all going to attack the man because y'all just don't like it. Y'all don't like it because it don't fit y'all narratives. I think that's
It ain't got
BS.
nothing to do with fitting the narrative,
And
bro.
I think y'all
It has
disingenuous
nothing
when
to do
y'all
with fitting the
attacking Craig.
narrative.
They
I
don't
think
You're
y'all
staying closer
Every
to
one of
I
awards
perfection,
really believe that.
but you're highlighting one particular award that you can only get one time
Well, Bill Russell got
over
100 on his
everything else.
profile. Bill Russell got 100 on his profile.
There's
It's
no
not
narrative to it.
It's not Rookie of the Year for Bill Russell. He got 100 points.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like Hearn came in here strong manning, bro. Nobody's attacking Craig. We're
Nigga,
looking
I've been
at the
called
list.
stupid for the last 2 hours. What the fuck
I'm
are
not
you
I
calling
didn't
laughing
call
at?
you
Have I
stupid.
called
I
you
just said
stupid?
your list was
Craig,
flawed
have I
because of
called you
that
stupid?
one particular
I
thing.
have not called you stupid, man. I ain't do that. I'm keeping this very professional. I'm just
I called
looking
you
at the list
listening. You
and
never
I'm
called
seeing
me
that how
dumb.
you did it. I honestly think it is very creative. I just think I've gave constructive criticisms and suggestions on how you can improve your criteria.
Stop
That's all I've
sugarcoating
done.
it, man.
I have not
But
called you
I
dumb.
didn't. But hold on, y'all didn't keep the same energy when A. Johnny and B. Lee did it. They didn't get attacked like
This
this.
is not about pointing
That's
the
because
finger.
the
Nah, it is.
criteria made
Nah,
sense.
it didn't make sense.
Because you could
Theirs
attack
didn't
it.
make
You could
perfect
attack
sense.
it.
Theirs
You
didn't
could
They
make
attack it.
gave,
perfect
You
they
sense.
could.
gave,
You
they
could.
gave
Start
Final
asking to
You
go
could
Pierce
next.
a
specifically
higher
attack
vote
it.
than
Okay,
Defensive
Herb.
Player of the
Herb.
Year.
Okay, Herb. All right. Let me ask you this. Dame Lillard doesn't have a NBA title. He doesn't have a Finals MVP. He doesn't have an MVP, a regular season MVP. He doesn't have any All Defensive team, and he doesn't have a Defensive Player of the Year. Which career is closest to perfection? Him or Hakeem Olajuwon? Even though Hakeem got all those things.
You asked that question. Ask Hakeem.
No. Which Herb? Which player would you think will have a closer to perfection career?
So
I
that's
No, I'm
mean,
asking Herb this. Which one would you think?
You might not want to ask me that because I think
I want to ask you that.
I think Dame Lillard a fraud for one. So I mean, I don't
No,
think
it's not even about him being a fraud. Which one had a closer to
I mean,
perfection career?
Akeem Olajuwon's career is better than Dame Lillard's.
I mean, it's not even close, right? It's not close, right?
No.
Did Dame
Okay,
Lillard
that's
retire?
what I'm saying.
Did
Because
Dame
you're
Lillard
valuing
retire?
Rookie of the
You're
Year
comparing
over
retired players
NBA
to an
titles.
active player.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does matter because
You
he's still
gave-
gonna play. What the fuck?
It doesn't matter because he's not going to get any of these awards. Even if he does get awards, it's just going to give him more points. That's all it's going to do. It's not going to subtract any points from
It
him.
matters because he walked in the door with 200 points based off of winning Rookie of the Year and All Rookie team.
And so
Yeah, he's
no
not
matter
going to
how
get
long he
anything
plays, he's
subtracted
still
from him
getting
for
the
how long he's
guaranteed 200 points that will never ever drop like everybody else drops by the season.
He's
Every
not
other
gonna
award,
drop.
the points drop.
Right.
But the Rookie of the
For
Year and All Rookie
Hakeem,
team, you do not lose points for that.
yeah, for Hakeem, he gets 88 points for all those 5 major awards.
That's not
You
even my
get
point, bro. It's not even the rookie
Well,
stuff.
there's an easier way for him to understand it, y'all. The easiest way to understand it is like this, Craig. Like we all went to school, right? And let's say we all in the same science class, and we got this crazy professor, but we know that every year he give one pop quiz. He get one pop quiz a year. You know, nobody likes these pop quizzes, but he'll hit you with a little surprise pop quiz. And let's say you get 100 on the pop quiz. Is that pop quiz going to be worth more than the final exam or any other test that you take during the semester? Usually quizzes, like I would compare Rookie of the Year in this case to like a quiz, right? Okay, you get some points, but what you're doing is you're weighing the Rookie of the Year more than the final exams.
Because you can't lose points if you get it. You can't lose points if you
Like,
get
so
it.
basically, if somebody doesn't get an A,
Every other thing on your list, you can lose points by playing more seasons, but you cannot
yeah. So
lose
if somebody
points.
doesn't get an A on the pop quiz, it's like they can flunk the class.
How can you measure someone winning an award that's eligible to win it one time throughout their whole career and they win the award?
But just because you can only win it once doesn't mean it's weighed more.
Because it's weighted more than all the
So
other
what is
5 major categories.
Reinvent
It's weighted more than the other ones. That's what we're saying.
Those numbers are percentage.
That's why I say you got to have a cap on it, Craig. You can't just give.
Yeah, you got to cap it. You're giving it too much weight.
Yes, you got to put a cap.
You give it so much weight that Ben Simmons gets the top 25.
I get
25 points for both. Why couldn't you do that? Since you're acknowledging you can only win it one time, why can't they just get 25 points?
Yeah, I know what he was trying to do to try to you know what I'm saying, make it because everybody can't win really good Rookie of the Year. So I understand what he was trying to do, but I would not have weighted as high as he weighed.
But it's not about the weight.
But I ain't gonna be overly critical on Craig.
Bill Russell has 100% on the.
But you have to, Herm, because it single-handedly has Ben Simmons in the top 25.
I don't have
His criteria has Ben Simmons in the top 25 primarily because of the Rookie of the Year.
You want to know why you don't have to, Lamont?
That makes no sense.
You want to know why you don't have to, Lamont? Because that's his criteria. That's what he thinks. I don't have to be over.
He don't, but he doesn't think Ben Simmons is top 25.
That's not Craig's list, though. That's not Craig's list.
Greatest of all time. Like, what the fuck? Why y'all keep saying
Craig?
It's
That's why I haven't said anything towards you personally. This is how you did your criteria.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly,
understand. Like when you brought it down.
Exactly.
So your criteria only works for the top 75 list. It doesn't work outside of that.
No, I just used it because that's what the NBA said was the greatest players.
This is not Craig's personal list, man. This is not his personal list. That's not. If you ask him to rank the top 75, it will not be that way. I promise you.
So what do you define as a perfect career, Craig? What do you define?
Every award that
Rookie of the Year and all rookie team.
season you played. That's 100%.
Okay, so what are all the awards Damian Lillard won?
He won all NBAs. He won an All-Star. He has an All-Star MVP.
What do you mean he won an All-Star? What does that mean?
He won an All-Star MVP.
Okay, so he won an All-Star MVP.
He's all rookie. He was a rookie of the year.
And that's a perfect career?
No, that's closest to based on the 12 seasons he played. He would be that number when you average it out by the 12 seasons. You get another.
No. Hold on, Craig. What I'm saying is remove your numbers. Now, just think about what you're saying. You just ran off Damian Lillard's accolades.
Yes.
Does that sound like a perfect career?
Out of 12 seasons.
Oh, no, listen. No, Craig, listen to what I'm saying is.
I know
Craig,
what you're
just
saying, but
stop with the number stuff. And I'm saying, think about the accolades you just ran off of Damian Lillard. In 12 years, does that sound like a perfect career?
No, nobody's career is perfect. That's why nobody.
Okay, no. I'm not saying how perfect it is. What I'm saying to you is in 12 years, you just ran off Damian Lillard's accolades. Does that sound like a more perfect career than Steph Curry's without your number calculations?
If you do the 12 seasons,
What I'm saying is remove your calculations.
I'm not.
The only reason Damian Lillard's relevant is because of the 100 points for all rookie team and rookie of the year.
But why don't you just redo how you weigh rookie of the year and it fixes everything? It balances everything.
Yes, man, because you can only get that award one time, but you cannot lose.
You're giving rookie of the year so much value that it can put Ben Simmons in the top 25.
That doesn't
For
work
now
either,
because he
even
only
if
played 6 seasons. Let's see how his totality.
He's still going to be there, even if he plays another 18 on
He
top
still
of
has 100 points from
because
rookie
he's
of the
already
year.
got 200 points walking in the door, man. That he could never
He's not gonna lose. Like where you got your criteria messed up is that you can lose points in every single category except rookie of the year and all rookie team. You can't lose points in those categories, so it doesn't matter how long he plays since he only has that 1 year that he's eligible.
That's why he should not be awarded 100 points.
That's why you've calculated it weird. You should have calculated it as like if
I believe that you should get the full 100
points.
points if you hit like 7 All-Star appearances or something like that. Like,
but hold on. Let me. Can I go next? Like, it's not even just the rookie of the year. That's what I'm saying. It's like this type of thing is rewarding. Like, let's just say 2 players don't win rookie of the year. All right, we understand that. It's like your method is. It feels like it's rewarding players, even if they accredit less awards. It seems like.
Who is it rewarding?
Like,
the top 10 players of our top 10 players don't have. What are you talking about?
Okay, just what I'm saying is like, so from my understanding, it's like, so let's say a player wins 5 All NBAs and gets 5 All-Star appearances out of 6 seasons. That would be like 166. But if a player gets 10 All-Star appearances and 10 All NBAs, they will only equal 100%. I mean, if it's out of 20 seasons, they will equal 100%. So it's like the percentage of awards, it will factor in that it will give more credit to a player that wins less awards in less seasons. But if a player wins more awards,
that's the thing. This
you just over-explain it. It's just that rookie of the year is worth more than somebody that wins multiple DPOYs and multiple MVPs. That just doesn't make. It doesn't matter how long somebody plays. That would never make sense to me.
No, I'm saying that it's a
You won
rewarding.
5 MVPs in 20 seasons. That should be worth way more points than just one rookie of the year. It's harder to do that.
How many points did Bill Russell get for 11 titles? How many points did Bill Russell get for 11 titles?
I mean, but he keeps saying over and
How
over.
many
It's
points
not a
did
great.
Bill Russell get for 11 titles?
He keeps saying it's not a greatest of all
Bill
time
Russell
list.
was an
It's a
NBA
more to
champion,
perfection.
in his career.
It still doesn't make any sense. Somebody with a
He got
rookie of the
84
year
points for me winning rookie of the year.
is
I
worth
get
more than
100
like
points
5
no matter
titles.
what.
That doesn't make sense.
So I have to win.
because that's his criteria. It
So
don't
how
have
many
to.
I have to
times can
play.
you win rookie of the year?
have
How
to.
many times you can win an NBA title?
You can win the
don't
NBA
have
title multiple years, but you can only win a rookie of the year one time.
Exactly.
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 What I won 100. What the fuck?
So winning rookie of the year is the same as playing 10 seasons in the NBA and winning 10
If you get a
championships.
perfect score, you don't want 100?
So just winning rookie of the year and never doing nothing else is equivalent to winning 10 championships in 10 years.
But Craig, just like somebody said earlier though, it ain't even humanly possible to win a championship every year in the NBA though. It's kind of sort of not even
That's why
possible to
it's
do that.
closest to. Nobody
That
has
is
100.
crazy.
Nobody has 100. Nobody even has 40
So You're the closest to perfection when you start something.
If we can be closest to perfection if you start something. You closest to perfection if you got everything you was eligible to get at the time you got it.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, doesn't that reward players that win less awards?
So,
that's
but
what
who
I'm saying.
are you? Y'all keep saying it's greatest of. It's not.
I'm
It's
not
based
saying
on
that. I'm saying that if
individual
a player plays longer, but if they
It's a
have more
redundant
awards,
saying that winning rookie of the year is the closest to perfection.
no, it's not. It's not even just the rookie of the year. That's my point. Like, we
It is
understand that.
it is just a rookie of the year because you get the most points for rookie of the year.
And then another 100 points for all rookie team.
Yeah, that's 200 points by itself.
Exactly. Like that's crazy, man. And you
Those
could
points
never
don't get
ever,
reduced
no
at all
matter
for playing
no matter
longer.
if you play 100 years in the league, you cannot lose those 200 points like you can in every other category.
That's why
That's why it shouldn't be 100
Y'all
points.
stuck on the rookie
You
awards.
got
It's the
you're
fact
scoring
that
it different. You're scoring it wrong.
All right. So let's just let Craig explain why Dame Lillard is closer to perfection than Hakeem with these awards. Let's just sit here and let him explain this. Why a rookie year is more valuable than all defensive regular season, defensive player of the year, finals MVP, and titles.
How many seasons did Akeem play?
I think he played.
You gotta divide the number of seasons he played to get.
No,
18.
18.
Dame Lillard has
Yeah.
0 across the board. 0 across the board. No matter if he play 100 years, he will still have 0 across the board. So explain how Dame is closer to perfection than Hakeem
Where are you
Olajuwon.
getting 88 points from? Why? What did it?
Titles, he gets 11. Finals MVP, he gets 11. Defensive player of the year, he gets 11. MVP gets 5. All defensive get 50.
And
That's
all
88
rookie.
total points. And you get one rookie of the year is 100 points. So one rookie a year is more
You're
valuable
missing half the
than
fucking
those 5
criteria.
major awards.
You're missing half the criteria.
The other half makes it worse, Craig.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does.
How is a rookie of the year more valuable than what Hakeem did at his peak?
Oh, now it's peak now. Because
This is when he was winning titles, finals MVPs, and everything. How is a rookie of the year versus other rookies more valuable than what Hakeem did versus the whole league?
Because if Dame was really good, he can get all those awards next season. If
It doesn't matter. He's still above Hakeem, even though if he was trash, he will be above Hakeem.
It's close.
Yeah.
It's not a greatest of all time. It's close.
It also hurts players who improve late bloomers. Like Jokic, he didn't win the Rookie of the Year, but he got better later in his career.
But Dame doesn't have those awards. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have those awards.
Giannis didn't win Rookie of the Year either. Did he? Did Giannis win Rookie of the Year?
No.
Hey, Craig, we appreciate you for taking out the time to put in the work to create this list. It gave an interesting conversation today because, everybody on your head. But it is one thing you can adjust. Like Lamont, I do agree with Lamont on this. Just adjust your Rookie of the Year award.
How can you adjust 100% of something?
No, but what I'm saying, if you adjust,
put a cap on it.
You adjust the
All I know
Since it cannot be taken away, there should be a lower cap number.
OG, stand there. I'm just hollering, Craig. But it would your criteria would be balanced if you do that, though. I think you would have one of the most balanced criteria.
Because I'm going by the percentage you want each category.
But if you do that alone, though, I understand why you gave the Rookie of the Year so many points. Because
I didn't give the Rookie of the Year. They gave themselves. It's easy. Find the percentage of the award. It's 100. How can I?
But when I'm saying I understand your
101
thoughts
is 100.
on
It is not.
I understand your thoughts on it because you only have one shot at winning the motherfucker. I understand your premise on it. But it should not outweigh MVPs, finals MVPs.
So y'all put a value on these awards. Now it's about feelings.
You put a value on it.
Craig,
You put a value on these.
Craig, I'm on your side.
I know you're on my side, but this is the funny thing. It's just mind-boggling.
Look at this, Craig. Look at it. Just look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, like come on. A 4-year-old would laugh at this, man.
Cause
No one would not laugh at it.
Lillard should
Akeem should have
nowhere
won
near
it then.
sniff
Like,
a
what the
top
fuck?
20 anything. Dame Lillard should never sniff a top 20 anything.
He shouldn't even been in the top 75 for one thing.
Play the NBA.
That's a
What the
fact
fuck?
too.
That's what I
That's a
said.
fact.
Y'all don't like the list. Tell the NBA y'all shouldn't have Dame Lillard on the
Cause
top.
We don't
he ain't
like
better than
your
no damn
list.
Kyrie Irving. He ain't better than no damn Dwight Howard. Dame shouldn't even be, man. Don't get me
This
started
is the
on Dame, bro.
NBA's players. All I did was use the NBA.
How can
players.
a rookie of the year be more valuable than
Play
leading
the
the team to the NBA
NBA.
title?
This the NBA.
How can it be more valuable
Play
than
the
defensive player of the year
NBA.
Well,
or
why
regular
is that
season
the only one
MVP
that you
or
can't
all defensive
detract
team?
from?
The numbers are just right there. It's just so glaring.
I mean, it's right
This is
there. It's right
ridiculous.
there. It's right there.
No, it's not right there
This
because this
is
is not my
this is
criteria.
cringeworthy.
No, it's
This,
not. What the fuck? You're not
Travis
gonna tell me
cringed
what
when
my
he saw
criteria
this.
is.
I saw
You're
his
not gonna
face.
tell me
He
what my
cringed when
criteria
he
is.
saw this, and he got your back, and he cringed when he saw this.
Exactly, man. Like
Fuck
you
out of here.
cannot lose those
Yo,
points
Pat,
like
where's
you
your
can all the
criteria?
other ones, man.
Where's your criteria?
Craig, just
Like I say, if I come into the NBA, win
your
Rookie of the Year, and
criteria,
all rookie team, dude, I'm ahead of all these teams if I never play another game.
I'm gonna be honest, B. Lee. If Craig adjusts that rookie, the value on the Rookie of the Year, his criteria is damn near better than y'all's. Better than you and A. Johnson if you just adjust that, to be
I
honest.
mean,
No, it's not because it still punishes players that play longer. Like that's
The top
why
three
you
players
guys
play
are
15
trying
or
to
more
act like this is
seasons.
not the worst
Who is it
criteria you ever
hurting?
seen in your
that's
life.
because
I
LeBron
don't
is an
understand.
anomaly. Kareem is an anomaly. If you could discount those players and everybody else on that list gets hurt, you got fucking Dirk Nowitzki like way down in like the 60s. Like that doesn't make any sense.
Right?
Dame
That's what I
Lillard
was saying.
first
Like,
year.
If he adjusts,
That makes no sense.
that
Dame
Rookie of
Lillard
the
first
Year,
year outweighed
Dirk would be
King's
higher.
entire
I
career.
guarantee
Simple as that.
Dirk and the King would be higher, and Dame then it will fall back in the 60s if you take that value off the Rookie of the Year.
That's what I'm saying. You can never take away from that Rookie of the Year like you can every other
Players should have
That's
thing,
what
won
I'm
it.
man.
saying.
Like, what?
Like,
You
you,
don't
Because if
understand.
you,
The
like I
players
say,
should
if you
have
come
won
in the
it.
league and win Rookie of the Year and all rookie team, and then fucking retire, you're higher than all these guys, and nothing can change that. Nothing can change that.
Whenever they retire, you could say for 3 seasons, this is the closest to perfection. They got these numbers based
Not
on
even
3
for
seasons.
it. Don't matter.
It was
Don't
this
matter if you
close.
play 1 or
Rookie
300, man. You're not being. You're
What
not being dogged from
Johnny,
it like
post
you
the
are
PDF
everything
file.
else.
Post the PDF file because they keep looking at the totals and not the averages. The averages will make perfect
It's
You
sense.
got nothing
use
to do
the
with totals
totals
or
to give
averages,
them the
man.
rank. You use the totals to give them a rank. There are 6 categories right
I
here.
gave him
Dame
a rank
Lillard has
based on the
1.
totals
Dame
because he
Lillard
wanted
has
a rank.
1, and you're saying he's
I
closest to
literally said
perfection
my
than
list
Hakeem.
is not based on ranking, but I gave him a ranking so they could see the numbers. I wasn't gonna give him numbers that had different levels, so that's why I ranked it. I didn't have to rank it. Y'all taking it hard because of the ranking.
No, just 6
your
categories
list is
right here.
called closest to
Dame has
perfection,
1,
bro.
and you're saying closest to perfection, and
Based
Dame has
on
1
the
of these.
years they played themselves, y'all comparing it against the next player who played either less or more seasons.
It still doesn't make sense because they're winning more in multiple years.
So winning, so just a
He's
How the
still
hell is that
winning more.
closest to perfection? How's that closest to perfection when this dude doesn't have any of this? Doesn't have any of this but a Rookie of the Year. How's it closest to perfection? That's my argument.
Johnny, can you
And you
post
Because I
keep
mean, if we're
saying
gonna go
yeah.
off that, Wilt Chamberlain winning Rookie of the Year, Rookie First Team, and MVP, that's the closest to perfection. The case is
Wilt won
closed right there.
All
Why is he not
NBA.
number 1 then?
He didn't win
Why is
rookie.
he not number 1 then?
Rookie of the Year and All NBA that season. He only won Rookie of the Year. He won First Team All NBA that season.
Again, closest to perfection.
Y'all just upset about Damian Lillard. I said, get mad at the NBA. They said he was one of
No,
the 75
since
greatest
your
players of all
criteria
time.
puts him that high,
So the same
everything is
reason why
invalid.
the league said he was a top 75 than what he got, that's all I did was take what he did and use the formula. This is what the
Dame
NBA
doesn't have
said.
any of those things. That's what we're saying. He doesn't have any of those things, and you're
He
saying
only
that
No,
a
played
Rookie of the
12
Year makes
how
him
is
higher.
Ewing closer to perfection over Hakeem?
I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
He
Craig.
didn't, can you post the PDF out? Because they just looking at those totals and they didn't look at what exactly the totals come from.
Craig,
What does Ewing have over Hakeem Olajuwon that puts him closer to perfection?
I have a PDF
PDF. I have the PDF file in my email. I'm gonna bring it to you. I'm gonna give you numbers.
Like I said, man, he got 200 points that he'll never ever lose.
No, can
no
you
matter
just
how long he plays.
explain it? Can you just explain it?
I did explain it. It's a percentage. So you
Okay,
said.
so explain to me how Ewing lands above Hakeem closer to
Tell you
perfection.
right now, Patrick.
Hakeem
Ewing.
has more,
Come on,
literally
Brandon.
everything.
Patrick Ewing.
How much did you put us through here?
You're gonna Patrick Ewing.
He has Rookie of the Year. He has Rookie of the Year. That's why.
That's all he has over Hakeem.
Patrick Ewing, 17 seasons, all NBA out of 17 seasons, that's 41%. All defensive, 3 out of 17 seasons, 17%. All-star, 11 out of 17, 64%. And the rookie of the year and the all-rookie, and that's it. Hakeem Olajuwon, all-NBA, 12 out of 18 seasons, 66%.
And he doesn't say that 200 points is what made the difference.
All defense, 9 out of 18 seasons, 50%. All-star, 12 out of 18, 60%, 66%. All rookie, one of one, 100%. Zero rookie of the year, he doesn't have that. Defensive player of the year, 2 out of 18, 11%. League MVP, 1 of 18, 5%. Finals MVP, 2 of 18, 11%.
Players have been everything.
Hold on. So Craig.
Everything but Rookie of the Year.
So Craig, does Ewing get a 0% because he has 0 defensive players of the year out of 17 years?
Yes, he gets 0. He gets 0.
Okay, so how does that 0% not drastically bring his percentage down? It's just like if you get an F in a class, your grade point, your GPA is dropping.
Because this is not averaging by how many awards available for the season.
How does getting a 0 not significantly hurt Ewing in a major category?
It did hurt him.
But getting the 100 puts him way ahead of a ton of people he doesn't belong over.
I mean, he's swept him in everything but Rookie of the Year.
You're acting like he's 37 points.
No. What I'm saying, if it's about percentages, how does the 0% not drastically drop Ewing down?
We're not averaging we're not going by the average number of.
So how does the 100% push him way ahead, but the 0 doesn't drop him down?
Exactly.
Your math is wrong. If you did your math correctly, Ewing wouldn't even be up there. I think you did your math wrong, because a zero on anything like this, where you're just going off the percentages, will significantly knock you down. It's just like if you have a 4.0 GPA and then the next semester you get a 0 or a 1.0 GPA, your GPA is going into the garbage can. Like, your math is wrong, Craig. You did the math wrong.
Y'all gonna keep talking every time I ask you a question? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
you're not taking.
Let them talk.
They cannot lose points there, but they can everywhere else.
Let them
That's
talk.
the problem.
Chad, let them talk. Let them talk. Let them finish. Go ahead, Craig.
I'm not averaging by the number of awards for that season. Because if that was the case, it would be different, because you can't average the Rookie of the Year every single year. So that's why.
One question, Craig. What besides Rookie of the Year, what did Patrick Ewing clear Hakeem in?
He played less seasons. He played one less season. So the percentage is less than the percentage.
So he cleared him in every award, but Rookie of the Year.
The extra 100 only helped him by 8 points.
That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. Hakeem cleared him in everything but Rookie of the Year.
It hurts longevity. It's like I was saying, bro.
Got on there, 5 of them are right. Of the 6 things you got, 5 of them are right. And those 5 that you got right, you can dock points for playing more seasons. But no way, shape, or form can you lose the 100 to 200 points that you get for being a Rookie of the Year and Rookie First Team. You can never lose those because you can't play them anymore. That's where all the weight is coming down. Because the other 5, dude, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Only given one time.
You're grading on a curve.
Yeah, but he's not giving Ewing any deduction for getting 0% on no defensive player of the years.
But I think you guys are forgetting. You guys are forgetting now. As Craig is an MJ delegate and as an MJ fan, he values doing more in less time. So in reality, what he's basically saying is Patrick Ewing did more in less time than Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yes, but that Rookie of the Year is what puts him over
Rookie of the Year.
Now
He
you
keeps
want to
telling
making
you
it
every
about
time
Michael
Clay was a
Jordan
rookie
fan.
here. So
Man,
that's not true. That's not true.
I just think he did his math wrong. His math is not adding up correctly.
Yeah,
I think you need to redo the math.
He got to add some more equations into it. Like I said, if he averaged out the numbers as far as all of the accolades that he's counting, and then even on top of that, then do it by the seasons they had, and then did it that way, I think it would be a better list. I think it would be more. It would be closer to what he's attempting to prove, which is, like he said, having a more accomplished career in shorter time.
No, it's having more.
Can I ask a question?
No, I think it's fine. He just needs to calculate the 0% in correctly.
Compared to the
I got a
seasons you
question.
played, yeah. Go
I
ahead,
got a question.
Ishmael.
So Craig, you do the awards based on, you calculate all of it and then you divide it by the seasons they played, right?
Yes.
Like say like Hakeem played so he got all these awards and then you divide it all by the number of
Because
seasons.
he don't have the average out. He just got the totals. So Hakeem is if you do the average, let me go to Hakeem.
Yeah, because averages, if you go by averages, are you going by averages or totals?
It still doesn't matter because the rookie of the year is worth 100
No,
points.
it
Next
doesn't
year's
matter
everybody.
because there's
hold on,
players on
even
my
without
list with
Yeah,
a higher total and a
the
lower
top
average.
75, the
And
top
there's players
75
with
can
a
be
lower
made up
average
of
and a higher
everybody
total.
that's
I'm
won
trying to
rookie
get
of
a
the
point.
year.
I'm trying to get
And
a
that would
point.
be 73, 74 different players right there.
I'm trying to get
Because
a point.
there's no multiple time rookie of the year.
I'm trying to get a point because that's why I'm asking him a question. So you average it out. So you average it out, right? Let's say Hakeem was a 12-time All NBA, and out of 18 seasons, he's 66, right? He's 66, correct? Like 0.66.
Yeah.
But he's not doing the math right. That 0% that you get for defensive player of the year should take you way down.
Okay, yeah, I got you. I got you. But and so then, like, is his average
averaging by the number of awards available?
Okay, I got
I'm
you.
not averaging by the awards available.
Okay, is his average
He's
11.61?
using an addition system. He's not using he's not like multiplying or dividing.
This is not average. He's not doing averages. He went off something else. If he averaged correctly,
Like
Ewing
he's
wouldn't be
adding
over Hakeem.
points. Like
He
he's
did
really
something
just like a
wrong.
point system.
Okay, are you doing
Yeah, like we got this, and he finished above Hakeem, even though Hakeem
No,
got all
it's
these
not
things.
even that. I'm trying to let
He
me
got
get
all
my
those
point.
things.
Let me get to my point. And so, are you doing averages like in order to rank these guys? Are you saying like that their average from their seasons is
No,
what
it's
makes
not an average for their season.
It's
okay?
how
Their
many
career.
times they won it versus how many years they played.
Yeah, he
How many
already
times they won it versus how many years they played. And then you
Yeah,
add
Trae,
up
How
the
many years they
percentage
was
of that
eligible
to
to
get
win
your
the
number.
award. It's
So do
not
you
how
do?
many years they're played. It's how many years they was eligible because Bill Russell got
Yeah.
100 because he was only
That's the
eligible
same
to all
thing.
defensive team one time.
Okay. So
So
you would say
100% of his career, he made an All NBA defensive team.
Did you get Hakeem based off his awards? Did you get 11.61 from your average, right?
No, I did not get that. That's why you averaged out. You got 320, and then you averaged it by all the available accolades available. I didn't do it that way. The total of what you add all those numbers up, I then divided that by the number of seasons they played. So if you do the numbers and then add those numbers together and then divide by the number of seasons you play, then you'll get a percentage number. And you should have got
But you can't take away from rookie and all rookie team. You can the other five, but not rookie of the year and all that.
So
Doesn't matter if you played 100 seasons, you got 200 points.
I'm trying to figure out what is Hakeem Olajuwon's score that you got. I know the rookie of the year shit. I already understand. What's Hakeem Olajuwon's score? So it's a total, right? So you do
320.
320.
Okay, that's what I was asking. I was asking if he does the totals or if he does the averages for his ranking.
It's not a ranking. That's what that misconception. I just did a ranking so y'all can see how the format goes. This is based on only what that player did for that many times they was eligible to do it. Y'all keep comparing.
If you guys want, again, the PDF and the entire list and the point system that Craig used is available on GJK's Discord and FYF Discord. So you can go find it there, the full PDF of all 75 players and what they scored, including their averages. Because at first, I thought he went by the averages. But then when I started going down the list, I realized, okay, he's not going by the averages. He's going by the total points scored for that player's career.
And
so
if you look at two of the lists, let me see here. There was two that had the same averages with two totally different careers.
Well, in fact, Craig, there was a few players who had numbers that were tied. As an example, if we go to, let's see here,
Leonard and Curry. I only gave it to Leonard.
Between Anthony,
Kawhi and Curry.
yeah,
Kawhi,
Anthony
Curry,
Davis,
and Davis.
Anthony
They were
Davis,
Oscar Robertson,
Kawhi
too.
Leonard, and Oscar Robinson. These four players all scored the same amount of points. Curry, actually, Oscar Robinson should be ahead of Stephen Curry. Curry played more seasons than Oscar Robinson.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, I just did it by when it's tied. I did it by the less seasons is the deal breaker.
Okay, yeah. So Oscar Robinson would be ahead of Curry. So Curry would even be
And look,
behind
Unseld
Oscar
and
Robinson.
Thomas and Baylor. Different
I saw
careers.
that. Yeah, I did see that too with Thomas.
Different combination.
But didn't Unseld play less years than Thomas? No, didn't Isaiah? No.
Didn't Thomas? Let me go back.
I know. Baylor played 13 seasons.
I think Thomas played.
I think Thomas played 12 seasons or 13.
12.
No, 12.
81 to 93. I think.
Or 94.
No, he played 13. 81 to 94. I think. Let me
Okay.
go
All
look.
right. Yeah. So he did have some ties. But like I said, Craig, Damian Lillard is tied with Rick Barry. But again, I think if you would have did like what we did with the GOAT James Kingdom formula, where you would have just gone ahead and averaged it out for their accolades and give them a point system.
Yeah, but y'all compared the person with the most. I'm not comparing them against individuals.
No, even for whatever number you have. No, I'm just saying whatever number you had, you just had to do. You just got to do add the equation. Just add the equation of adding the averages. That's really it.
All right. Well, Billy, Anthony and Johnny. So what happened to I know because we've been on this for a while. What's this? Y'all saying that does Player of the Week and Player of the Month make LeBron the GOAT? What is up with that?
No, okay. Well, let's get. I'm glad that you brought that up, right? Because if you go to the GOAT James Kingdom show chat, listen, we got 72% of the people who voted say that the Player of the Month should count in the GOAT debate. And the reason why it should count, right? No, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. The reason why it should count is that if you look at all the players who's won Player of the Month, the top 10 players, tell me who's not great on this list. So why shouldn't it not count? If you got LeBron, Kobe, Jordan, Durant, Shaquille, Harden, Giannis, Curry, Garnett, and Chris Paul as the top players all time, why shouldn't it count?
Well, here's the thing, Johnny. What kind of a weight are you assigning this award then? That's the question.
Similar to what's it called? Similar to the All-Star MVP?
Nah, it shouldn't be similar to that. It shouldn't be similar to that at all.
We know.
Okay, so
similar
how many?
to All-Star MVP, Rookie of the Year, up there with Rookie of the Year and
It
All-Star
shouldn't
MVP.
even be close to that. Because
Why
honestly, a lot of those Player of the Month and Player of the Week that LeBron James got, I can give you an instance. In 2016, like a Player of the Month that he got, Dame Lillard and James Harden had better numbers and they had better team success, but they still gave it to LeBron James. So,
you don't think they didn't do that for other players?
Say that for every award.
They did that a lot.
Come on, bro. We're not going to turn this into a discredit to discredit LeBron.
I could bring up the facts that Player.
They do
No,
that.
but
We can also bring up the facts that LeBron's been robbed of MVPs before.
How are you bringing up facts when you don't even know what the criteria is? You're creating your own criteria. How do you know
but the criteria, it shouldn't be weighing at the same level as a damn All-Star MVP and rookie.
No, the criteria to how you win it. I'm talking about how you win it. How do you win it?
You're full of bullshit with that, man. Like,
how do you win it? How do you win it? How do you win it?
I know this is your show.
I'm asking you a question. It's not about being my show. We're asking you a simple question. How do you win Player of the Month? Do you think you win it because of the amount of games you win with your team? Or do you think you win it because of your stats?
They always, if you look it up, Johnny, they always say it's all about a player's performance along with their team success. So both of them will work hand in hand since you're trying to be a smart ass. So team success.
I'm not trying to be a smart ass.
Player of the Month.
Ask you a simple question.
Award. So you can't try to discredit the team aspect of when they award this. And like I said, it's many instances, not just that one instance. It's many instances when LeBron James won those Player of the Month or Player of the Week that players that had better numbers and their team had better success than LeBron James' team
Are we
should have
really
won
gonna
it.
hear
They
this man
still gave
slander
it to
LeBron
Okay,
James?
what
And I could
year are
go
you
down the
talking
line.
about? What year are you talking about? Name one year. You
You
said
can look up
2016.
2016. You can even look
Uh-huh.
up 2014.
Okay,
You can
what
even
about
look
the
up
times that LeBron
2008.
did?
Okay, hold on, wait.
You can even look up
Wait.
2009.
In
I'm just giving you
2016,
examples.
wait. In 2016, LeBron James won 3 out of the 5 months that they had, or the 6 months. They actually had 6 months in 2016. He won 3 of them, so he won half in the Eastern Conference. The first one he won was in February. LeBron James averaged 24 and at 0.8 points per game, 7.5 rebounds, 7.5 assists in that series. Not in the series, in that span for that month. That's how come he won it there. The next time he won it was the next month in March. He averaged 25.6, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists. Then in the last month of the year in April, he averaged 28.8, 8.5 rebounds, and close to 8 assists per game. So what stats? Who was better than LeBron James in 2016 in the month of April? Herman.
I mean, I don't have it written down because I'm out and about and I'm doing some things. But I can
You
give
doing
no.
criminal activities?
I told you. I told
Like
you.
I said,
Look it up. I gave you
you
instances.
see, bro, these
James
people come
Harden.
out and slander LeBron James, but they never have any evidence. They never
I
have
do
no
got the
facts,
evidence.
no
I just
sources.
ain't
They ain't got
around my
nothing to
evidence, so
cite.
I can
Don't
tell
You
realize
you
that
just be
from what
using that
saying
I
same
shit,
know.
bro.
logic. How many
You just
times
be
did
saying
LeBron
shit,
lose
bro.
I
Player of
put
the
it like
Month?
this. I put it like
Using that
this.
same logic, how many times did LeBron lose Player of the Month? Using your same logic that you're trying to apply here, that you have no numbers or no evidence to back up.
Oh, I do got the evidence.
Well, where's it at?
I put any type of money on
It's
it, but
what you're
like I
saying,
said,
it ain't there.
I'm out and about, and I'm mobile, so I'm not around my evidence. I'm not even at my home right now,
Well,
so
just
I'm
don't
on
make
I'm
claims
on, I'm
that
on
you
the
can't back
move.
up.
But I can guarantee it.
Who you
If we
think
pull
deserve
up
it?
ChatGTP right now, we
I
pull up
bet he'd have
ChatGTP right
more
now.
if he wasn't robbed
You
of
can
a
you
couple
can you can
Players of
No.
the
say
My
Month.
question to you is why Kobe
boy,
Bryant only got
nigga, some
17? Why
yeah,
does
nigga,
Kobe
some
Bryant have 22 less Players of the Month compared to LeBron James?
Well, these are voted on, right? So,
So
I mean, what are you gonna say? I mean,
Voted
Herman's
on
right
by
to
who?
agree because, like,
Voted on by who? Who votes
so
for
you
them?
can't,
Do you even
okay,
know?
but you
Who
can't tell me
votes for
that.
them, Travis? Who votes for Player of the Month?
I believe it's the coaches, right?
It's the player. It's the player execs or team execs and the coaches.
Yeah.
So those
So,
are
I
the
mean,
ones who are telling you that LeBron James by Player of the Month, meaning they're counting about 10 to 15
Wait.
games. The Knicks. Matter of
Wait a
fact,
second.
this month alone, the Lakers got like 12 games this month.
Wait,
So
hey, Johnny,
wait.
Player of the Month
So
is
are
not
y'all telling me? Are y'all telling me everything Anthony Davis did and everything Jason Tatum did the first week doesn't deserve Player of the Week a month? It doesn't matter. Look at Player of
Wait
the
a
Week.
second.
Look who's won Player of the Week for their NBA careers.
Wait, I got a question. Is Johnny is
Like I
Player of the
said,
Month?
Jordan's the only
Shut up.
outlier because he was going up against both conferences.
I got a legit question. Is
Leave him
Player of the
alone.
Month not a media award? Is it not a media award?
It's not a media award. It's an NBA
It's an NBA award.
No. So what I'm saying, because like, does the media vote on it? I know it's the NBA, but I'm saying like, does the media?
No,
take
the
any
media
part
does
vote?
not vote for Player of the Month or Player of the Week.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
I'm just wondering, John, like, but you're saying that, okay, the Player of the Month, that's fine, but like, it again, like, what are you weighing it towards? Like, are you saying like 12 Player of the Months equal an MVP, or are you saying that like that's going to elevate Player A over that? You know, even if he has more, what we would say major awards. I'm just like, where do these fall in the hierarchy?
Like I said, it goes right along with the Rookie of the Year, All-Star MVP, those type of awards. It's not up there with being it's not up there with seasonal awards because you have to play good for the whole season to be All NBA player, right? But it is an NBA accolade and an award at that, and it counts.
It's a monthly award. Yeah, it's a monthly award that you have to rate towards the other players.
And like I said, if you go back to all the players who won MVP in the last 21 seasons, everybody's been Player of the Month multiple times except for several players. And in fact, every player here that's won a league MVP has been Player of the Week
John,
multiple times in that season.
I'm gonna give you an example, John. Look up February 2012 when LeBron won Player of the Month, and you tell me that LeBron James' numbers were better than Kevin Durant's. Kevin Durant should have won that hands down.
Wait a second.
But they still
They're in different conferences.
He's a different conference. Yeah.
They're in different conferences.
Come on, Herm. Come on, Herm. Come on.
No.
Come on.
You got the
Come on.
overall. You got the overall player
Come
of the month too. You got the overall.
No, there's no overall. There's no.
There's
In
no
fact,
overall.
wait a minute. In fact, in February of that month, both Kevin Durant and LeBron James won Player of the Month, which is why that award matters because it tells you how great a player is.
It's not overall. It's East and West.
Yes, and even when y'all want to bring up Michael Jordan, right? Let's just start with Michael Jordan because again, this award existed when Michael Jordan played. In 1985, Michael Jordan did not win Player of the Month over Larry Bird. He didn't win it over Terry Cummings. He didn't win it over Larry Bird. In 1986, he didn't win it over Albert Robinson. Wait a minute. In 1986, he didn't win it over Albert Robinson. He didn't win it over Dominique Wilkins. He didn't win it over Larry Bird because he didn't play that year. In 87, Jordan won it in November, but he didn't beat Barkley in January. And then he won it in February, so he got 2 there. In 88, Jordan didn't outbeat Larry Nance in December, so he couldn't win it then. He didn't beat Fat Lever in April, so he couldn't have won it then. And 89, Charles Barkley won it. He couldn't have beat Charles Barkley because that's in the Eastern Conference. Patrick Ewing won it. He couldn't have beat Patrick Ewing because Patrick Ewing and him are in the same conference. And 90, Patrick Ewing beat Jordan again for Player of the Month. Okay, if we go to the next year, 1991, let's see, Dominique Wilkins won it again over Michael Jordan. You only can get 5 to 6 of them in a season. The next year, 92, Dennis Rodman won Player of the Month in 1992. Dennis Rodman won Player of the Month in 1992 over Michael Jordan. Glenn Rice won Player of the Month in 1992 over Michael Jordan. In 1993, Dominique Wilkins again, Patrick Ewing again, both won the Player of the Month over Michael Jordan.
In 2009, your boy D Wade should have won it over LeBron. They gave it to LeBron in January 2009. Yeah,
there we go. We'll get to that. We'll get to that since we'll get
both was in the East. They both was in the East. Carmelo Anthony in 2012 had better numbers than LeBron.
We'll get to that, Herm. We'll get to that once. Herm, we'll get to that. I appreciate you taking your time out of your criminal activities to bring up LeBron's numbers, but let us continue with showing. Let's continue to show how Michael Jordan was outbeat by other Eastern Conference players for Player of the Month during his career. In 1996, Penny Hardaway won Player of the Month over Michael Jordan. Scottie Pippen won Player of the Month over Michael Jordan. Jawan Howard won Player of the Month over Michael Jordan. Let's go to the next year, 97. Grant Hill won Player of the Month over Michael Jordan. Glenn Rice won Player of the Month over Michael Jordan. Let's go to 98. Eddie Jones won Player. No, Eddie Jones was in the Laker uniform. I can't go there. So he wasn't. Okay, so in 98, Jordan could have won multiple ones there. Then let's go to the years that Jordan should have won it in 2002. Let's see here. They've separated it. Let's see. Jason Kidd won it. They gave one to Paul Pierce and Antoine Walker. 2 guys won it in the East, and one of them was not Michael Jordan. Here we go. Allen Iverson, Tracy McGrady, Ben Wallace, Paul Pierce, all won Player of the Month over Michael Jordan. Tracy McGrady again in 2003, Jason Kidd in 2003, Jermaine O'Neal in 2003, Jamal Mashburn in 2003, Tracy McGrady in 2003, Jermaine O'Neal in 2003. This is bullshit that you're going to sit here and say, oh, well, it's a conference title when Jordan was losing majority of them against his own conference players. So at the end of the day, LeBron James has the most Players of the Month, double the amount of Michael Jordan, and more than Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant put together.
So you telling me in January 2011, you telling me that he had better numbers than Derrick Rose in 2011 with D Rose?
Let's go to 2000. Wait, let's go to January.
Lost that award, man.
January 2009.
They gave it to the nigga.
Who won MVP those years? 92, 96, 98. Since you mentioned those,
Jordan did.
Oh, okay.
Where's your sources? Are you asking ChatGPT?
No,
different voters.
I know.
Different voters.
Different voters. Okay, in January of 2009, LeBron James averaged 27.5 points, 9.5 rebounds, 8.2 assists per game. What did D Wade do in 2009 to be the Player of the Month over LeBron James, Herm?
No, he said Derrick Rose. He said Derrick Rose.
No. Derrick Rose was 2011.
In 2009, he did say Dwayne Wade.
He said 2000 because Dwayne Wade won it in December. In December, Dwayne Wade averaged 29 points, 5 rebounds, and 6 assists in December, and he won Player of the Month in December of 2009. LeBron James won it in January, averaging 27.5 points, 9.5 rebounds, 8 assists per game. In 2000.
Yeah, that's why your
66
shit
wins.
went out. That's why your shit
What
went
did
out.
hey, John, what did
Talk
Dwayne
about
Wade
Wade
average?
numbers in January of
What did Wade
2009.
average?
Tell us what Wade averaged.
You the Heat guy. You reading off numbers.
I'm not the one who's arguing. I'm not the one who's arguing. You the one who says you know these numbers.
But I'm just saying, look it up, hey Johnny. You looking up everything else. Look up the Miami Heat legend Dwayne Wade numbers.
Water.
He said, look up the Dwayne Wade's numbers. Again, you were supposed to tell us what he did in January. That's why you said he was supposed to have it. You know the numbers. That's why Why?
What's his numbers?
What's the numbers? You got to give us the numbers for you to say he
gave you
deserves to
LeBron.
win it.
Let's hear the Wades.
He can't tell us because he don't know these numbers. He's stopping his criminal activities to be exposed by the exposer.
But wait a minute, hey Johnny, I got a question. So if we win Player of the Month and Player of the Week, if we trying to add that to the equation, then Kobe won an Oscar for writing that basketball. So does that count too?
He won an Oscar for
I'm just asking the question.
Does it got to do with his basketball career?
No, he wrote a story on basketball. He wrote a story on basketball.
All right, wait. Let me ask y'all this. Is Dwayne Wade's 28 points per game, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds better than LeBron James's 29
record was better in 2009.
No, it was not. LeBron James had the best record in the NBA in 2009.
I'm talking about that month, Johnny.
What was their record? What was the Heat record?
But that award ain't got nothing to do with winning a winning team. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Maybe MVP.
False. That's what they gave to who was it?
The Heat. Wait. I got the numbers because I got the numbers. I don't do criminal activity, so I can do this much faster than Herman does. The Heat played 16 games in the month of January in 2009, and they only won 8 games. They were 500. Should we go to LeBron James? Are you going to argue that the Cavaliers were under 500 within the month of January? Is that what you want to say? That ain't
what I'm saying. What was Cleveland's record?
Cleveland record. Okay, let's go to Cleveland's record at that time. You really gonna go there? They only lost like 16 games that year, but you think they lost 8 of them or 9 of them in January? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom platform. This is what we do every Sunday, noon Eastern time. We are the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. We do the Lord's work. And right now we are exposing Herm. Hollywood Herm said that he wanted to know.
You ain't exposing me, nigga.
Yeah, we are, because you brought up because you don't make up conversation. Don't make conversation because that conversation leads to you being exposed. That's what happens.
You can't expose a nigga that's telling you that I ain't nowhere to look up anything right now. I'm doing something that I know you can't do.
All right, let's do this. Like I said, the Cleveland Cavaliers played 14 games, or LeBron James played 14 games in the month of January in 2009. And in that span, the Cleveland Cavaliers were basically 10-4.
All right, they won 2 more games more than the Heat.
So that makes
play less, you get rewarded more. My criteria.
So the exposure just got exposed, nigga.
No,
I don't get it.
He got play. Hey, it proves Craig point, man. It just proved Craig point.
My God, you're moving the goalposts.
I'm grasping for straws at this point.
Yeah, man, you moving the goalposts. We're talking about the Player of the Month award, and you was wrong. Like, what are you talking about?
How am I wrong?
Of course he was wrong, man. Of course he was wrong.
Y'all keep saying the less you play, it only helps the person the less you play. So I'm just taking that logic
We talking about player of the month, man. We're not talking about full
I mean, he
seasons.
played two less
It's still
games.
right.
He
If you would have
played two
played those
less
2
games
games,
than
who
Dwayne
would have
Wade.
said he would have had those averages?
And he won 2 more games. He played 2 less games and won 2 more games, had better stats, had better everything. That's why he was
He
player
didn't
of
average
the
more
month.
points than
He
Dwayne
played 2
Wade.
less games.
They was
They
even.
Okay.
They were basically even in rebounds.
All right, let me ask y'all this
LeBron
question.
just averaged
Wait,
2
let me,
more assists.
those of y'all that sit here and want to argue with me about this. Do y'all disagree that Anthony Davis and Jason Tatum were the best players the first week of the NBA, which made them player of the week in both their conferences?
I guess so, because no one else won them.
I mean, AD should have got it.
So Johnny, no.
What was that, Travis? I didn't see that. What was
So
that? Was that my
your
hit?
Dolphins choked on a fat Bills dick.
I'm not a Dolphin fan. I am a 49er fan, sir. I do not root for the
That's
He's
Bills.
a 49ers fan. Yeah, you guys don't remember us talking about the Chiefs beating them all the time. But all right, guys, we've been here for 4 hours. It's time to end this shit.
Indeed,
All
indeed,
right,
ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and end tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. First of all, I want to thank all you gentlemen. You guys are all great, man. This is the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Thank you all for showing up. Thank you, Craig, for being a man of your word and doing what you do best, man. That is actually a great job by you, no matter how much bullets you got today, but you stood 10-toe downs like we always
Don't
ask you,
worry, I'll
man. We
make a
appreciate you.
criteria I can make a criteria that has LeBron and GOAT, so y'all can all be riding on it.
So y'all
Listen,
finally
Wait a minute,
y'all
we
finally
didn't even
finished
talk about that.
y'all
We
finally
didn't even
finished
talk about
attacking
that.
Craig. Okay.
Nah,
Okay.
listen.
Great.
Craig is a man of
That
his own
nothing to do with
volition.
LeBron and Jordan.
Craig is a man of
Today
his
had
own
nothing to do with
volition.
LeBron and Jordan.
But he is a part of the GOAT James Kingdom show every Sunday noon Eastern time. So shout out to you, Craig. And obviously, like we tell y'all, we go live every Sunday noon Eastern time to talk about the GOAT conversation and basketball in general. We had a great Sunday show talking about the actual Player of the Month award. We also talked about Craig's top 10 most closest to perfection players of all time, or top 75 players of all time. We also explained why Player of the Month is an award that is recognized by the NBA, so it should be recognized for the actual GOAT debate. Also, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to everybody who is a member of the channel, like Ishmael, Twin Man, and all of the people that show up here every Sunday afternoon to support what Brandon and I do. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We do this every Sunday noon Eastern time, and we're not afraid of none of you zesty Jeffries. So if you ever want to come up and talk real basketball, the link will always be available every Sunday when we do the Lord's work. Thank you for joining us. It's been a beautiful Sunday. Peace and blessings.
If you're a basketball fan and you're tired of basketball shows that talk about fake narratives and using non-basketball terms like killer instinct, playoff translation, gravity, come to GOAT James Kingdom.
As you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out. You got knocked the fuck out, bitch! Yeah!